The stupid fucking Donkey Kong game, huh?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's probably gonna be
Huh?
pretty good, but gotta ham it up.
He hates banana.
I do. I do. Don't call it stupid. Finally, a reason to get the dust off my Switch 2. Oh no. Okay. I'm not sharing my screen with you. One second.
Nope. Hey Joe, hey Mouse, hey Jelly. Mouse, are you the famous narrator on the famous video that has 22,000 views known as The Bad Guys Learn How to Make Frozen Popsicles bonus feature the critics have to know? No, I'm not a narrator in any YouTube videos of note. I don't think, except a cameo in Witcher 3.
Really thought that
I
was you. That's crazy. Oh well.
know, I
Yeah.
know. At what point in the stream will you ascend to godhood? We're just revisiting all of yesterday's bits, huh? My controller is not plugged in, so I cannot ascend. Sorry.
Oh, I should unplug mine too so I don't get rumbled.
Yeah, here you go.
New tech. New tech. Speaking of new tech, Retinas has a knack for turning some of the stream bullshit into emotional moments, huh? Like the ending of the Death Stranding 2 highlight with the amount of bikes like left behind and everything. Like damn.
Boulder makes a good point. Are we gonna do Boulder Scramble today as a treat?
Oh, is it just a link?
It is just a link.
Sure, we can do Baldur's
This
Scramble.
this one shouldn't dox you. Or I DM'd it to you.
It shouldn't dox me. Okay. Well, let
Oh my
me drop my
god.
window capture just to be
Oh,
safe.
we're starting strong.
Have you played Void Stranger? I have not played Void Stranger. Is that on the voted list or no?
I don't think so.
Okay, so I don't really understand how this happened, and I still maybe Mouse can explain. But apparently, Baldur made his own Scrandle, and like it is made the rounds, and like a lot of people have like seeded this with like decisions or whatever. So Baldur's Scrandle is like it's taken on a life of its own apparently.
It's just pictures out of his phone, I think.
So did Baldur take the pictures or did he find the pictures or what?
I think it's just pictures out of his phone.
Okay,
Like his food that he pictures he took.
so we have stray ice cube in the freezer, age unknown, versus cup of water with ice. Free for convention attendance, free mugs were available, but I wanted to leave those for actual coffee drinkers, so I went back for more water multiple times instead. Alright, it's an easy left. It has aura, right?
No. It's gotta be right. It's gotta be right. It's
What?
gotta be right.
Really?
It's gotta be right. There's no way. That straight ice cube is losing. There's no way.
Okay, alright. Let's go right. Let's see. Wow, 6-4. You were right. Okay.
No, no.
Nerds. Pictured one serving, 142 grams, versus mashed potatoes, curry, gravy, meat things, shredded carrots, and a bread roll. €3 for students. A box
I
of
love.
nerds is more expensive than the thing on the right. What the fuck?
Now I did ask Boulder if these plates are self-assembled, and he said yes. So he likes carrots.
It's got to be right. It's got to be right. It's got to be right. Yeah, it's right. Okay. What? Pasta bolognese vacuum sealed? How is this even possible? There's gonna be like ripping this off. There's gonna be bits of plastic in your bolognese. What the fuck? Versus spinach soup boiled egg. I mean, I still kind of want to, price not calculated, I kind of still want to go with the bolognese, to be honest, even though it's kind of freaking me out.
Yeah, I kind of think so. Yeah.
New Scrandle, no, new Scrandle, new me. This is Baldur's own personal Scrandle. The sticker's on top of the plastic under. No, I understand that. I just don't. I can barely see the plastic. It's freaking me out. I'm going left. Okay, I'm going left. Okay.
All right.
All right. So far, I'm better at Baldur's Scrandle than regular. No, you got me the first answer, so we're cheating. All right. Taco Bell
What
beefy
is it
cheesy.
cheating? I'm on the stream. Okay, whatever.
No, I'm cheating because like you
Okay.
gave me the answer. Taco Bell beefy cheesy burrito meal, upgraded fries. That is possibly the best Taco Bell I've ever seen. In fact, I
I
think
know,
I've
right?
seen this picture before on Jads and said that to Balder. That is the best Taco Bell I've ever seen in my life. Versus strawberry cold cheesecake. Why cold? Why?
I don't know. The
Okay,
cheesecake goes kind of hard, but I do think that the left by rules of Scran is in fact more Scran.
that looks so good. Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Okay.
Bacon burger and fries versus glass of cold water on a hot night. First negligible game appears to be aviary attorney. Okay, all right. Okay. So that burger looks great. The fries look pretty good, but man, a glass of cold water on a hot night, it hits hard. It hits hard, I gotta say. How was this calculated? Were these matchups given to people beforehand, or did people just rank the
Yeah,
photos
so
separately?
no, so this does so confusingly this does work how you thought Scrindle works. These photos were
Oh,
compared and a stack ranking was created. And so it's yeah, you're comparing against other people's comparisons.
that's true, chat. Is it tap water or is it bottled water? Inquiring Shiroyas want to know. I'm going left.
Okay.
It was close.
It was
Wow.
close. Yeah.
It was
It was close.
close.
Yeah.
Okay, chocolate Swiss roll, probably Pepsi with ice. You're mixing a sweet dessert with a soda? Oh God. Rye bread, cheese, unknown fancy meat. What do you mean? Yes?
Now I have inside knowledge about this pairing, so I can't help you with this one. This one is all you.
It's gotta be left. It's gotta be left. Do you not? You don't mix. You don't have a sweet drink with a sweet snack in most cases.
I
Like
agree
no
with you
way.
for the
Yeah.
record. I agree with you.
Like okay, here's the exception. Would you agree, Mouse? A hot
Mhm.
chocolate.
Yeah, something like a hot chocolate or like a coffee with sugar and cream or like, like some kind of hot beverage. But it's like a soda and a dessert is just not the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going
Yeah.
left. Ooh, I like the reindeer cup. It's cute.
The reindeer cup
Meatballs,
is very cute.
filled pasta, glass noodles, minced meat sauce. What the fuck is a glass noodle?
I
Price
don't know
not
why they're called that,
calculated.
but it's just a specific kind of noodle that's very thin and papery, basically.
I would rather have a bit more pasta on the left for the pasta to meat ratio,
Yeah.
but left looks pretty good. Right. I would eat right too, but I think I would go. I think I'm going left. I'm going left.
Oh,
Okay.
the
All
next
right.
matchup has my number one favorite.
Yeah.
Yep.
Picture of unknown, unrefrigerated liquid. One glass included with €3 student meal. And you took a picture of it. Okay. Fish balls, noodles, and mushroom sauce. It has to be right. It has to be right. With zero,
Zero wins.
no one wants the
Zero
mystery
wins. Yeah.
Kool-Aid.
Zero wins.
Healthy drink from mom. Thanks, mom. Boiled egg with air bubble on the side instead of at the top. The fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's set up at the top. Okay. Boiled eggs might be a little bit controversial. Do we think that Thanks Mom is a mom buff?
No.
You know what? I don't care if I'm wrong. I'm respecting the mom. I'm going left.
Okay.
All right? I'm
All right.
respecting the
He's
mom.
going left.
Here we go. God damn it. God damn it. Almost a perfect scran. Almost a perfect scran. 2 5s. Bread, cheese, Dr. Pepper with ice. What the fuck do you mean bread cheese? This looks like a little like novelty slice of pizza. What?
This is apparently a kind of Finnish cheese that that Baldur described to me, that sounds actually pretty good. Although I wouldn't eat a single slice of it for dinner.
Okay.
Dr. Pepper.
I don't like Dr. Pepper, but if you do like Dr. Pepper, then that's not a bad pairing there. 2 5s has the meme potential from the voting game, but are people gonna know that? Probably not.
People are not meme voting
Yeah.
on this website. I don't think.
Yeah.
I think they're being very earnest about his.
I think number right. Holy fuck! I think the right one is
number right.
Number right. Okay, 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. All right, pretty good. Pretty good.
Yep.
All
yep,
right.
pretty good.
But Baldur Scran. Thank you very much, Baldur. Almost a perfect Scran. How do you have so many pictures that you can have your own Scran? Who has their own Scrandle? What are you talking about?
Probably could. Probably have enough food pictures in my phone to make my own Scrandle, but it would be a very different experience. For sure.
This is Melee. Nope, it's Brawl. God damn it.
Wow. Streamer is washed.
Yeah. It's not. It's Ultimate? No way. Okay.
Oh my god.
Which one is it? Is it just for the Wii U? Okay. Fuck off.
Wow.
That's cheating. That's cheating.
Do you have a Wii U? I have a Wii U.
I have a Wii U, yeah.
Nice.
Barely played it.
Well, it's got a gun in it, so that narrows it down.
Yeah. I feel like this is one of those like movie tie-in things. See, it's Counter-Strike, is it really?
What?
Not Counter-Strike. Time Splitters? Oh, it might be Time Splitters. No, it's not Time Splitters. PlayStation 1. All right, let's skip a little bit. There's a flower coming out of the gun.
Oh.
I don't know this
game.
game.
I have no idea what this is. Yeah, I
Yeah,
have no idea what this is.
I don't know this game. I don't think it's Time Crisis. It was Time Crisis. It was just Time Crisis 2.
Damn.
Oh, is that shit? All right. I think
Okay.
I played this game too. All right, Bandle.
Right. Okay.
Can we hear it?
Chat. I can hear it.
2018, 1 billion views, medium difficulty.
Oh, this is from the era where I didn't listen to any music.
So far, I have no idea.
Yeah, I got no clue.
Yep, no idea.
I was walking back and forth to work at a game studio where everybody listened to video game music, so there was just no scenario in which I heard new music. There was no Spotify, there was no radio, there was no coworkers sharing it.
For me, it was just World of Warcraft all the time.
There you go.
I feel like this might be it's not Call Me Maybe, but I feel like it might be Carly Rae Jepsen. Is that her name?
This doesn't sound like any Carly Rae I know, but it could be one of the ones I haven't heard.
Oh, she only has one song on here. Never mind.
Well, it's definitely well. That's a travesty, first of all,
Yeah,
because
I
I like
agree.
Carly Rae. But
Yeah, I do too.
all
Yeah,
right,
she has a lot of good
okay.
music outside of that song. Okay, so it's not that. All right, Sin. Okay, it sounds familiar, Dan. I'm not getting it. Are you getting it?
Nope.
Nope. Let's just get to Glorp then. I don't know this song.
Now I think I probably know it, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to dig the title up. I have heard this song.
Is it a Lana song?
Fuck if I know.
Okay, I don't think I know it. Glorp me?
Okay.
I kind of like it.
Yes, I've definitely heard this song, but I don't know what it is.
All right, I don't know it. What's the words? Charming but manic.
Maniac.
Oh, charming but maniac. Crazy, crazy charmer. Crazy fraud. No. Dangerous. No, there's no danger. It's never been used before. Mad.
Maybe...
Insane. No, I don't know it. I don't know it. I don't know it. Here we go. What is it? It was Ava Max, Sweet But Psycho. Okay, I don't know this song. I probably have heard it. I don't know this song. All right. I have never heard of Ava Max before.
Yeah, I haven't either. I've probably heard it on the radio or something at some point.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't feel too bad about not knowing that one because I don't recognize the name.
No.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right. Congrats to anyone in chat who got it. Burst out laughing. Detroit Become Human doesn't fuck around. That's great. Okay, well, I think it's Detroit Become Human. Yay! Wow. That was a hard one.
He's so good.
I'm so good at the dolls. I'm so good at the dolls.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah. So good. All right, Steamdle. Good parkour puzzle game. Fantastic vibes. Movement feels great. 9 hours to 100% the game. I'll never touch it again, but I'm glad I bought it.
Parkour puzzle game.
It's not Mirror's Edge. I feel like I've seen a parkour puzzle game around, but I can't remember what it's called. Ghost Runner? Ghost Runner is kind of a puzzle game. Yeah, it's parkour, and it's pretty good too. No, it's not Ghost Runner. Fun and short, nice quick game. I enjoyed the rollerblading fun. Okay, I don't know this game now.
Oh shit, I've seen
no
someone
idea.
stream this, but I don't remember the name of it. Fuck me. Oh.
What if we just put roller in? Jet Set Radio? That's the game I was thinking of, and I couldn't think of the name.
That is also the game I was thinking of. Yep.
It's not that.
Okay. Well, it's not that. Well, fuck it.
Tony Hawk meets Shadow of the Colossus. All right, we're canceling stream because I'm going to play whatever the fuck this is for the rest of the day. Roller Drome?
It works for me. Nope. Dude, when you're killing the thing and the music is like wow wow, and then when you grapple to it and shoo, and then the music is like meow, and
wow. This sounds great.
Dude.
Solar Ash? It is Solar Ash. Okay, that's from the Hyperlight Drifter people, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Okay.
Maybe no. Hold on. Maybe I'm getting mixed up with something else. It is okay. Click to view on Steam. I'm afraid to do that. I'm afraid I'm gonna dox myself again. So we're just gonna do regular Scrandle. We're regular Scrandle. Let's see how it compares to Baldur Scrandle. Can we choose it? Oh,
Yes, we
yes, we
scran.
scran. I think this is an easy right. What do you
Burger.
think? Yeah,
Burger, burger,
yeah.
burger.
Burger, burger,
Burger, burger, burger.
burger. Easy right?
Again? Yeah.
Yep, easy
Double
right.
scran. Yeah.
Easy left. The cheese is not melted.
Easy left.
Triple scran. Left? Left?
I would say left. Yeah, this is
Left?
pretty.
Yeah.
It's pretty dire on the right. It was close though.
Quadra-scran. Oh,
Ugh.
shit. What was this? This was 48, right? That we
Yeah,
just
that
had
was
it?
48.
Is
Yeah.
48, is that going to be higher than Duck Heart? It's cheaper.
Mm,
I feel like right is not going to be higher than 48, but I might be wrong here. I don't know.
mm.
Right heart is so yummy. It's got the organ debuff.
It also has chips though, and the chips look good.
Hmm. Are the chips included or are they just in the photo?
I do not know.
It's such an easy right. Okay, chat is convinced it's right. Let's go with right then, and we'll see.
All right, chat.
Is Mouse British? I'm leaving. No, I'm the British one. Mouse is not British. Chat was right.
52. Okay.
52.
Is Mouse
Okay,
British?
fair.
I'm leaving. What the fuck? Why is that the deciding factor? Left, I think.
Left. Although right is pretty
Yeah.
cheap. Just a quid for all
Yeah, but
that.
look at the cheese.
Yeah, it's bad. Left looks really good. Yeah, left
Yeah.
looks really good. Katsu chicken with chops with versus
Mm.
shish kebab. Hmm.
Mm.
I personally would go left here.
I would also personally go left. I don't like when like shitty shredded lettuce is just sort of scattered on top of something. I feel that it's an insult both to my meal and to vegetables everywhere.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
also I really don't like lettuce unless lettuce is like the star of the show. Like I'm not really a fan of just
Yeah.
adding lettuce to shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna eat
I think
lettuce. I'd just have a salad.
ethically left.
An ethic left. Okay, ethically left.
Yeah.
Okay, we were
All
ethically
right.
correct. That's good. All right. All right. Woke wins again. Easy right. Easy right. Left is just I don't know what the hell that. Whoa, does it have aura? I don't know.
It doesn't have aura. If it were chicken and waffle, maybe, but not hot dog and waffle.
Right also comes with a pint. I'm going right.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, I'm going right. Okay,
25
all right.
is too
Lock
high.
in. We're at 8 out of 10. Lock in. Oh, it's a gimme. 8. It's a gimme.
Okay,
All right,
all
all
right.
right, all right, all right. Is this our perfect
Okay,
scran?
all right.
This is our
Is
moment?
it?
Shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
shit.
Uh-oh.
It's Jover.
Uh-oh.
It's so Jover.
It's so over, yeah.
Yeah. This is anyone's scran.
I think burger bias, though.
I think Burger Bias too, but right does look really good.
Right does look good. I would annihilate right. I'm so hungry, chat. I didn't get to eat before stream. I tried to order Starbucks so it would get here during this Grindle, and it didn't get here on time.
I would also annihilate right. I think. Okay, I'm going left because I'm trusting the burger. Is
Okay.
this our first? Have we ever gotten a perfect scran together before?
We have not.
Okay, maybe this would be our first
Alright.
time. It is.
Yes!
Perfect scran! Perfect scran!
Yeah! We did it! Yes, we scran!
Yes, we scranned. Ew.
The sixth perfect.
Perfect games. Chat did help though. I think I would have went with the other one unless you convinced me to go Duck Heart. So chat did help. Yeah.
Okay. It's important to undermine your accomplishments as soon as they happen. I agree.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta be humble, lest you become the Joker. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. The bet had a return rate of 1 to 670. People didn't think that
Wow.
there was going to be a perfect scran.
Wow.
I won 153k just in time for monocoins to not mean anything anymore. Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah, you're gonna have to think up something else for them to mean.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. Yeah.
I know.
It was combined for a bet for both scrans. You got 19 out of 20. Oh. What if we had got 20 out of
Oh,
20?
interesting.
I think Mouse forgot to say it, but chocolate Swiss roll is the absolute #1 dish in my scrandal, followed by the bacon burger and the Taco Bell.
I
Okay.
was purposely not saying it in case he ever wanted to do it again, Boulder. I was not going to throw the ranking information in case he ever wanted to do it again.
Good to
I
know.
didn't forget.
Meta scranning. Okay. I see you have discovered Boulder Scrandle, Dr. Jones. One of my favorite Scrandle variants. I got the perfect scran my first time, but you are still on the 9 out of 10. Still have a lot to learn, Dr. Jones.
Uh,
All right, let's
you
do
said,
let's
oh
do
my
fan
God.
art. Let's
Okay,
do
yeah,
fan
let's
art.
do
Let's
fan.
fan
Let's
art.
do fan.
Thank
My
you.
big will be here in 4 minutes.
Okay, whenever it's here, you just go bounce and go get it. Okay.
All right, I'll just disappear. All
Okay.
right.
Thank you to Ash Escher for the fan art. I almost said resub because I'm just on autopilot for a second. Umi7. Well, the design was probably overcomplicated anyway. Aww, just getting
Aw.
rid of the wing because now they know what it means. Aww.
Aw.
Or could just get another wing to match it, right?
Yeah, get 2 wings. Why not? Then it'll be the full fascist symbol instead of just an interpretation.
Oh shit! I accidentally made it worse. Oh no.
You can make her worse.
Whoops. Sorry.
Give her 3 wings.
I was accidentally fascist. I've never been more of a streamer than I am right now. Whoops. Sorry.
Oh man.
Oh no. Thank you to who's I supposed to thank you to yesterday? Was it
Quick, how do you feel about the Stop Killing Games initiative?
Thank you to Lord Kitten Slaying. Wait, what? For or is it okay. I'm not saying that. Thank you for the bits. Lord Kitten. Well, if you make the kitten plural chat, what do you get instead? Thank you for the bits. Thanks for reading Umineko. I'm a nursery school teacher in Japan, so Maria's story broke my heart. I've seen my share of broken homes here, and that story helped me with spotting signs of kids that don't get enough care at home. Really, but I can't forgive how awful Chapter 5 was. Chapter 5 was pretty bad. Yeah. Although over time, we'll see.
Did you know that Lord Kitten's laying is a social worker?
Almost spat on my coffee. Thank you. That was dangerous. Wow.
No problem.
Oh,
No problem.
thank you for the message in the bits. Art really can help you with that sort of stuff. Yeah, for sure. Thank you to Yada Gara Sooth Suncrow? No. The Suncrow. All right. Yada Garasu the Suncrow. There we go. I got there. Wow.
You
Is
did
that a
your
Final
part.
Fantasy character? Thank you very much for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Dapper Dolphin, also for the resub. Yada Garasu the Suncrow. Okay. Is that from something?
Apparently
or
a Shinto deity. Apparently a god. Not an anime reference. Probably also an anime reference. But...
It's a cool name, actually. And also, thank you to Dapper Dolphin. My list is bugged.
Okay. Do you want me to read them? I have it unbugged.
No, it's okay. I fixed it with a refresh. But hold on, let's continue. Thank you, Asha Escher.
Alright.
Thank you. Oh, the crystal block is early this week. Okay. Umi3, the Umi Full decided I should show the stakes next. Shout out to CM for suggesting they all have different fishnet styles. Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
She's really pulling this off. I think this is an improvement. The tie is really cute, I think.
Mm-hmm.
4 of them.
I do think the fishnets are an improvement for me.
Are they?
Yeah.
They have different fishnet styles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. There's different ones down here. Okay, is it on
Yeah.
both of them, or like they're mismatching fishnets, or? Oh, I
Oh.
see. Okay.
Ah,
Getting some Natsui vibes here for some reason. I don't know why.
I see.
It's the
Probably
headache
because she looks
expression.
like she has a headache. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna pop up
Oh,
here, but
the mood, the look of distress. Why is she purple? These are the emo edits. Oh, is this Krause's favorite? The money tie? The eyes on the tie. What's that? Stripe? Pizza? Oh, it's Domino's. Okay, it's Domino's. So heart, Domino's, the eyes, and then the money. She's the food one. Every character gets their own stake that represents their interests. Thank you, Crystal. I think that number 1, 2, 3, 4. I think those are my rankings of the stakes for absolutely no reason that no one asked for. Thank you to Sheepy for the resub as well. Thank you very much. With a cat face. Thank you, Super Scoop, for the resub too. This sub, of course, is worth a banana. Ooh, banana. DK Bonanza is a lot of fun, but I'm told you hate fun, so your mileage may vary. Looking forward to your stream. Yeah, we're gonna have to stream it, unfortunately. Probably after Expedition 33, we will stream the stupid Donkey Kong game. I do have a Switch 2. I haven't played a single thing on it yet, but I do have a Switch 2, so we will do that. Why do you say it like that? Banana? Because that's how he says it in Donkey Kong 64. He's like, ooh, banana. Just to be clear though, I don't think the game looks stupid. It looks like it might be fun. Like I'm just kind of playing it up and hamming it up. Like I'm not like every trailer I've seen of the game, I haven't been like that looks trash. When I saw the Odyssey trailers, I was already kind of like, that doesn't look like what I want out of a Mario game. But like I don't have any big expectations of what I want out of a Donkey Kong 3D game. In fact, I've only played one Donkey Kong 3D game. Is there only one Donkey Kong 3D game? I don't like Donkey Kong Country 64. I don't. I played that game at release, and I was really disappointed in Donkey Kong 64. It had too many bananas, too much character switching. It just wasn't as interesting as Mario 64 and Banjo Kazooie. Like Donkey Kong Country 64 was a really big disappointment for me. The best part about Donkey Kong 64 was the DK rap for sure. One of the most popular ROM hacks is one that lets you swap Kongs anyway. See, that sounds like it would be a big improvement. Maybe they couldn't get that working on the original hardware. Thank you, Jonas NY Baka, for the resub too. Glass cold of water, extreme difficult, or extreme diffs. Sorry. Oh, why is my list bugging out? I'm sorry. I would love a cold glass of water right now after this coffee. Anyway, thank you, Crystal, and thank you, Jonas. Ooh, banana. From Bucket, Umi7, watching Joe plus Twitch chat react to episode 7 was funny, especially the reaction to Genji making all the wrong choices. Youth, how deeply, oh, that's the title. How deeply I regret those mistakes made in youth. Youth? Bro, at 50, youth? Genji stalks, Beatrice Sama, I shall bring you to your mother's abuser while you are wearing her dress. My Genji saw. Dear, please stop. That's funny. That's funny. +2, that's funny. Kraus and Nats look so cute. Yeah. I wonder how Nats would react to Kraus's Bored Ape NFT run and then funding AI. If they lived that long. And number 2, I have no more regrets in life. Fuck, I thought I was gonna die. Biology doesn't really work that way. The game board pieces. That's cute. I like that a lot. Thank you, Bucket. Cool expression there. Can we zoom in on this one too? I'm so disappointed in Genji. I'm so disappointed in Genji. Man, I've been
I'm back. I'm
trying.
a better person now.
I've been trying to see Genji's actions with love, and I can't do it, Mouse. So can you do it?
No, fuck Genji, dude.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in Genji. Did you get your bagel?
I ate my bagel.
You ate your bagel? Your bagel?
I did.
Thank you, the jellyfish, for the resub. Hello, Joms. Just wanted to share with you all that in the Chinese translation of Umineko, the battler is written way more like a boy love uke. That's bottom for the Westaboos in chat. What? And apparently implies that George and Battler might become a thing at the start of episode 1. Uh, okay. Thank you, jellyfish. All right, really? What were they cooking? They're making a whole fucking separate side dish over there. Thank you, Shaman Chino. I think. Thank you very much for the resub. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Shaman, I got Shaman. Thank you very much. Did you see these two, Mouse?
I did see these two, yeah. Very cute. Very cute.
Mega Geeko. Oh, magical battler. Dual wielding magic blades. I used Beato and Battler as practice for some quick pixel art animations. Fun fact, the working canvas started as 64 by 64 pixels, but I had to stretch it to 64 by 74 because Battler is a fucking giraffe. He is very tall, yep. He's very tall, extremely tall. Yep. The Beato GIF loops, but I gave up on making Battler loop back to his starting pose. Oh, it's 1 out of 2. What's the other one?
Who is the one person who voted for Kinzo in the best dad poll? Please show yourself in chat and justify your take.
I think I know who it was, but I don't want to give them the satisfaction of reading their name out loud. You know exactly who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do.
Yep. This is cute. This is cute. Very cute.
Oh.
Thank you, Annie, for Prez, for gifting out 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, Annie. Hope you're enjoying Umineko still. Sorry to anyone who was genuinely worried that we're not reading it anymore, but I thought the bit was pretty obvious. But yeah, we're back with Umineko. Don't worry about it.
I will admit to you, I leaked the truth to Annie for Prez specifically, and no one else.
Ah, okay, that's good. That's good. Good decision. I approve.
Thank you.
Thank you, Annie, for Prez. How many DMs did you receive? Like 1 or whatever. I haven't read my DMs in a while now, so like there was no risk of that. I'm still chronically behind my DMs. It's been over a month. Thank you to Job BT? No, PT. God damn it. Job, thank you, Job, for the bits. Glad Umineko is ending soon. Is ending so a good VN with gameplay. Uma Musumi can take its fucking hell. Fucking hell. It's just not going away. It's not going away. It's not going away. I was never worried. I knew you would never abandon peak when you're so close to summit. True. Yeah, I very much believe the guy who cares about endings more than anything else would drop at episode 7. Hey, that said, I wasn't kidding when I said that what we saw last stream, I think that was a good conclusion. So if the ending is bad after this, I will probably, I'm not expecting it to be, don't get me wrong, but if the ending is not satisfying after this, I will probably just be like, that's the ending that I like. Like I'll just go with that. It doesn't.
You're just gonna headcanon the last episode of Umineko not happening.
Yep.
That's great.
Yep.
That's great. I hope that happens.
Yep. Speaking of headcanon, can I tell you about my crazy ass theory, Mouse, that is gonna like shake the world?
Yeah, sure. Can I eat a cake pop while you tell me?
You can eat cake pop. I tell you. I was thinking, and I bet you no one has ever thought of this. Okay, I bet you no one's ever thought of this. Okay,
No.
let me tell you what I've been cooking. Okay.
Let me take a big sip of coffee first. Okay.
Okay, I think that Beatrice and Rosa are the same person. What do you think?
Uh-huh.
We could call the theory Barosa, or maybe even Rosatrice. What do you think? I think the text supports it.
Do you think instead of reading episode 7 Tea Party today, we should go back through all of the episodes and find all of the ways that the text supports it?
Yes, we should. Yeah, we should.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Thank you, Luna Panda, as well. I heard you have unique powers. Join my band. I need a new good name.
You know, I feel like her name would still end up being Gap here.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow. If you don't understand the joke, this is Fragile, but not that fragile from Death Stranding, who we learned, I don't know if she did this in Death Stranding 1, but in Death Stranding 2, she was just horrible at names. She would name people and it would be really bad. And yeah, it was and Gap needed a name. There you go. I've killed the joke by explaining it, but if you didn't get it, then there you go. She named a man and a doll Dollman. Yep. And the girl they found tomorrow. Did she also name Rainy? Thank you, Kiss Cash, Kais Cash for the resub. You're still cool. Did I stop being cool at some point? What is this emote? Why is there a different dragon emote with like considering dragon? Where'd that one come from?
It's a very nice dragon.
It
It's
is a nice
good-looking
dragon. Yeah.
Mm.
Thank you, Cash. Thank you to Sketch, I think, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Not sure how to say that one. Sorry, I tried. Thank you, Time Traveler 2009 for the resub also. Hey, haven't been able to watch live for a while, but your streams are still much appreciated in VODland. Keep up the good work, except for the ones this week because John Final Fantasy doesn't want anyone listening to his music apparently. My God, the amount of copyright claims and VOD muting on the last two Final Fantasy 6 streams is insane. In weird places too. None of the opera got claimed somehow.
Yeah, somebody, maybe August, said that it looked like it was actually the older music that was getting claimed more often, which is kind of wild.
Yeah, maybe I should keep it on orchestra and see or rearrangement. Yeah.
It wasn't you, but you'll take credit. Okay, my bad. Some brave hero out there told me.
Thank you also to Beb Israel for the resub. Thank you for all the good times with Smiley Face. Oh, thank you. Have you played Baba is You, Mouse?
No.
No? That's a really, really good puzzle game. If you like puzzle games. Best puzzle game of all time.
Bad at puzzle games.
You might like that one.
Okay.
It's good. Thank you, Luna Panda. Thank you, Jinko or Jinko. Ginkgo. There we go. With the support of podcasts and now UmiVods for a year on and off, I've been drawing more Umineko. I basically stopped drawing it 6 years ago, 2019, because of life stuff. I have a lot of respect for Joe's reasoning skills and ability to bring levels of Umipiko I did not know existed. I like to believe this is some way allowed a certain miracle to occur. The quadrillion to one chance of meeting a host of When We Cry IRL. Umi 7 stream. If you found out in like all of the multiverse of infinite possibilities and everything, there were multiple versions of you spread out forever. If you found out that you were one of the one that has the best life of them, would you feel guilty? That's true. I did say that. Yeah, kind of fucked up plot actually. Chat didn't like it. Jodler, after watching how you have wandered through a dead end of fate, do you see how great a hope you are to me? I'm a different possible you with a banana. Joe's gate. The future you represent that was a possible one. Right now, that fact alone is my salvation. Please live with enough happiness for both of us. You have my thanks. Lab Mem Mouse. What? Mouse-san, I've been on two I mean, I'm terminally online, but what is a Koru post? She doesn't know. Okay, yay. This is 102, the second one. And please rejoice that you were not me. After all, I rejoice in that fact as well. Joe Garashi, I'll stream for all of us. What the fuck? Thank you. Live in happiness. I pray that you live as Jodler and that you're able to awaken the Witcher 3 video. That you have a proper microwave, name not subject to change. My microwave is fine, and achieve weeb salvation with all your strength. And then, in the spirit of interpretation, Jodler decided to lay his beloved Not a Game to rest. He got all the answers and closure that he wanted, closing Beatrice's cat box at episode 7, and the funeral was over. True. Sleep peacefully, my beloved Umineko. When the seagulls cried, no VNs survived. True.
So When We Cry is the podcast that Jelly and I went on.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy they don't want me to come on. Like, why haven't I been asked to go on? Snubbed,
Do you think
man.
it could? Do you think it could be related to the fact that you haven't checked your DMs in a month and a half?
I think I might be at like 300 unread DMs at this point.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Petty Piddles, for the resub. The visual novel arc continues. It does, yeah. I don't know what we're going to do after this. We have some decisions to make. Definitely want to take at least a short break from VNs, I think, on Saturday. I think. We'll see how it goes.
Sekime is ending soon, too, probably.
Yeah.
Pentiment is a VN with extra steps, but it might be a nice departure from weeb stuff for you.
It could be, yeah. Literally steps because you walk around, right? You can walk around Pentiment?
You do walk around. Yeah, you walk around in Pentiment.
That's good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Petty Piddles. And thank you to Paus for the bits, too. Wow, a lot of Umineko art for this Fate stream. No, we're not doing Fate. You know, because Umineko was canceled, Clueless. So true. So true. We're just going to pull up Sekime after this. Thank you, Ginkgo. Thank you, Bucket, again. What do you think, everyone? See, Delanor, we have landed on peak. This level of peak finding is possible for Furuto Erica. Giggle, giggle, giggle. I still don't know if these two secretly got along or whatever. This was a weird relationship. I remember when she said Erica also pisses me off. I thought she secretly hated her, but then she seemed to have some like begrudging respect and understood her like role as Erica's like helper or whatever. I'm not sure.
I think she feels bad for her because of Burn. Is the impression that it gave me.
Why does Liner have scissors on her hat? She always has. I don't know what those are meant to be. Some symbol? A weapon?
Not sure.
Cross
They're
keys?
crossed keys? Oh,
that
would make sense.
Yeah, that does make sense, yeah. 2 keys, yeah. What if they were big enough to use as blades? Would you think that would be good or stupid, Mouse? If there was like a key sword?
A key that was big enough to use as a sword? I'll really have to think. Give me a couple of months to consider that.
Yeah. For no reason at all,
I'll get back to you near Christmas.
Yeah, you might be become like intimately acquainted with those soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah.
I hope it goes well.
It won't.
Poor Delanor had to follow her directions and she still ended up here. Thank you to Foxen for the resub. You're the best, Joe. Oh, thank you. That's nice. 50 months as well. Thank you very much, Foxen. And thank you, Watanubi, for the resub too. 16 months. Thank you. I don't know why sometimes I read out the month amount. I just stimming with the subs.
I do that
maybe.
Too. It's kind of arbitrary.
Thank you, Golden Kilp for the resub. Hi, Tom and Mouse. Have y'all made any more progress in Final Fantasy 14?
Sure.
No.
No. Okay.
No.
No, we have not. Not yet.
We did the first zone with one of the fail sons, and that was it. Yeah.
Yeah. We did Sea of Clouds. Yeah.
Sea of Clouds. Thank you to Creo Syvac for the resub also, and that's the end of my list. I got through with before the fan art ran out. Thank you very much, Creo Syvac. What a great streamer with the dancing joms. The ERP not working out. I don't do that anymore. Thank you, Bucket. Thank you.
I also don't do that anymore. But if I did, it would be banger. So don't even imply it would suck.
Thank you, Tep. Seki-kun timeline hop so he can do the homework twice. What? His bench squat deadlift and his sat score are both 1600. Has no need for faff or drivel like characterization, themes, or friends, only more logical puzzles and gains. Somehow, remarkably, 19 years old, wants to kiss Sai so badly. Hold me, Sai, hold me, and we can do anything you want. Bag contains egg. Egg.
Egg.
Egg. Oh, it is a 100-line
Yep.
shirt. It is a 100-line
It is
shirt.
yeah, it's the 100-line shirt. It's
Speaking
really
of
funny.
speaking of 100-line, I want the new Marble thing, the Monocoin thing, to be chat can pick a game for me to play. However, I will have to veto some stuff because there's no way I want chat to do 100-line. And I
Mm.
also don't want VNs. Like there has to be like an upper limit on how long it is. Yeah. Why does he look like Agent 47? Haven't you always like thought that if you saw Agent 47 in the wild, you would notice? Gotta be fate? No, no, no fate. No fate. He's bald because egg. 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 I haven't had an egg in a while.
Wow, chat is backseating your idea for how you want to do your channel points.
Yeah. I think
They'll backseat anything.
you're
Mm.
too big for game choice redeems. Really? What if I made it really expensive?
Mm.
My redeems come with an executive right to veto and a strict time limit based on how long to be. It might be that the people there's too many redemptions. If it's possible for one person to get redemption, that means it's possible for hundreds to do, and then that might be it. Yeah, that might be true. I guess we could. I guess the better way. Maybe that's why my original idea was to have more marble races. So it's like it takes like I don't know 20 people to trigger redemption, and then only one of them wins. I mean, it has to be something like that. Yeah,
That would make sense, yeah.
yeah. Thank you, Tep. Thank you. I like Seki-kun a lot. Fozzie. A young Joe discovering things about himself. I like submitting things, even though I have zero technical skill. Just to show you all, just to show you all you need is an idea. I don't know. I think this is a cute Joe, in a scary kind of way. This show has seen
It's a
some
cute little
shit.
Joe. It's a cute little Joe. I like the sort of PJs look.
Chrono Trigger. What is this Joe seeing? I used to wear PJs when I was a kid. Yeah, and now I can't stand them anymore.
Wow.
The Jones Welsh flag. Yeah.
Wow.
Isla. Isla. I didn't like Isla when I was a kid. I didn't like Isla. Wow. Also, I am old enough that the anime cutscene was not in the version that I played. The Gels
Oh, yeah,
flag.
that's true.
Yeah.
I was also not an Ayla fan when I was a kid, I gotta say.
I'm still really not an Ayla fan. She's just kind of there, right? She's not really much in the
Yeah,
story.
yeah.
Yeah.
I liked Robo.
I liked Robo more as a kid. Yeah. Just
Yeah.
cool robot, yeah. Thank you to Combustible Lemons for the resub. Hey To, just wanted to use my sub message to say that 100 Line is my favorite VN, having finished it recently, just to say that it is far better than Umineko. Wow. Whoa. It's gotta be bait. It's gotta be bait. Thank you for the 38-month resub with the bait message, Combustible Lemons.
I feel like maybe reading the whole thing is just kind of like dipping your brain into battery acid and you just come out of it a different person
Yeah, and you also come out
who
of it
makes sub messages like this.
being able to read Kadaka's tweets without cringing your ass off.
That's true. I am tanking the 100 line. I'm single-handedly tanking the 100 lines chance of being on your channel by sending you all of Kadaka's tweets about it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Donkey Kong Bonanza sure is a great game, but you know what's a great thing to do when you have had enough of collecting some bananas? Take a break and play this VN 100 line. Oh boy, it's on sale on Steam right now. Fucking hell. Shameless. Kadaka shilling is hilarious. I don't think it is hilarious. If he did it just a little bit, maybe, but like, no, it's gone too far. Don't link it. Okay, it's linked. All right, thank you, Fozzie. Thank you. Denny Slim Jim. Okay, I see a huge eye. Was inspired to make this after seeing all the new first-time fan artists and sent this to the Share Stuff You Made channel around when the moment happened. Signalis Indiana Jones streams and didn't know that Discord apps existed, so I never actually properly submitted it for fan art earlier. Oh, it's a throwback. IRL Dragon Den again. Red girls are so gross. They're so gross. They're so gross. What? Oh, it's Jacksepticeye. Watch Prison School. Oh no. This is an artist rendition of when Jacksepticeye showed up in chat to throw in a prison school marble into the marble race. Yeah, I still don't exactly know how that happened, but it did. Yep.
It sure did.
Yep, it still did. It sure did. Yep, it did. Yep. What's the one that Harry H Bomber guy threw in? Axe Cop or something like that? Not Axe Cop. Demon Cop? Was it Axe Cop? Okay. Inferno Cop. Inferno Cop. Axe Cop is a comic. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah. Goated show. The best thing about Inferno Cop is how short it is. Hope it wins. Even though we all know Steins;Gate is gonna win. If a really, really short anime wins, I'm gonna have a really tough decision to make. Thank you to Denny Slim Jim again for the fan art. Gigantic eye, fucking hell. By Sen. Oh, I fucking hate you, and I hope you die, Pekko. I like running over kangaroos, robots, and other bikes. Heart. I like running over deers, Japanese teenagers, and school children. Heart. We hate trucks. We hate trucks. We love bikes. We hate trucks. Hey Joe, it came
Loves
to my
bikes, hates trucks.
Exactly. It came to my knowledge that you, a nearly 40 years old man, and your gang of weebs have been relentlessly bullying my 2-month-old son on stream. Do better. You shall breathe manually as a punishment. Oh no, now I am breathing manually.
No, not the manual breathing. No.
What the fuck happened during streams? Hey, I don't want to spoil Death Stranding 2, but I legitimately did not lose a single bike. Didn't lose a single bike. Did not.
I've just been pinged with vital news for you and the community, which is that they've re-added the oof noise to Roblox.
Interesting.
It's huge.
Interesting.
I was personally pinged to let me know about this because
finally out of limbo.
Only do they, yeah, it's out of limbo. Not only do they want me to play Kingdom Hearts, they want me to play Roblox.
Oof.
Oof. This is what happens if you let the community do game redeems. Just, you know.
Man, not a week goes by without the kids asking me why Roblox is banned. Yeah. Thank you to Strab Pawns for the bits. Hi Joe, I just want to say thanks for streaming and sharing your thoughts on so many great games over the years. Through you, I've discovered multiple of my favorite games of all time, like Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium, and Hypnospace Outlaw. I'd even like to thank you for introducing me to games like Persona 3 so that I understand my own standards more. Oh my god, the burn. Holy.
Wow.
Cheers. Wow.
Just months later, Persona 3 still catching strays in sub messages. Sometimes you toss some their way. Just Persona 3 fans just having to tank this over and over. Like, you owe them reparations at this point. This is crazy.
Would reparations come in the form of doing the DLC or just going to metaphor?
I guess so. Well, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if they want you to play the DLC at this point. Maybe Persona 5 remixed, reloaded, reformed, or whatever.
Thank you for the comment. I love comments like this because I too hate Persona 3. No, I really like it when people say that they discover games through the streams and the videos. This is the best thing I can do for people is to expose them to something they haven't played before. That's why I really like it. I usually like it when chat decides what I play because I would say, like Odyssey 6 out of 10 times, it's a good game. It's a good experience that I would never have chosen myself. So it's higher than that. I think chat has a higher success rate, probably like 8 out of 10. So Breath of the Wild instead of Odyssey. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Thank you, Sen. Oko. Ooh. Pandering to the female gaze. Oh, this is me and the male gaze, the female gaze and the male gaze. Joseph Anderson is my Oshi. The proto version of this was born on Mouse's Discord. I support equal opportunity shanning. I do too. Serving this with a side of the usual dragon ship posting to make the main dish go down smoother. What's this?
Oh, I don't know.
Jomzi?
Let me pull it up myself and see if I can.
I'm not stubborn. I'm right. Man, it hits different when you're hot, huh? No chance. I understand this one. This is the Mega Mind thing, right? No chance. Coffee. What is this? Not only have I played it, yeah.
Ah.
Cringe Killers protects against weeb allergy. Irony supplement. Joe after he plays Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Johnsy?
Jones.
Johns. Cool design.
Amazingly, Oko was not inspired by Aura for this from Final Fantasy XIV. They just independently arrived at the same way to make dragon people hot that the Final Fantasy XIV designers did.
Ah, okay.
What do you think?
What is the hairstyle called when your like bangs are the longest part of your hair?
Oh, I don't know.
Or is it just like brushed forward or something like that? I don't know. Just long bangs? I like this design. I am my type, apparently. That's good. You want to be your own type, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that's the happiest way to live, the happiest and most comfortable way to live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Mouse Court at least is waving the flag of making Dragon Joe hot again. So
Okay.
there you go.
It's definitely preferable to Decrepit Joe. Let me tell you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to become anime.
Thinking that yourself is hot is a great way to get turned into a flower. That's a +2 Greek myth reference for me.
Maybe this should be the beginning of the VTuber.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you,
I like
Oko.
it.
Thank you, Azrael Cat as well for the resub. Hey Joe, still a chance you stop here. I think the story concludes perfectly before the tea party, so please just go play Hello Neighbor 2. Oh God, is that my choice? More Umineko. I would reread all of Umineko before Hello Neighbor 2. Fuck that. My God. Thank you, Oko. And, and our last today is Dry. For you, that one chatter on stream who asked for Drive in style of live chandelier reaction. I drive. I love that you also don't like that movie, by the way. God.
I don't like that movie.
Real human being.
I love Ryan Gosling.
I also love Ryan Gosling. Yeah, I just don't like that movie.
Love Ryan Gosling. Yeah.
In general, Drive has a really good cast. It has the girl from Blink, one of the best Doctor Who episodes. Carrie Mulligan, I think that's her name. It has Bryan Cranston in it. It has does it have Albert Brooke in it?
No clue.
No clue? Like it's a good cast, and yet like my God, that movie sucked. It was so bad.
Mm-hmm.
So what is the term again when you legit get turned on by yourself? It is called autosexual, right, Sam? I think it is a legit thing. It is not even related to narcissism. It might be. That sounds right. That sounds right. Thank you, Sen. And thank you to all the rest of the fan artists too. Thank you very much. Got through a little faster this week.
We did, yeah. Only an hour live.
I do have to. Boys have no idea what girls go through. What's my favorite movie? Oh, that's easy. It's got to be Drive, starring Ryan Gosling. Seriously, you've never seen the movie Drive, Ryan Gosling? It's the only one of the best films ever made. Oh, nothing on Netflix looks good? Well, as a matter of fact, I just happen to have a copy of Ryan Gosling's 2011 film Drive here on Blu-ray. Let me just pop it in the player and let's watch. I can't believe that was 14 years ago already. Holy fuck. He did the thing.
Yeah. I had to look at your stream to see the thing.
Oh yeah, I have to stop sharing screen now. All right. Sometimes we have to take a break before we get into Umineko, but this time we don't. We can just go into it.
Not this time, yeah.
I'm almost as old as you, and I've never seen Drive. Should I watch it just so I know? When you say you're almost as old as me, how old are you? Do. what did I think was gonna happen right now?
I don't know. I really don't know, but there hasn't been a single 69 when I'm looking at the chat right now, which is crazy. There we go. There's one. There we go.
Almost 40. Okay, so legitimately, okay, yeah. You should watch Drive. You might like it. Most people do like Drive. Yeah, you shouldn't just take my word for it. It's a bad movie. Yeah, most people enjoy Drive.
Oh.
As I am listening to Umi stream at work, I'm offering you the opportunity to choose what henna tattoo I will put on myself. It can be literally anything. Complexity doesn't matter. It will live on my body for at least a week, so choose wisely. I don't... Henna tattoos are the ones that you put on your hands, right? Or can they go... Can they go other places?
They can go other places. They're very commonly put on hands, so.
Yeah? Okay. Well, you have to do a Joms. You have to do a Joms. This is the easy answer is a Joms.
The safe answer.
If they're on each hand, Joms on left hand, Bikoi on right. Go for it. Get a Joms womb tattoo. What the fuck?
No. 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 It's my turn to say bad chatter. No.
Bad chatter.
No.
Oh. I feel obliged to ask, did you ever read Claire's bio? I think we did. We can reread it, though, and check. I'm pretty sure that we did. Nope, we can't do it. Hold on. Seriously? I don't know why I did that. Sorry. Okay, let's go here. Squeak. Claire Vau Bernadus, created by Burncastle to be a reader or else a substitute actor. Technically, she's a vessel used to personify Beato and her game. I remember reading this. Maybe I just read it in my head. Therefore, she has no personality of her own. In that sense, perhaps one could say that she is not a person but a tool. Her name signifies her position as the final guide in Beato's game. Cool boots. I like the boots. What do we think about like chunky boots with like a more ornate dress? I think it's a good look.
Not for me.
Not for you?
Not for me, for sure. Yeah, not for me.
Do you think she's pulling it off or no?
I think she is because the boots kind of match the dress. Like this is definitely like a. I mean, so a lot of the designs in Umineko, sorry to spoil this for anyone who didn't know, a lot of the designs are just Ryukishi looked at like Gothic Lolita magazines and then stole the designs and drew them. And so this is definitely giving like Gothic Lolita design. Like it feels like a costume, which I think is good because she's on a stage, but I wouldn't like wear it in real life.
Shannon. Okay.
There's someone in my Discord who posted the magazines that he stole it from. Sorry, that he borrowed. He was inspired by.
Stole? Wow.
Posted the outfits that he was inspired by, but I haven't been able to find it when I try to go back and look. So.
Okay, we'll do an audio. We'll do an audio thing in just a second. Let me say thank you to Elf's Gamer, Cake Walking Remastered, and Tyler JL26, all for the resubs. Elf's Gamer with the message: "This tea party is, in my opinion, one of the best moments in all of Umineko, and have been anticipating your reaction to it for a while now. Enjoy the rest of the ride." Really? Okay, cool. All right. Well, I'm setting my expectations even higher than they were before. It's definitely like 2 notches above Expedition 33 expectations. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, so it's a level 35. Thank you very much, Elf's Gamer. And thank you to Cakewalking again. Do you know that none of the 33 Devons who made Expedition 33 were social workers? That's why they couldn't write a single good character. Wow.
No love.
Wow.
No
okay,
love.
if you can answer this, Mouse, without spoiling, if you just be like, no comment, and that's it, that'll be the end of it, okay? Is Expedition 33 more of a character game or a plot game?
Plot game.
Ooh, really? I thought it was a character game. Wow.
Mm.
Okay. Thank you, Tyler J, again, and thank you to Bad Fetus for the resub with a bad Joms. Bad Joms.
I need to tell you ahead of time that there is a part of today's episode, unfortunately, that will auto scroll. Someone in Umiful just reminded me, so thanks to
Okay.
them for reminding.
Okay.
So there is going to be steel yourself for auto scroll.
I will try and read quickly then when we do it.
Okay.
Joe, I came from the future with the microwave. You gotta stop reading Umineko now before it's too late. Do you prefer character-focused stories or plot-focused ones? Again, sorry, I know it's a shitty answer. It depends. In general, though, I enjoy character-focused stories that are done really well compared to plot-focused ones, but I kind of feel like a really well-done plot-focused story is more rare. So it has like a novelty factor for me, whereas I feel like it's more common that you'll get some good characters and a good plot. So while I prefer like good characters, it depends on how it's done.
I was about to post an informational link, and Koru got pinned.
Uh-oh. Might be worth letting you know that the general consensus is that episode 7 is a spoiler, and it's a huge mistake to put it where it is in the story. It's better to read 8 first, then loop around to the 7 tea party after. Okay, we can do that, sure. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. All right. So nothing bad's going to happen if I just hit unlock right now, right? No? We're good?
Please don't do that. All right, I'm going to post the link for that has the comparisons with the outfits that Ryukishi used. There may be full spoilers in there. I can't double check right now, but I'll post the link and pin it in chat for a bit. So click at your own just beware.
Is Umineko character or aura and hype moments? That is not the message I want to read. Oh, it moved up. Is Umineko a plot, not a game, or a character's not a game? It's both. Umineko is both. Umineko proves that you can have like a really well thought out plot with really good characters. Yeah, like sometimes you can have both. Okay, I feel like it's super quiet. Did I fuck this up?
No, it's only wind sound at the beginning.
It's getting quieter the more I do this. Okay, what about Nanjo?
That's weird.
南條です。
我こそは我にして我らなり。
シャノンです。
ゴーダです。
Okay.
源氏と申します。
Okay. Sucker Mary Barrels. Sucker Mary Barrels. Sucker Mary Barrels.
源氏と申します。
Sucker Mary Barrels.
Let me do Kraus. Hold on, where is he?
後ろに
Sucker Mary Barrels. Okay, we're good? Dr. Nanjo, Dr. Nanjo. Voices sound good? Okay, all good? All right, so I think I remember the ring assignments. Yeah, I'm good. All right, we good to go?
I am good to go if you're good to go.
H-O-T-T-O-G-O?
H-O-T-T-O-G-O. I had to do the hand motions. Okay.
Just spelt hot dog in your head. Any expectations or predictions for the tea party? Nope, I have no idea what's going to happen. As far as I'm concerned, apart from some resolution stuff with Angie, Featherine, and talking about an explosion, as far as I'm concerned, the story's done. So I don't know what's going to happen right now.
Or in the entire episode that we have left.
Mm-hmm.
Should you choose to read it after today.
Yeah. All right, hold on. All right, getting some pre-reading stretches in. Okay.
It's just the hot to go hand motions.
When I came to, all was silent. The room was dimly lit, and yet it was massive. Where on earth is this? I was sitting in what seemed to be a very short sofa. It was very constricting, and it looked like there were several more of them off to each side of me. Sofa. Once I noticed that, I realized that I was in a theater.
ここは
Where on earth am I?
I don't know how long I've been here, and more importantly, I don't know where this is. I'm surprised Leon is back. Huh. Beatrice's funeral ended. Everyone went back to the mansion, and And after that, my memory gets fuzzy and I can't recall anything else. Then I was surprised to notice the presence of another person. Apparently, I wasn't the only one sitting in the audience seating of this vast theater. The sound had come from a seat to the side of mine. When I looked, I saw a girl sitting several seats off to my left. It's going to be Angie. It was a face I'd never seen before. Who is she? She looked like a high schooler or a college student, about the same age I was.
This is you.
She groaned. Apparently, she had just woken up. I didn't want to scare her, so I decided to introduce myself first. Hello. Sorry.
Hello.
Hey! Apparently, she was equally surprised to find someone other than herself here. She jumped when she heard my greeting.
誰あんた
Who the hell are you?
私も同じ気持ちです
I feel the same way.
どうやら
It seems that
私たち
neither of us is here of our own
望まずしてる
accord.
とこに
Is that
また欲の
the
申し
one with the one-winged crest? Are you a fascist?
Huh?
この紋章をご存
Do
知
you
なんですか
recognize this crest?
She looked suspiciously at the one-winged crest emblazoned on my collar. Her stare, which was unmoving but not openly hostile, wasn't exactly pleasant for me.
先に私が名乗りましょう
Allow me to introduce myself first. I am Ushiromiya
後ろ
Leon.
宮後ろ宮
Ushiromiya, huh? What?
リオンです
Leon.
理科の理に
Written as
寄せ
Leon
る
but
の
pronounced
理に
Leon.
読みます
Leon.
Pretty strange name, don't you think?
Oh, the
名前
ring.
の珍しさなら
No stranger than mine. Also a ring. But I'll have to apologize. I don't know who you are.
道理でしょうね
That's hardly surprising, since I don't know you either.
そうじゃなくて
That's not what I
あん
meant.
た誰
Who are
後
you?
ろ宮家に
There's
あんた
no
しか
one
な
like
い
you in the Ushiromiya family.
どうしてそう決めつけられるんです
And why are you so
あ
sure?
なたは当家
Do you have something to do with my family?
私が後ろ宮家の人
I'm a
間だ
member of the Ushiromiya family.
それは
But that's...
She showed me her left sleeve and the crest of the one-winged eagle emblazoned upon it.
お言葉を返すようですがあなたこそ
I
誰です
regret having to ask the same question, but who are you?
後ろ宮家で
I've
あなた
never
を見た
seen you in the
ことが
Ushiromiya family.
細切れにされたり
I am Angie,
労
said
働させら
Angie.
れたり
First they tear me into little bits, then they make me
次は
read.
何
You know what, Angie? I'm right there with you. I know what it's like.
You
Yep.
make me make
What-
a phone call.
What's next? Which witch am I supposed to be entertaining this time? She spat out those words and seemed to be complaining about something.
エンジェ
Angie.
私は後ろ
I'm
宮家の
Ushiromiya Angie,
ルドルフとキリエ
Rudolph
の
and
娘
Kyrie's daughter.
What?
エ
Angie-chan?
ンジだってエンジ
But you're
ちゃんは
supposed to be 6 years
まだ
old.
6つのはず私が6つだった
I was 6 during the year of the final family conference on Rakenjima. Now I
あん
get
た
it.
が
So you're a person from the year 1986.
私は18
I'm 18 years
そ
old,
して
and I'm from the year 1998.
つまり
In other words,
10年後の未来
Sumari, you're the Angie-chan of 12 years in the future?
納得してもらえて嬉しい
I'm glad you believe it,
申し
but
訳ないけど
unfortunately I don't have a clue who
私
you
にはあ
are.
なたは誰
Who are you?
親は
Who are your parents?
父はクラウス
My father is Kraus. Natsuhi is my mother.
それはジェシカお姉ちゃん
That would make you Jessica One-chan.
ジェシカは妹です
Jessica is my little sister.
What's going on?
ジェシカお姉ちゃんは
Wasn't Jessica
一人っ子
One-chan
じゃ
an
なか
only
った
child? By this point, I was starting to figure out that the situation this Angie had come from. She's probably from the world where I awakened as a witch, the world where Leon doesn't exist.
説明するのは難しい
It'll be a
です
bit difficult to explain, but think of it this
あ
way.
なたの知る世界
In a
と
world
別の世
slightly
界
different from the one you know, I am also a member of the
後ろ宮
Ushiromiya
家の
family.
あなたの世界
In
と
your world,
私
a
は
different fate leads me to walk a different path through life, so that I do not live as an
後ろ
Ushiromiya
宮家
family
の人間
member.
としてあんた
I really like Leon. Are you a witch?
残念ながら普通の人間です
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm just an ordinary human.
今の話
What
は
I just told you is something I heard from the witch called Bernkastel-san.
ベルンカステル
Bernkastel.
あの青い長髪
That one with the long blue hair and the gloomy face and weird attitude?
ええ
Yes,
多分そんな
that
容
probably
姿
fits her, I think.
つまり
Yeah, it does. Sumari, I've been forced to play along with another witch's farce. Just where is this place?
私もさっき目を覚
I
ま
only
した
woke up a second ago myself.
ここは
I'm
どこで
wondering
しょ
the same thing.
劇場に見えるわ
It looks like a theater. Are we supposed to watch a play or something?
今はそういう気分ではありませんね
I'm really not in the mood now.
出口を
Let's
探し
look
ま
for
し
an
ょう
exit.
気づいてないの
You haven't noticed yet? Look!
Oh, these are...
Uh-oh. Clank. I finally noticed. Both of my wrists and ankles had chains attached to them. Really? It took you this long to notice on your wrists? As I sat here, I had enough slack that I could move about a little, but it looked like there wouldn't be nearly enough for me to get out of this place. Alright, that's how I feel reading this.
When did... Who would do something like this?
Once a witch has made you her peace, you'll be their plaything forever. There's no way to escape. No escape. Angie crossed her legs, making the chains clank together. She realized that no amount of struggling could have broken those chains. Getting panicky wouldn't accomplish anything. She must have had nerves of steel.
What do you mean a witch's piece?
It's like being their slave. I made a deal once. I said I wanted to see my family, to bring them back from that day. In exchange for making that a possibility, that witch turned me into a witch's piece. At least the witch kept her promise. I was able to see Oni-chan again.
You mean Battler-kun?
Well, I wasn't even able to tell him who I was. And in exchange for that short bit of time, I'm now trapped inside the witch's toy box for all eternity. Looks like you are too. Did you make some sort of contract?
Nothing of the sort.
Did you ever ask a witch to grant a wish for you?
Never. She taught me what a miracle my existence is, that's all.
Either way, neither of us is getting out of here. Okay, witches? What kind of show do you have for us this time? Have we moved from reading aloud to theater going? Am I supposed to watch someone else read aloud this time, or what? Enjoy, chat. If that's it, then start it up already. I'm bored enough as it is. Enough scrandal. Let's go. Angie yelled this to the pitch black stage. Her voice reverberated throughout the theater, but no one gave an answer. No, someone did. And that was also in a voice that rang out across the theater. However, that voice sounded theatrical, as though someone was announcing the start of a play.
What happened on that day, you ask? I'm not telling. If only you just give up and die.
Do, 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 do.
Whose voice was that?
That old hag. It was Aunt Ava's voice.
What does she mean by what happened on that day?
Show some respect for Ava, Angie. What the fuck? She's talking about the 4th and 5th of October in the year 1986, the day of the final family conference on Arkenjima.
In other words, today.
Today is October 4th, 1986. As a prelude to the family conference, Beatrice's funeral was held.
No, Sumari.
No, Sumari. That's a surprise. So, you've come here from October 4th, 1986? Tell me, what happened during those 2 days? The answer she seeks is inside the cat box. All I can tell her about is my close call with a sad life. However, I doubt that explanation will satisfy her. Oh, God. Then a pillar of bright light pierced the stage. There stood a white shadow. That white dress was obviously Claire's. Of course, Angie didn't recognize her. She looked suspicious, apparently wondering who in the world this was. However, even I felt as though something was wrong. Didn't she settle all of her regrets in that funeral a short while ago before being sent off into the next world? She stood all alone in the narrow beam of light in the center of the stage, and the expression on her face was lifeless. The light began to grow brighter and brighter. It shone more and more fiercely on her until it became blinding just to look at her. Ooh. The world was enveloped by a light so bright that we couldn't open our eyes. Surrounded by a sound like wind or television static, and our minds began to go blank. It's the ocean. What are you talking about? Hooray! We're back.
To Arkenjima.
Yeah. Whoa, they're blooming wonderfully again this year. Must be a pain to take care of all these. Pretty easy for us though, just looking at them.
I agree. We've got to thank the people who take care of them for us. But it is a bit lacking in grace. I prefer the way it used to be before Nissan decided to pile so much on. The old look did have its own charm, didn't it? Do you want to be Maria for the fans?
No. Ooh, I love roses. I like them even more if they didn't have thorns. Ooh. Whoa, this rose garden really takes me back. I totally forgotten about it these past 6 years. I guess it really has been that long. Both you and this garden have changed so much.
Oh, let me introduce you. This is Canon-kun, one of our servants. This is the first time you've met Battler, right?
Pleased to meet you. You can just call me Battler. Nice to meet you.
Shannon's here too today. Remember when we used to play together?
Ah, Shannon-chan. I'd totally forgotten. That really takes me back. How's she been doing? Fucking hell. She's grown more and more beautiful these past 6 years. You should say hi to her later on. Shannon and George Oni-chan are really good friends, ooh.
Maria, shh. That's a secret.
It's a secret. If you would, everyone, allow me to guide you to the guest house. After enjoying the lovely welcome provided by the roses, the relatives follow Goda in the direction of the guest house. Oh, thank you to Swazi Magic for the resub with Sucker Mary Barrels, 73 months. Thank you, Swazi Magic. Thank you, Mario the Mayo, for the resub too. Happy Umi Day. Can't believe you're going to finish episode 7 today. We've come such a long way from Umineko on Elite Day. We really have, yeah. We really, really have.
What a journey.
We are within like spitting distance of the ending, yeah. It felt like this would go on forever, but like, no. It's been pretty good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having it done though, in the book of Umineko closing. Thank you to Mirot for the resub also. I'm also looking forward to rereading it at some point in the future and seeing all the hidden stuff. Thank you, Mirot. October 4th, 1986. Kenjima, in a world without Leon. On the day of the Ushirimiya family conference. Maria read a mysterious letter aloud after dinner, just as she had been told to. The writer of the letter claimed to be the Golden Witch Beatrice and challenged the family. Try and solve the riddle of the epitaph, otherwise I will take everything. It was Beatrice's announcement of the game's start, same as the usual games. Had an unknown person appeared related to the problem of the inheritance's distribution? Where was the 20 billion yen worth of gold hidden? What was the purpose of this letter? For what goal had it been written? Who on earth is this Beatrice? It was the usual dinner on October 4th, where several bits of suspicion and paranoia intertwined.
George-kun, I'm sorry, but could you go to the guest house with the others? My apologies. Shannon, take the children to the guest house. We will move straight on to the family conference. Yes, as you wish.
Beatrice, the Golden Witch. What a fascinating letter you've sent us.
She's telling us to solve the epitaph? Ridiculous. That gold belongs to us. Why would we ever give it up to some outsider?
If we could just find that gold, we'd all be happy. No one would have to lose anything. Let's go, everyone. They'll be having an adult conversation from here on out. Sheesh. Sounds like it's gonna get complicated.
Come on, Maria. Let's go.
Beato's ceremony has begun.
Okay, everyone. I shall guide you to the guest house.
See, episode 1 could have been paced well.
What's all this about?
Probably a replay of one of the old games, or else an entirely new game. This is our hell. We just have to re-experience this over and over again. In all the games, October 4th happens in pretty much the same way.
A new game? You mean a tale that hasn't appeared in any of the fragments so far?
There's no way they go to the trouble of chaining us down if they just wanted to show us a game we already know. It's probably a new game. That means there should be a game master. Who is it? That witch? Baron Castell?
I can't imagine so. Claire should have vanished already. There should be no need to spin up a new tale.
Beato's Game Boy was hijacked by those evil witches long ago. Even Beato is nothing more than a piece in their games.
Just who is behind this and what are they after? What do they want to show us?
Before this tale began, Claire definitely appeared on the stage. She is the teller of the tale of Beatrice's game. Beatrice, the me from a world of a different fate. Ooh, however, she didn't entrust everything to Will, who solved all of the riddles. There should be no need for her to make new riddles. In that case, is Bern Castell using this tale to test me? Along with Will, I have at least touched the deepest depths of this tale and understood the culprit's heart. So, even if an entirely new tale presents itself, I should be able to see through the riddles. Is that what my role is? Is my role to teach Angie about the truth of this tale?
Sorry, I was laughing because there was an ice cream truck going by outside and I was afraid it was going to get picked up on.
Oh, I couldn't hear it.
Do you know? Do you know the truth of this tale?
I have several theories. Still, none of those can give a conclusive answer. The truth is always inside the cat box. I can't say anything for sure. In this world, Angie is absent on this day, so it's only natural that she doesn't know what happened. However, at the very least, I do know who the culprit is and what they were trying to do on this day.
I think I've finally understood my role in this.
What do you mean?
Apparently, you're here as a theater goer and I'm here as a commentator.
Oh, it's us. Then as a commentator, who exactly is it you're going to explain for me?
After all, I know who's behind the crime that's about to occur.
What did you say? The hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits. Thinking about it straightforwardly, which is hard for me. The only explanation I see is someone's trying to make us solve the epitaph, hoping to then snatch the gold for themselves. I agree. If they'd already solved it, they could just take it. There'd be no need to challenge us to solve the riddle.
It's a prank by one of the servants. They must be hoping to pick up the scraps from the celebration if the gold is found. I cannot imagine that any of our servants would do such a thing. Or maybe one of us sent the letter, pretending to be a servant. If that's it, you're the most suspicious one. You schooled Maria-chan on her part and made her read the letter, didn't you? I wouldn't do that.
Give that a rest, Ava. We can't jump to conclusions. Isn't this the time for us all to stick together?
That's right. The aim of this strange letter is probably to disrupt our unity. The more we let it affect us, the more things will go the way of this Beatrice who sent it.
Kirie-san's right. Wouldn't it be best to simply ignore a letter like that from the start?
That is what I have been saying this whole time. This sort of prank isn't worth considering.
Yeah, that's it exactly. If a couple improbable claims for damages get you flustered, you'll never be able to sell anything.
My husband's right. This is a child's prank, and taking it seriously is just a waste of time. If someone really wanted to shake up the inheritance issue, they'd come forward boldly instead of using something this roundabout.
You've got it right there. Someone probably wants to make us think there's another person trying to make demands about the inheritance, when the real goal is just to pick up the scraps. And then they just burned the letter and just went along with the day, and nothing happened in this game.
I wonder if they'll ask for some hush money in exchange for staying out of the inheritance issue. If that were the case, they should have written it into the letter.
And the letter is just a challenge, telling us to try solving the epitaph or else hand over everything. The culprit is trying to make us solve the epitaph's riddle. Nothing more, nothing less. So it's simple. If we worry about this letter, we lose. Indeed, I agree. After that big mysterious show, like something out of a mystery novel, we've all gotten a bit too wrapped up in this. Ha 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 ha. It seems we're all taking this too seriously.
But who did it? Such an aggravating thing to do. If it wasn't a servant, then one of us must have written it. I'm not naming names, of course. Stop it. I really know nothing about this.
Settle down. Anyway, this letter says what this letter says does make a bit of sense. All of us need money, and if possible, we need it right away.
Right now.
More than anything else, no one here has any objections to that, right? Of course not. Whether it's money or love, you can never have too much. We don't know when Father's inheritance will come to us. However, the gold of the epitaph is different. If we find it, we can just split it then and there.
This really feels like Chrono Trigger pacing, doesn't it? Compared to the beginning.
Yep.
In a sense, it's even closer to us now than the inheritance is. Assuming we can solve the epitaph. Everyone here has tried solving it on their own, yes?
Carrie asked the room at large, and everyone wordlessly nodded back.
Here we have 4 people who have inherited the blood of the one who made that riddle, and each has tried solving it on their own. That doesn't sound very efficient, does it?
True. We've all been greedy and tried to go it alone. However, we've already reached a decision about how we'll split the gold up if it's found. And about acknowledging Nikki as a successor. Though you demanded quite a lot in exchange. What a great scene that was.
I wonder if we can solve that epitaph if we pool our efforts and work together. 2 heads are better than 1, and here we have 7. Today we reached a general agreement about the inheritance problem. Why not take a shot at the epitaph for a bit of fun on the side?
Nice idea. Let's give it a try and call it a break.
Ridiculous. Of course there's no hidden gold.
Is this like the best version of what could happen on the island? What is this? Take it easy. Just think of it as a game. Let's have Goda-san bring us something cool to drink. Oh, it's Goda's game board where everyone enjoys his food and drink. That's all he wanted. We could take a break and all play with riddles as a big, happy bunch of siblings for once. Well, the night is long. It would be at least more productive than pointless inquiries into Father's health, and we would need a lot of food and drink.
I'll ring up Goda-san. Yay! He can bring us something. Let's have tea and sweets. Oh, and a map of Taiwan.
What? What? What do you think, everyone? 2 shadows could be seen in the Rose Garden Arbor. It was George and Shannon's secret meeting. I want you to take this ring.
It's different now. Just George-sama.
I swear to love you all my life. Not just now while we're young. I swear to love you and keep you happy until we get old and go to our graves.
And are there any lies or exaggerations in your words?
No, not one. I'm confident in my resolve to love you and build a happy household together with you.
And what would this happy household be like?
Well, it would be full of happiness. We'll have a house, with a car, and a yard, and 1 dog. The yard will have a vegetable garden. The kids will run around and we'll smile down on them from the balcony. That's what our typical future Sunday will look like, and we'll do Scrandle.
That would be wonderful.
What? Those 2 are going out?
Shh! Why are you so damn loud? Maria will wake up.
I see. So that's how it is. Yeah, you mentioned it. They seem to have a pretty good mood going on there. That's right. We're about the age where you fall in love.
We've changed a lot in the last 6 years. George Nissan used to be a bit unreliable, but he isn't anymore.
That's what I thought. George Nicky's got that air of dignity thing going on. Does he? But still, Shannon, George, and Nikki. That's a bit unexpected. They played together often enough 6 years ago, but I didn't think they were that close. Well, 6 years is a long time.
These 6 years have been huge for all of us.
Yep. A lot's happened to me these 6 years, and to be honest, I've forgotten almost everything about Rikenjima.
And I'd forgotten almost everything about you, too.
Now that really hurts. Talking together like this, it felt as though we'd been teleported 6 years into the past. 6 long years, so long that I'd forgotten almost everything. And yet, it's coming back to me bit by bit. Shannon-chan. 6 years ago, you were part of our group. We played together a lot, didn't we? Back then, I think I might have liked Shannon-chan. That was the age when we were all overly self-conscious, in love with love. Bittersweet memories of jokes involving melodramatic, flippant words. That takes me back. I think I remember saying all kinds of stuff that I'd be way too embarrassed to say now. Yeah, just remembering is making my face go red.
Shannon might be a scatterbrain, but her memory is incredible. Guess I'll just have to ask her all about your dark, embarrassing history.
Quit it. She'll kill you. That was 6 years ago. The statute of limitations has got to be up. That's true. She'll understand. That's true. Yep, I see. So, Shan is going out with George and Nikki. What am I thinking? Could this be jealousy? Didn't really think about it until now, but that thing Shan and I had back then was probably my first love. Well, it's not like I have any right to be jealous after forgetting the whole thing until we met again. Everyone knows that Dad's hometown was Taisho in Taiwan. Everyone. He still chews areca nuts from time to time in memory of that place. Apparently he got hooked on that instead of smoking when he was young.
I love that they keep bringing up the areca nuts so that Ryukishi can be like, look, I foreshadowed it.
Yeah.
But there must be several rivers there with sweet fish swimming in them. It has several mountain streams that are famous sweet fish fishing spots. Anyway, you could probably find sweet fish living anywhere the water was clean. We're completely stuck.
Maybe it was just some nearby creek Father played in as a kid. He said sweet fish, but maybe we're looking for something more like carp.
Or it could be some sort of metaphor. The river isn't necessarily a river with water flowing through it. What do you mean by that? Well, now. Who knows?
Kirie has a point there. Isn't it a bit too early to be sure that Taiwan is his homeland or that this Sweetfish River is a river with water flowing down it? If we look at it that way, we're just stuck again. The more you think about this riddle, the harder it gets.
That's it. This is just a riddle. Kirie-san is right. We need to be flexible in our thinking. If we're looking for a river near Taisho, that would have to be Danshui River. Are you even listening? We just said it might not be the kind of river with water flowing down it. Is there any proof that this river is a sweet fish river?
Calm down, Ava.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Well, it probably did have sweet fish in it. After all, Dansui does mean freshwater. It makes sense that a freshwater fish like sweet fish would be swimming in it. Sweet fish are freshwater fish. Thank you, Kraus. So a Sweetfish River would be a freshwater river. Is that how we get Danshui River? Quite the word game.
Now that's an interesting theory. Let's advance our reasoning a bit further. As you travel down the river, you'll see a village. What's the name of the town at the mouth of Danshui River? It says Danshui here. I went sightseeing in Danshui. It was a calm and gentle harbor town. Beautiful sunsets.
Did you find the shore the two will tell you of?
Not really. It doesn't ring any bells. I guess the beloved hometown wasn't in Taiwan. It might have been Odawada after all.
If we can't discount any possibilities, then we won't get anywhere. We can't even get past the first line of the epitaph.
Quiet, you're distracting me. It has to be Taiwan. Father wouldn't describe any other place as beloved. That is one thing we can agree upon. To this day, Taiwan is the homeland of Father's heart. It's probably best if we don't spend too much time on the first line. There are 99 more. I'm going to take a look at the others. Just a quick peek, starting at the first twilight.
Me too. I'll leave the Sweetfish River to you, Aneki, and I have a go at the second half.
On the first twilight, offer the 6 chosen by the key as sacrifices. How mysterious.
Such a weird way to word that, considering what you do.
I've got it.
Ava suddenly muttered. All the others spun around to look at her. Ava was flipping through the pages about Taiwan with incredible force, then found the page she was looking for and slammed the book open so hard that it almost tore. This whole time, the book had been open to the page with place names. As far as the overall mass of information went, this seemed the most useful page to start from. However, the page Ava opened to was very limited in scope of its information. It was a map of railway lines.
As you travel down the river, there's a village. A village. There it is, the village.
What are you talking about, Ava? Explain yourself. What's a village?
Quiet. There's a shore too, and a mouth. I'm not sure what it means by the two, but there's definitely a village and a shore and a mouth. This has to be it. This is definitely the village where the key to the gold sleeps.
Calm down. Explain it so that we can understand too.
The Donsui Line? I see. So the Sweetfish River was actually a railroad called the Donsui Line? Well, I doubt there are any sweetfish swimming there.
Meanwhile, Kraus is already gassing up the helicopter because he thinks he literally has to go there. All right, here we go. Da, 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 da.
Look! If we follow the Donsui Line down, there's a station that used to be known as Kirigan. Look at the characters it's written in. There's a village, a mouth, and a shore.
She's right. There's a village, mouth, and shore. As you travel down the river, you will see a village. True, that's the only station on the Dansui line that has the character for village in its name. I see, it's like a code pointing toward the station's name.
This has to be it. There's no doubt. We just need to look a bit further and we'll definitely find out what the two who speak means. Look! This is it! This is it! The region around the station has the same name except with a mouth in the second character. That makes a total of 2 mouths in Kirigan. Are these the two who speak? Incredible, Nissan. This has to be it. Does this mean that the key is hidden somewhere in this town of Kirigan? I wonder. The whole riddle so far has been a word game. If so, isn't it likely that the sleeping key is also a word game? I agree. On the first Twilight, the key selects 6 sacrifices, right? So it's hard to imagine it's actually something key-shaped.
Ooh, this is getting damn interesting.
It's so fucking dumb.
The men are so stupid in this fucking story. All of them were so fucking stupid without exception. Oh man.
Offer up the 6 chosen by the key. Let's think of a key that's somehow related to this. And let's break down this name, Kirigan. I'm absolutely sure that this is a word game. It has to be. Think, everyone.
Oh, Will's smart. Yeah, Will's the only smart one, yeah.
Will is smart, yeah.
That's interesting. Though this rain would get me down if I were alone, it feels nice and cool when you're by my side.
It's about time for us to head back. I'm keeping Kana-kun waiting.
You're right. And I've probably kept Jessica-chan and Battler-kun waiting.
Which is exactly the same thing. It brings back good memories. Remember when the 4 of us used to play together? It was a lot of fun back then, too.
To me, it's a lot more fun now, because I get you all to myself.
Oh, George-sama.
They laughed at George's melodramatic line. However, George's laugh seems just slightly forced.
George-sama?
Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I guess I still have a bit of an inferiority complex when it comes to Battler-kun.
An inferiority complex?
Like Uncle Rudolph, he's lively, interesting, and just full of energy. He's much more attractive than I am, and I can tell how much he outshines me when we're together.
That's not true. You're very accomplished and attractive. You aren't worse than Battler-sama in any way. Ugh.
Really?
Yes, really.
The truth is, when I first heard that Battler-kun would be coming back this year, I wasn't happy about it.
Why not?
6 years ago, Battler-kun was the one who was really close to you. I wanted to get closer to you, but I just couldn't manage to get between the two of you. You two just looked so good together that I could do nothing but watch on longingly.
Is that how it was? Wasn't it just Battler-sama making fun of me one-sidedly?
Of course, you looked incredibly good together. There's no doubt about that. I was sure you two were going out.
That never happened. You're overthinking it.
I really am pathetic. I was afraid that when I handed you this ring today, you'd refuse.
Why is that? Why should I refuse your ring, George-san?
Because Battler came back. I was afraid that you might like Battler even now. And that, now that he's here, you wouldn't have any use for me. True. Oh!
ジョージさん
George-san,
これをご覧ください
please look at this.
私の
You see this silver glint on my ring finger?
これは何
What do you
です
think
か
that is?
You're right. Sorry. And there's no way you're gonna go and pretend to be a corpse with a ring on your finger tomorrow in the shed. What's got me so shaken, I wonder? I'm probably still jealous of him now that he's gotten even cooler these past 6 years. How pathetic.
いいんです
No, it's okay.
その気持ちは
Those feelings are a sign that your love for me is so strong you don't want to give me up to anyone.
もし
If you're worried about my feelings switching to Battler-sama, just love me all the stronger so that such a thing would be unthinkable.
私が
Love me so much that I don't have time to think about other men.
私だって怖い
I'm scared too.
魅力的な女性なんて
What?
いくらでも現れる
I'm sure you'll meet many women in the future who are much more attractive than me.
あるいは
Or you might tire of me when I don't match up to your expectations.
生涯
It scares me to think that I might not be able to grasp hold of your feelings for the rest of my life.
There's no need for you to be scared of that. I swear to love you all my life.
私もそれを
But even though I swear the same thing, you're having trouble believing it just because Battler-sama came back.
Okay, this is the first time I feel like they're a good match. What the fuck? As Shannon giggled, George finally realized that his own lack of confidence had hurt her.
私は後ろ宮ジョージ
I've fallen for a wonderful man named Ushiromiya George-san.
そしてシャン
And this is a man who's sworn to love me all his life, and who has given me a ring as a sign of this oath. With this ring here on my ring finger, I can give an honest confession.
Sure.
私は確かにおっしゃると
Yes, as you said, I did like Battler-sama 6 years ago.
多分
I think I probably liked him more than you.
でも
However,
それは
that was 6 years ago. Now things are different. In these 6 years, I've sorted out my feelings for Battler-sama and cut myself off from them, along with the memories of the past. Now I exist only to love you.
Shannon spoke clearly and strongly. Like a regular person, George gave a single uncertain laugh. It was probably the same sort of laugh that George 6 years ago had made, because what Shannon said was kind of fucked up. Then he stretched resolutely and hugged Shannon without saying a word. In that moment, he said goodbye to the person he had been 6 years ago. Whoa, holy fuck.
This is a good place for a break.
This tea party has chapters? What?
The tea party has chapters.
What do you mean it has chapters? Also, there's been no fucking tea?
No, the tea party fucking flips table.
Alright, let's take a break. I need to use the bathroom as well. Before I go, thank you to Decagon Plus for the resub. Oh yeah, happy 6 months. Yay! It is 6 months with a dancing dinosaur. Thanks as always for the streams and good times. Thank you very much, Decagon Plus. Thank you, Nelly Orion, for the resub. Being ripped to bits by chat and now being forced to read by chat, Joe Battler has digivolved to Joe. Oh my god, Angie and Joe? Janji? Jonji? But who is chat? Who is chat?
Who am I?
Who does chat want to be? Yeah, who's Mouse? I think we're Angie and Leon in this today. So
Yeah,
what's chat? Thank you, Skunky Emerson, for the bits. You know, I keep thinking about Erica, and I think I'd like her more if she had blue gloves and also wore a blue mask, and was also named Swiper the Fox. You know what? I would too. I would too. It kind of makes me angry at myself that I really don't know if my opinion of Erica would be like 100% different if she just looked like she was 24. Like I don't know. Same with Burncastle and Lambda Delta. I don't know, man. I don't know. Thank you, Junie Daydreamer, for the resub also with Rudolph Ushiromiya. Ooh.
He's back.
Why? I have trouble like taking like child genius characters seriously. And even though Erica is not a child, she like because of the Burncastle link and how she looks like a child to me. Like I don't really like that trope. Hates Young Sheldon? Yeah, I hate Young Sheldon too, yeah.
Hates Detective Conan. Detective Conan would kill you on the spot.
I think she's supposed to read it because I like Erica a lot more now, but it took a while and for me to recalibrate how I view the story in order to get there. So I'm talking more about like retroactively, like what I've been more in line with enjoying Erica from the beginning. Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling that when I reread the whole story, I will feel very differently about episodes 1 through 6. Like big time. Might do like a 180 on a lot of things that I felt before.
Everybody in chat rushing to spoil the premise of Detective Conan as quickly as they can.
I already read that. Out loud. It was a My Anime List thing, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. It's crazy. Anyway, let us take a break. We will be back in about 5 minutes or so. Might be a little bit longer if one of us makes a tea. I don't know if we're going to be doing that or not. Anyway, be right back.
Okay.
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat. I was here the whole time.
The whole time. Thank you, Paramo Nata, for the bits. Hi, John. I'm not saying that you should play Silent Hill 5, but it is a game that acknowledges the knife superiority over long, blunt weapons and has some tonal whiplash moments as peak as your something collapse from Persona 4. Interesting. Okay. I would like to play all the Silent Hills. I'm not sure if I want to stream them. We're definitely going to stream Silent Hill F, but I don't know if I want to stream the other ones. There's a 5th Silent Hill. Aren't there 8 of them? No, that's Resident Evil. How many Silent Hills are there now with F coming out? 6? Thank you, Snipe Hunter 007 for the resub. Bizarre. I've been following for a long time, but only subbed for 3 months. What this tea party hasn't shown you yet is Shannon rappelling from the roof of the guest house and hanging outside the siblings' window, listening to Battler and Jessica's conversation, while somehow also maintaining the conversation with George. Thank you, Zara91 for the resub too. 66 months. If you had stuck to leap year bit, today's stream would fall in the year 2168. Yep, I believe it.
During which we'll both definitely be alive.
Yeah, for sure.
For this tea party chapter, I'll take narration and you can take Ava.
Ava, okay.
As well as the bros.
Okay, bros and Ava too. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think Persona 4 is a Honkaku mystery? Yep, for sure. Yep. I've got the ladder. Here we go. Oh, they solved it. Holy fuck.
They solved it. Quadrillion. This is the only place you'll find that number written on this island.
1/10 of 10 quadrillion. How suspicious.
If our idea is right, there should be some sort of device embedded in that relief.
We just need to check. Who's going up? I'll go. Hold that ladder down, okay? Rudolph loves fucking climbing ladders.
Be careful. It's fairly high up. Rudolph climbed up the propped-up ladder, step by step as the rain poured down on him. Look at the Q. See anything? Some sort of device?
Ladder's a bit shaky. Oh boy. What is it? Did something happen? Bingo. Take a look at this. Rudolph tossed the Q down. Oh shit, my bad.
Rudolph tossed the Q down. It hit Kraus on the shoulder and landed in a puddle. This is the key.
What does it mean? Rudolph-kun, don't tell me you can take out the other letters too. Yeah, looks like it. Guess our crazy theories weren't far off after all. What's the next letter to take out?
I. And then L.
Yeah, same mistake.
Following her instructions, Rudolph removed the 6 letters of the first Twilight. Now that they'd gotten this far, nothing stood in the way of them solving the riddle. By trial and error, they finally reached the final stage.
Based. Oh, fucking. It says to gouge starting from the head, which must mean going from left to right. Very good, Kraus. Off the bed.
Rudolph-san, starting from the left, turn the keys before taking them out.
Got it. Now, we've massacred all of the letters. We reached the 9th Twilight, and none are left alive.
So, did something happen?
Felt like something clicked, but nothing changed. Did a hidden door open up somewhere? Hey, look at that! It moved, I'm sure it did. Everyone, look! The lion statue's facing the other way.
What is going on? Is there some secret inside the lion statue?
That's not it. It's probably telling us to look where the lion's pointing. See? Look that way.
That lion's facing a different way too. What does it mean?
It's guiding us, stupid. We have to go in the direction of the lion's face.
Ava dashed forward. The others all chased after her. The gold was right in front of them.
Flash.
Flash.
Now this is a surprise. Who would have thought that a hidden stairway like this existed?
納得だわ
It makes sense now. Father didn't like people going near the chapel.
この仕掛けは一体いつからあったのかしら
I wonder how long that device has been
地
there.
下道の感じ
Judging by the feel of this underground passage, probably for quite a long time.
おそらくお屋敷を作った時とほぼ同時でしょうね
I imagine it was built at nearly the same time as the mansion itself.
多分
The riddle of the epitaph was probably also planned many decades ago.
But Genji was like sweating bullets when Kraus had the construction team digging out the foundation of that new thing next to the manor. Oh god, where's he gonna put it? Fucking hell! Oh, this is dad we're talking about. I try not to let the things he does surprise me, but this.
一体この階段どこまで続くのでしょう
Just how far does the stairway go?
Hey, maybe that old rumor was true. You know, the story about him having a mistress in a hidden mansion somewhere in the forest. I see. It's likely that this underground passage goes all the way there.
あの日のあのお屋敷に
I wonder if it connects to the mansion from that day.
どうや
I think we found the
ら
goal.
強奪な扉が
Look
あ
at
るわ
that filthy
なん
door.
か書いてある
Something's written on it. Phew! Bingo.
Second bingo in like 5 minutes. Something was written on the door in red paint. On the 10th twilight, at journey's end, you shall attain to the power of the Golden Land's treasure once and for the last time.
開く
Does it open?
開くわ
It does. Ready?
開けるわよ
I'm going to open it. So we finally reached the gold. We can only hope that such a sweet deal is really true.
姉さん
Let's open it, Nissan.
Right.
開けるわよ
I'm opening it.
The heavy door opened slowly. Then the gold-filled underground VIP room showed itself. They only had an instant to admire its splendid furnishings. As soon as the mountain of gold next to the canopy bed came into sight, they all froze, stunned. After a second, the stunned silence faded and was replaced by cries of astonishment and wild joy.
Incredible.
すごいわ
I can't believe it. It's 20 billion yen in gold. It really does exist. What a shining mountain. It almost blinds the eyes.
We did it! We did it! We win this game!
緑に触ってはなりません
You mustn't touch it without permission. This is Father's gold.
あらそう
Oh, really? Then why don't you call Father down here now? Right away! The time for your farce is over and done with. Natsue-ne-san. Let's put an end to the obvious lies, shall we? We have a real mountain of gold right here. Shouldn't we all be honest with each other?
幸いにも私たちは
Fortunately, we're all in a good mood and feeling very gracious now. Just give it up already.
A pile of gold this massive carries magical power within it. That power draws out the most honest feelings within people. The light from the chandelier glinted off the golden mountain, lighting them up with its golden sparkle. It was as though the sparkle controlled everyone present. For some time, they forgot their age, and howled and laughed, running around and rolling about like a bunch of excited kindergartners at a park.
Am I still Angie?
Mhm.
What is all this? What's it supposed to
事
mean?
件が起こる前に
Before the crimes, the epitaph has been solved, and by all of the siblings together.
今までになかった展開ね
That hasn't happened in any of the games before now.
ベアトリーチェは
Supposedly, Beatrice decided not to commit the crime if the epitaph was solved.
そういうことにはなってる
Yeah, supposedly.
ど
Humph.
うだか
We'll see about that.
Angie snorted, but I believed. This is what Claire decided. Because she entrusted everything to the roulette of fate, she'll obey the result. She let the roulette decide her own fate specifically because they couldn't decide on their own. So she'll do what it says. She'll follow her own rule. She'll definitely keep her promise.
起こらないはずです。
I don't think the crime will occur.
断言できるの。
Are you sure about that?
はい。
Yes,
もう
her roulette has already
彼女
made
の
its
レベル
decision.
はこれで
This is the end of her
彼女の
game.
ゲーム終了ならどうなるっての？
If it's the end, what happens next?
めでたくみんなで大金持ち
Do
に
they all become happy
無
rich
事に
people
親
and
族
leave the
会
family
議をし
conference
私
unharmed?
の家族は中身がチョコレートじゃないインゴットをお土産に
Are we seeing what actually
私のところ
happened?
に帰ってきてくれるというの？
Does my family get an ingot that isn't chocolate as a parting gift before coming back to
これ
me?
で全てがハッピ
Will
ー
it be a
エンドだ
happy end for
あの
everyone?
魔女どもが
You think those witches would chain us to chairs and show us a naive dream like that?
When she showed off the chain on her wrist with a clank, I was unable to counter her with confidence. But I want to believe. Though this might be the least exciting ending, Claire's game has now reached an end. Perhaps, just once at the end, she wanted to show us a world where no crime occurs. Now that she's disappeared with no regrets, is she leaving us a parting gift in the form of a game where no crime takes place? In a sense, the most peaceful sort of game? I want to believe. If only these heavy, cold chains weren't holding us in place in this theater. Is someone there? Rosa's shrill cry brought the celebrating to an immediate stop. Rosa knew she'd seen it. The curtain against the wall had fluttered, and a shadow had been there behind it.
Come on, don't do that. You're just imagining things.
誰かいるの？
Is someone there? If you are, come out.
When Ava yelled, the curtain shook.
Well,
And then, a witch wearing a black dress appeared from the other side. In an instant, everyone realized the dress was the same as the one worn by the witch of the portrait, and they realized one more thing. This person was the owner of this room.
ようこそ。
Welcome to the room of the gold. Her face and her voice were expressionless, blank. The others all looked at each other, wondering who should respond. Rudolph was the first to speak.
つまり
so you are Beatrice.
いかにも。
Indeed. And you're the one who gave Maria that letter?
いかにも。
Indeed.
これは
Is father behind this? Kraus! He's... What the fuck? Did you forget your own lie? Are you fine? What?
No,
これは
this is
私の
my game.
If that's so, then we've won. We've solved the Epitaph's riddle and found the gold. We've accepted your challenge and won. That means this gold belongs to us, right?
いかにも。その通り
Indeed,
です
it is as you say.
皆さんは
You've solved the epitaph splendidly and discovered the hidden
見事
gold.
にこのゲーム
This game ends in your victory.
この黄金
This gold no longer belongs to me, but to all of you.
潔いことだ
It seems you're a graceful loser.
ね
Hey,
え
you.
もし秘文の謎を
If we
私
hadn't
に
solved the
解けなかった
Epitaph's riddle, what were you
どうするつも
planning
り
to
だ
do?
後ろ宮家の
The letter said that you'd take everything of the Ushiromiya family.
はい
Yes, I planned to take all of your wealth and all of your
こ
lives.
の島に存在す
I
る
planned to
全て
do as I pleased with everything that exists on this island. The witch walked toward the table next to the bed. Then, for the first time, the others realized what sat on that table. They were 4 rifles. There was also a case filled with bullets. The witch picked up one of the lead bullets lying on the table and played with it, her face still expressionless as she spoke.
もし
If
皆さんが秘
this
文の
night
謎を
ended
解け
before
ず
you
に
managed
今
to
夜
solve
を
the
終えたなら
epitaph's riddle,
私は秘文に
I plan to
従い
follow the epitaph and commit 13
13
murders. What did you say?
あの秘文を初めて見た時
That's what I thought when I first saw that epitaph. It almost looks like something you'd find in a serial murder mystery novel. That's right. If you'd killed 13 people to match the epitaph, that would have made for quite a mysterious crime.
Shut up, Kyrie.
お前一人にそれがで
There's
き
no
る
way
わ
you
け
could
も
do
あり
that
ま
all
せ
by
ん
yourself. No matter how many guns you had, killing 13 people, that would just be...
計画は入念に
I formed my plan with great
そして
care
何
and
通りにも
constructed several
皆
alternatives.
さんが
I envisioned all of the actions you might take from tonight and through tomorrow, and prepared a mystery to deal with each of those.
今となっては
I'm afraid I cannot reveal those at this point, but it really was a tightly knit set of pleasant closed room murders.
Yeah, okay. If there were just a few of us, you probably could have gunned us down in our sleep. But there's no way you could have killed 13 of us. We aren't that stupid.
It would seem so. At any rate, I predicted that the epitaph being solved before the first twilight was the most unlikely result.
It would seem that us reaching this place was a miscalculation on your part.
No. Even this was one of the results of the roulette I wished to create. This is probably the best outcome for all of you. No one will die, and you can leave this island with the gold. Congratulations. This game ends with a perfect victory for you all. If no one could solve the riddle, she planned to take a gun and commit a serial murder. Everyone gulped as they watched the witch emotionlessly make her confession. If this confession of yours is the truth, that means you were trying to kill us. Yes, that is true.
The hell? How can you just say it like that? You couldn't possibly expect us to treat you favorably after revealing that much to us, right?
I am prepared. You may do as you will with me. If you hadn't solved the epitaph, I would have done the same to you, so it's only fair.
This girl's got guts.
I planned this game because I was prepared to bet my life. I'm satisfied with the result. If you wish to kill me now, I'm prepared. By now, she didn't even treasure her life. As the witch spoke and walked near the others, they automatically stepped back. The gold belongs to all of you. I planned to give everything to the one who discovered it first, but I didn't expect there to be 7 of you. I leave the decision of how to split the gold to you. I will not involve myself, and... The witch walked even closer. The group parted, and she walked up to the antique clock behind them.
Ooh, new part of the room.
The clock was large and had a dignified feel to it. The witch patted it and spoke. Allow me to explain the device within this clock, for you have gained not just the gold, but the entirety of this island.
What do you mean by that?
If you read it like a murder case up until the 8th twilight, then only 13 people are killed. But by the 9th twilight, it clearly says that none are to be left alive.
What does that mean? That she was planning to massacre all of us? Don't tell me. That clock.
As you have guessed, it is linked to a set of explosives. Are you the one who set that up, or was that Ushiromiya Kinzo? Kinzo is the one who set up the device. It's the source of his mad magical power.
What? I don't have a clue what you're talking about. In other words, Sumari, Dad set up the bomb, and if he ever went broke, he was prepared to die in a blast that would wipe away everything, including himself?
On this island, Ushiromiya Kinzo made a contract with the Golden Witch and obtained the gold. However, that was not all he gained. What are you talking about?
Wait, don't tell me. There's that rumor about the remains of an old Japanese military base existing on Rokenjima. Could it be?
Your guess is correct. Beneath this island sleep the remains of an underground Japanese military base from the time of the war, along with 900 tons of explosives.
900 tons? That's unbelievable. If that exploded, the result would be unimaginable. Forget just the mansion blowing up, it'd leave a massive crater.
I believe an expert's estimate put it at a hole several dozen meters deep and a kilometer across.
There wouldn't be even a trace left.
Those explosives can be ignited by a special device, one connected to the activation switch I just flipped. The witch toyed with a switch on the top part of the antique clock. If midnight arrives when the switch is in this position, the bombs will explode.
I miss Delaner so much right now.
It's almost midnight now. In other words, Sumari, it won't explode X hours after you flip it. It's a time limit bomb that only explodes at midnight. Indeed. It is almost midnight now. If such an explosion is what you desire, you need only leave it like this.
Who would want that? Turn it off.
By this time, Kinzo was probably the only one who knew. The secret base on Rikenjima had started out as a submarine base. However, when that plan reached a standstill, it was redefined as a top-secret base for Homeland Defense. A huge plan had been drawn up to have the Army and Navy perform a pincer attack on American forces if the latter decided to land on Kujukuri Beach and press toward Tokyo.
Good job.
As a trump card for this massive defensive maneuver, the Navy started stockpiling large quantities of explosives and fuel in absolute secrecy. And the Rikenjima base was the location of that top-secret stockpile.
So secret that they forgot that they left them there.
The buried explosives weighed 900 tons in total. Also, fearing that the Americans might find out the island's secrets and seize the explosives, they set up a system for the self-destruction of the entire island. Kinzo, who knew all of this, decided not to remove this device, but to tie it in with this strange clock that could trigger such an explosion in the night at midnight. Kinzo was famous for building up his funds using a vast store of gold, then using those funds in several sink-or-swim gambles, one after another. Just what did his stockpile of gold and the 900 tons of sleeping explosives mean to him? At this point, we can only guess. Perhaps the true source of Kinzo's mad power wasn't the gold after all. If he lost a big gamble and all that he owned, he could erase this entire island from existence with this device. For the rest of his life, he must have put the gold and everything else he had on the line. Kinzo probably stared at this clock at times, sometimes flipping the activation switch and letting it tick down. Maybe whenever he came up against a troubling problem, he would hide in here and flip the switch, with the intention of blowing everything away if he didn't think of a brilliant plan before midnight came.
He also rigged it so they had a 1 in 10,000 chance of just blowing up randomly every single night. And every single time he woke up the next day, he's like, well, I guess I get another day. Here I go. Sun's up. Another day goes.
He could gaze at this mountain of gold, listening to the clock tick towards his death as he searched for an idea. Perhaps Ushiromiya Kinzo's real study wasn't the one in the mansion, but this place instead.
Sort of switch sounds just like Dad. So, maybe each time Dad worried about something, all of us kids were put on the line as well.
I failed that one. This is Father, so it wouldn't be unthinkable. This device now belongs to all of you. If you desire a massive explosion, use it whenever you please.
Are you crazy? Who'd want a big explosion?
These explosives are half a century old, right? Would they really go off? Yes, of course. The explosives and the fuses are still working. I tested them myself.
Oh.
You tested them?
You mean that... The shrine! I see. Now I finally understand. So that's why the shrine disappeared without a trace.
That summer, the shrine had disappeared completely, along with the reef under it. Though people found it odd that the waves could have wiped it out so completely, no one paid it much mind. And now, this piece fits perfectly into the hole that caused that strange feeling. Indeed. I used that shrine to test whether the explosives were still working after half a century. I believe you are all aware of the result. The little bit I used was enough to make that entire reef vanish. It's easy to see how 900 tons of that would cause an explosion large enough to rewrite the map.
If an explosion like that were to occur, it would certainly kill all of us. What about you? I doubt you were planning to commit a group suicide with us.
This underground VIP room is connected by a subterranean passage to the remnants of the military base. If you go straight along that, you'll come out at the hidden mansion on the opposite side of the island, Kuadorian. It's about 2 kilometers away. If you make it all the way there, you should be able to escape the blast.
Doesn't that mean that if they went to Kuadorian and explored it thoroughly enough, they would have found a way to get here without having to solve the epitaph? Or is it
possible,
like,
yeah,
they don't have to explain anything like that. I'm just curious, the logistics of how that would work. Maybe the passage in Kuadorian is also similarly like quite well hidden. Like it would be difficult to find. Okay.
Yeah. I see. So you plan to escape to there just before the blast. I love that. Sorry, by the way, I love that you're giving the caveat. Like, I'm not criticizing the story. It would be okay. When we just got handed the fucking information that there were secretly 900 tons of explosives that no one came and tracked it down. Like,
I'm being good. I'm being good.
Like, as if that was the most okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry to overwrite your being good. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I have only said that such a thing is possible. You may not believe this, but if the ninth twilight ended before any of you could solve the riddle, I plan to die along with everything else.
こいつ
There's something seriously wrong with this girl.
イカれてるのよ
She's insane. There's no point overthinking it. If we hadn't solved the epitaph, she would have used those guns, or else that switch, to massacre all of us, right? There's no doubting that now.
その通りです。
You are correct.
皆さんは
You have
誰一
ended
人
this game in the
犠牲者を
best
出さ
possible
ない
way without there even being a
最
single
善の
victim.
敬意を表する
I wish to
こと
convey my
です
respect and admiration.
私があれだけ
There may
長
have
い
been
時間
seven
を
of you,
かけて
but you
解いた
did
も
solve
の
that riddle, which took me so
7
long
人
to
がか
solve
りとはいえ
in a
人
single
が
night.
それは称えられ
That
る
is
べき
worthy
で
of
す
praise.
私も
And I admire you for your graciousness and honesty in defeat. We'll decide how to deal with you in the future, but I intend to do all I can to reach a gentlemanly agreement.
私のことは
Pay me no mind any longer.
私は皆さん
I'm already one of the dead who is already prepared to kill everyone and die myself. The Golden Witch Beatrice solved the epitaph, reached this room, and revived. And now, new people had solved the riddle and reached this room, so her role was finished. When the epitaph's riddle was solved, Beatrice's illusion of the witch ended. Most likely, no one in this room was capable of understanding her grim determination. She herself was probably the only one who understood. As long as the many selves inside of her understood, that was enough. I am one, yet many. I abandoned myself to the magical roulette of endless possibilities. The result, the answer, is this. This is what the tarot cards known as the Epitaph Ceremony have shown me.
Then Genji appears and hands each of them an elaborate dress.
Beatrice is already dead. They did not kill her. I killed her myself in accordance with fate's command. They will never understand, for all eternity. The witch stared up at the ceiling without speaking for a while, then looked as though she'd suddenly remembered something. She grabbed at the sleeves of her dress and took out some sort of card.
そうそう
Oh, yes.
忘れてい
I
ました
forgot.
私に
I have no
死に
need
銭
for
など
money
必
after
要は
death.
ありこれも皆さ
I
ん
will
に
give this to all
お
of
渡し
you
し
as
ます
well. A cash card?
黄金の一部を現
I have
金と
converted
して
a
います
portion of the gold to cash.
それが入ってい
This
る
is for the
口座
account
で
the
す
money is in.
I see. So this is the source of the Golden Witch's magical energy.
いくら入っている
How much?
詳しくは忘れました
I've forgotten the details. However, there is more than a
10億
billion
以上
yen.
は
10億
A
そ
billion?
りゃ確か
Now
に
that really would be magic.
そうね
True. There's nothing you couldn't do with that much money.
そうですね
Very true.
人間の
The strongest
ハンマー
magic to counter the
の
human's
最も強い
anti-magic
唯
toxin
一
is this
の魔
magic
法
of gold.
ある意味
It may be that this card holds greater power than the ingots.
全くだインゴット
Certainly, cash would be much more agreeable than ingots.
どうぞ
I love Krause's fucking bullshit in the face of a murderous witch. Just handing them an ATM card. Here you go.
私にはもは
I
や
have no need of this anymore.
It's like it's like a brave front, but really he's just too stupid to understand what's really going on. He's just like, you know what? Yeah, we'll reach a gentlemanly agreement. Like Ava's like head in her hands, going like, Kraus, the rifles are here with bullets. She was gonna kill us. He's like, no, nonsense. It's done. It's okay. It's fine. Like you don't understand the person we're dealing with. Yeah, she just give us money. Yeah, like. So.
How bad could it be? Look, she's nice. The card she held out was not taken by any of them. Who would ever just hand over a card with a billion yen in it? The mountain of gold, the device for blowing up the island, the card with a billion yen, all of these surpassed their understanding.
Imagine running into Beatrice in her whole entire dress at the ATM.
So no one could bring themselves to take it.
気に入らないわ
I don't like it.
何がですか
What don't you like?
黄金の山
Here you go. Here's a mountain of gold, and I'll turn off the explosives and give you a card with a billion yen while we're at it. It sounds far too good to be true. You're trying to trick us somehow, aren't you?
騙す気もありませんが、
I have no desire to trick you, but I won't try and force you to believe.
私は全てを
I have offered you everything, revealed
全て
everything.
を何を
What
信
you
じ
believe and what you do is now for you, the new masters of the gold, to decide.
私の言うことを何も信じ
You are even free to disbelieve all I say and leave this place.
エヴァ
Ava,
彼女が
I
嘘を
can't imagine that she's lying.
なんでそうだってわかるのよ
How could you know that? I don't like how relaxed she's acting. It's as though she thinks she's already won. I just had an idea a second ago. What if she's lying about which is the off side of the switch?
それ
What do you mean, Nason?
さっきその女は
Just a second ago, this woman flipped the switch to the side. She said would turn off the bomb. What if that actually armed the bomb? We solved the riddle, and you turned the bomb switch to on, trying to blow us and everything else up, right? Let's get Cannon with his wheelbarrow to get this gold out of here right now. And then Beatrice is like, okay, I'll go get him. Just takes the dress off. Here I go. Carl's like, yes, good Cannon. Yeah, take the gold. Yeah, it's good.
でしたらどうぞその
If
時計
that
の
is what
スイ
you
ッチを
think,
入れ
then
てく
feel
ださ
free
い
to flip the switch on this clock.
あと1
It
分
will be midnight in 1 minute.
真実は
The
時
clock
計
will
が
show you
教
the
えてくれ
truth.
What did you say?
おい
Hey, what are we supposed to do? Is the bomb set to on now? Or off?
彼女が嘘を
Can't imagine that she's lying. It's inactive now. We shouldn't flip it.
でも気に入らないのよ
But I don't like it. Why is she resigned to her fate? Why is she offering us things one after another? She's tricking us to buy time. She wants to buy time until midnight so that she can go down in flames along with us. Hold on. Where was it? Was she flipped it from what it was before when they came in to something else? It had to have been inactive, right? So she did arm it. She left it armed? Okay, this is interesting. What's gonna happen? Sorry to interrupt.
What about the switch itself? Is there some way to tell if it's on or off? On the upper part of the antique clock was a metal switch that could slide right or left. Right now it was set to the left. However, there were no marks in particular on either side to tell one which was off and which was on.
おい
Hey, tell us the truth. Which way is off?
Can you imagine if Kinzo was just like was just like sundowning at the end of the day and couldn't remember which
Yeah,
way?
exactly. He forgot the epitaph solution. He could have forgotten this too. Or he's like his fingers are greasy from all the dominoes and he can't grab the switch properly. Oh shit, oh no. A pizza slice in his mouth as the screen goes white and he's like, oh shit. Well, at least I died doing what I love, eating my pan pizza. Fucking
Time for
hell.
the next fragment. Left. It's off now.
今が
バカルドルフ
You idiot. You really expect an honest answer from her? It's the opposite. It has to be. The right side must be off.
もう時間がないわね
We don't have any more time,
ど
Nason.
うせエヴァ
Quit it, Ava. Don't touch the switch. It's set to off now.
その手を離しなさい
Ava-san, take your hand off it.
私の同感よ
I agree. It's off now. If she wanted to kill us with a bomb, she wouldn't have told us about it.
ベアトリーチェ
Beatrice!
私を騙そう
Don't think you could trick me.
5
5, 4, 3.
Can you do it in Valley Girl? Oh.
The second hand of the clock ticked past midnight. October 4th ended and the curtain rose on October 5th, 1986. The switch was still pointing to the left. The witch's words had been proven correct.
これで
Have I gained your trust now?
You bitch!
With a hideous sweat-covered expression, Ava snatched the cash card away from the witch's hand.
通帳と印鑑は
How about a bank book and seal? We can't withdraw anything with just a card.
暗証番号で引き出せます
All you need is the pin.
8桁です
It's 8 digits long.
ちょっと待ちなさいよ
Wait a second. I'm writing it down.
Ava and Kyrie both took out a pen and notepad and began writing the 8-digit number the witch told them.
これで
That is everything I have to tell you and to give you. I will say nothing more. All of my tasks have been completed.
So I'm guessing that's the number that was the string of dates. Quick question, chat, or maybe Mouse, you know this. In Canada, bank pins are 4 digits long. Are they different lengths in different parts of the world? Are there any where it is 8 digits long?
I have no idea. It's 4 digits in America too. The United States.
If I went to the bank and asked for, could I get a longer pin if I wanted to? No, a lot of the machines here only have room for 4 digits.
Yeah, not on a machine.
Yeah. In Switzerland, there's 6 digits. Interesting. Okay. Seems like 4 is the most common one. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
After saying this, the witch spun around and sat down on the bed. She wasn't even looking at the others anymore. She sat there like an empty husk, which had, just as she had said, finished everything it existed to do. For a while, everyone watched the witch to see if she would remember something else and start talking. However, she said nothing else. The witch who had called herself one of the dead was now little more than a large French doll wearing a black dress. Why French? What'd the French do?
It's for you, specifically. Yeah.
Yay!
That's why you love Umineko.
Umineko is for me. You can keep Ava, but take narration for the next Tea Party chapter.
Okay. Oh, before we get into it, thank you to Donkey2012 for the bits. That clock really puts into perspective whenever the adults say they wouldn't put it past Kinzo in response to some crazy theory. The fact that most of them just believe it, yeah, Kinzo was nuts, for sure. Damn. Thank you to Paus for the bits as well. Sometimes you gotta learn to love each day as if it's your last. At least that's what my therapist, Genji, with reading glasses on, says. Kinzo. Thank you very much, Paus. Where is Genji right now? Where's Nanjo? Thank you, Quirrell, for the resub also. 41 months. Thank you very much. Gold is the only physical embodiment of magic that can exist in the human world. Since ancient times, even a small bit of it could control men with its magic. In that case, how much magic power would dwell in it? If it was piled up in a mountain so high, you'd have to look up to see the top. Don't be stupid, we'll split it evenly. Isn't that the obvious solution? Didn't we say that half of this pile would belong to me and the other half we split between the 4 of us? Kraus, shut the fuck up. The yells of the humans dancing around the gold reverberated throughout the underground room. In front of the pile of gold, they were arguing about how it should be split. Did you solve the riddle all by yourself, Nissan? You didn't, right? The 4 of us siblings solved it together. Of course we'll split it in 4 equal parts.
Coward. Weren't you the ones who first made that proposal about the gold's distribution? How can you disregard that so easily?
You really think you're in a position to bargain when you're the ones hiding Dad's death?
Yeah. You've been swindling us this whole time, treating Father's wealth as if it were your own. All you need to do is split the gold evenly and we'll drop all the rest, including that particular issue. It sounds very fair to me.
I agree, yeah. They literally agreed to it. Yeah, I know, but that was before they even knew the gold was real, and also, they were hiding the Kinzo's death. Like let's blank slate, clean, wipe it away. Here we go. Let's just split the gold evenly, like distribute the island, whatever, and we'll just go all separate ways. Like that's what the best thing to do here. And now Kraus is gonna fucking ruin it. Well, if you insist, go ahead and try splitting it 4 ways. Let's divide this pile up right now, and you can all take your own shares home. I hope you have pockets that can hold 2.5 tons of ingots. It seems you've all been driven mad by the gold and lost all ability to make rational arguments. What do you mean by that, Kraus, Nissan? Look at this ingot. As you can see, there are no official markings, just Father's crest. How do you intend to turn unmarked gold like this into cash? Well, have you finally figured it out? This pile of gold may be worth 20 billion yen. However, that's only if you can trade it for cash. Are any of you capable of exchanging this many unmarked, unidentified ingots for cash at the proper rates? If it was a necklace or a ring, exchanging it for cash would have been a manageable problem. However, doing that for several tons of unmarked gold that couldn't be made public would be impossible for any normal person. However, Kraus could do it. Among the several business friends that remained from Kinzo's generation, there were some who had black market ties and a lot of financial power. The billion yen tied to the cash card that the Golden Witch had held out a second ago had already been turned to cash thanks to one of Kinzo's connections. However, none of the other siblings had any connections like that. they would have to rely on Kraus to get cash for the gold. I don't know. There's a lot of like adverts about cash for gold. I think we could do it. Now you're finally seeing it. I apologize for hiding all of those things so far.
それを弱みにできるほど
They're fucking carting giant wheelbarrows of gold ingots to the fucking like paycheck forward people on the corner in Moncton. That's what you're imagining? Like
1-800 Kraus for gold. I want your gold. I'll give you cash. Here, just bring it to me. Anything you want, I consider it into cash. I apologize for hiding all those things about father. However, you're in no position to take advantage of that weakness. You really think you have such an advantage just because of something like that? Where's the gun coming from, Ava? What do you intend to do with that gun? Please, you're scaring us. Ava was gripping the gun so hard it looked like it might snap. The 4 guns that the witch had placed in this room were now in the hands of the relatives. Just as the gold had led their hearts astray, it seemed these guns had the magical power to turn their hearts to violence. Finally, a scuffle arose between Ava and Kraus. Off to the side, Natsui started arguing with Rudolph and his wife, and the grand underground VIP room was filled with thundering jeers. After being forced to watch this scene for so long, Angie's face was starting to contort with pain. It was only natural after being shown this abusive argument between her parents and her other relatives.
what on earth?
It was painful for Leon too. Leon would have tried to intervene and calm them if that had been possible. The gold isn't going anywhere, right? If you just slow down and think, you'll be able to resolve this. Going by what Ava and the others said, it's clear that they'll need a lot of money before the end of the year. However, the billion-yen cash card should be more than enough to pay for that. That would handle their emergency flashback the expenses so they could convert the gold to cash at their leisure and just split it amongst themselves. So maybe Kraus was the only one capable of converting the gold. That might give him an advantage over the other siblings. However, this gold couldn't be dealt with by open means. In addition to attracting public attention, it would also lead to various legal problems. It was better for the secret money to remain secret. If they wanted to get the largest portions possible, then they should all agree to not tell anyone about this gold. In other words, Sumari, to maximize their profits, they would all need to make a gentleman's agreement to keep this secret. Kraus did have a slight advantage. However, it was possible for the other relatives to refuse to cooperate and tell the world about the gold. And then, there was also the concealment of Kinzo's death to consider. Kraus was an investor. He needed not only financial clout, but also a certain degree of public confidence in him. His advantage isn't big enough for him to act so overbearing.
The mountain of gold has made everyone lose their ability to think rationally. This isn't an argument between adults. It's just a fight between kids.
I don't know, man. I can't imagine ever being so fucking money hungry like this. Really? Yeah, really, yeah.
I would never be money hungry enough to be pointing a gun at either of my
Yeah.
brothers, I'll say that much. Yeah, no, there's just no fucking way.
You forgot the parlors?
Like-
No, I'm talking about myself. That I can understand them
Yeah.
doing it. Yeah, I get
Yeah.
them. They're an abused family with a lot of trauma with themselves growing up. This makes sense. Their own bad upbringing is working against them here because they have the cash card that is like solving all their problems. They don't need to fight about the gold. They don't need to do this, but they're still like at odds with each other, and it's basically like they have to pass like a communal willpower test. Can we get over our bullshit for the sake of all of our families and our children and everything like that? That's what's happening right now, obviously. I'm just talking about me. I can't imagine ever being in this position and being like my God, like I want the most of this I possibly can, you know? Even though I'm already getting enough to solve all of my problems in life with like fucking like 100 amount left over, you know, 100-fold. Like I just can't imagine being like this.
I mean,
crazy.
Sorry, I don't want to be too 2025 America right now, but if you look at the way people with a lot of money act, like it's just so different from the way that like the rest of us humans behave. Like it's almost like they're a different species or something. Like it suddenly becomes like a game of trying to accumulate as much as possible. It's
High score.
wild.
Yeah.
I really like how it is represented here. Like I'm with you. Like it makes total sense for them, and it feels so alienating because I'm looking at this and I'm like, I could never be this way. Like, there is at least one member of my immediate family who would act pretty fucking weird if this much money was on the table, and I would back off and be like, you know what, man? Yeah, let's split it. You're right. Like, we split it. Like, totally. Like, fine. Like, take it. You want extra? Take it. Like, I'm gonna get enough to pay off my student loans, and that's all I actually care about. Like, fine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to risk, like, human connection fracturing over fucking money. But, like, it's just such a different world. This is crazy.
I feel like the kids get it too. Like maybe George wouldn't. George is the only one. And that's not a slight against George. It's just because George is the oldest and is more about reinforcing the status quo. But I feel like the kids get it. Like even Beatrice gets it. Like Sayo is like whatever. You know, I mean, it's fine. Like it's a means to an end. Like yeah.
Yeah.
Love of money. They're viewing the money with love. Yeah.
Yeah, they are viewing the money with love.
Yeah. Anyway, what's so fun about showing us this? Or is this the game of some new witch? Are they watching us suffer from somewhere and laughing? By now, even I didn't have a clue who was showing this to us, or for what reason. At the very least, this new tale didn't seem to be overflowing with affection. I think this is what really happens. At first, I thought it was a tale of a beautiful world where no crime occurred and Claire's regrets had vanished. But something's different. This tale is clearly filled with ill will towards us. I'm sure of that much now, but I don't have a clue who would want to show us this. Suddenly, an explosion rang out. I didn't think it was the sound of gunfire. It was actually the clock, and daylight savings time was in effect. After all, people living a normal life never hear that kind of sound. Sorry. Drip, drip, drip. It was the sound of thick raindrops hitting the floor. There was no rain in this underground room. It was blood dripping down from Natsui's right eye. The bullet had gone in through her right eye toward the back of her head. It was Rudolph Kyrie, I'm guessing. Natsui? Oh! It's your fault for jumping at me.
Came right at her.
The gun, which fell from Ava's grasp, landed on the floor with a hard metallic clang. As though in response to that sound, Natsui's head slowly turned to face the ceiling. No more headache. Natsui. Natsui! Natsui flopped backwards. When the back of her head hit the floor, a red splash spread out beneath it, forming a single flower to adorn her dead face.
Natsui-ne-san?
Why did you shoot her? Why? Ava! Ava! Kraus howled, raised his gun, and ran at Ava. At the same time, Hideyoshi leapt between them. A scuffle broke out between the two men. How could you? Natsui! Ah! Kraus-ne-san, you got it wrong. You got it all wrong. It was just an accident. Nissan, not Nissan. Ava, how could you? I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I didn't shoot. I didn't. Even though I told her to stop, she just jumped at me. Kraus, who had just seen his wife killed before his eyes, had lost all traces of rationality in his expression. He was so furious that if he had knocked Hideyoshi aside and jumped at Ava, he might have torn her throat out. Why did you kill her? Why? Ava! It was an accident. An accident. Calm down, Kraus-ne-san. I would already be shooting if I was Kraus. Yep, okay, another explosion rang out. Hideyoshi's face was covered with blood. The two of them had been fighting over the gun Kraus held, trying to push it away for themselves. When the barrel had turned to point at Kraus's chin, the sneering, formless Reaper, master of the Gold Room, had swung its scythe once more. A line of blood trickled from Kraus's mouth. The two fell down with Kraus's body on top of Hideyoshi. Letting out a cowardly cry, Hideyoshi backed away before Kraus's body could cover him. The deer! I didn't do anything! Kraus-ne-san's finger just got caught on the trigger. It's an accident. An accident, I tell you. That's right, an accident. That was all an accident. As the pair of them broke down sobbing and repeatedly claiming that it was an accident, Rosa and the others were unable to say a thing. The witch also watched this scene, but said nothing and appeared to be completely disinterested. Also in the corner, Nanjo watched on along too.
Nanjo trees.
Yeah. It wasn't our fault. It was just an accident. You saw, right? Right? Fucking power couple over here, just accidentally wiping them all out one at a time. You saw that, didn't you, Rosa? Kraus-ne-san and Natsui-ne-san both let their emotions get a hold of them and charged at us.
Who knows? I couldn't say either way.
Stupid Rosa, you saw, didn't you? You saw from right there, so you must know.
I'm sorry. I can't tell if it happened by accident or if you killed them and tried to make it look like an accident.
Rosa, you... Rudolph-kun, you saw. You know what happened, right? Right? Sorry, but I agree with Rosa. We can't tell if it was an accident or intentional. Rosa and Rudolph's gazes look very cold and indifferent to Ava and her husband. What are we going to do? They were shot to death. Saying it was a simple accident won't convince anyone. The forest. We'll say they went to the forest and went missing. That will buy us some time. That won't get us off the hook, right? The police will just search the whole forest. And anyway, why would those two go off into an uncultivated forest like that? It looks suspicious from the start. There's no way we'll get away with it. It'll be okay. If we hide the corpses here, no one will be able to find them. If we all play dumb, it'll work.
It won't. There's no way you can fool the police. If the two of them disappeared during a family conference where we were arguing over the inheritance problem, the police won't just put it down as a case of missing persons.
I just had an idea. Though Ava had been scratching at her head, overcome with emotion, her arm suddenly fell as though the strings had been cut. What did you think of? An accident. We just need to make it look like an accident. Idiot. What kind of accident? There are clear gunshot wounds on both corpses, right? Even if we burn them to make it look like they were caught in a fire, it will still be obvious that they were killed by guns. It's explosion time. A fire? That's not good enough. We need more. A much more massive accident. A massive accident? Eva slowly walked forward, tapped it, and spoke. An explosion accident. We just need the sort of accident that will leave no traces of their corpses. As she played with the switch that would cause an automatic explosion at midnight, Ava spun around to look at them, a crazed expression on her face. It was truly a mad flash of inspiration. If they flipped the switch to the right and waited for midnight, the 900 tons of explosives would wipe out the mansion without a trace. There wouldn't even be anything left of the corpses. There certainly wouldn't be any way to tell that they had died by gunshot wounds before the explosion. It's an unshakable fact that this island is still filled with explosives from the war. Then, by coincidence, tomorrow night, something will set it off by chance and the whole thing will explode. Yes, it'll be an accident. An explosion accident. What do you say? There's no way the police will find out the truth. What do you think, everyone? This way we can pull it off. We can hide the manner of their deaths. Okay, are they gonna disagree and have like murder rifle fight in the mansion? And at some point, is there gonna be like a little like smattering of truth from each game board that we saw that's gonna occur tonight? Like the guns already come out. There's an explosion at the end. I wonder if at some point that weird phone call that happened with Battler when Battler was speaking to Kyrie. I wonder if that's Kyrie is trying to explain to Battler, like, look, you're the adults in your family just spent the whole entire night killing each other. It's better if you think it was fucking demons or some shit. That's crazy. Shaking, Hideyoshi frantically searched for a counter-argument, hoping to shut down Ava's mad idea. But he couldn't find one. If they blew everything up, the facts would all be muddled. They could make it look as though Krause and Natsui had died in an explosion accident. It's perfect, just perfect. After all, if it was an accident, then they died anyway. We're just changing the type of accident. Isn't that right? We can think up any story we want. By chance, the rest of us will happen to be in the hidden mansion tomorrow night. Then, when the explosion accident occurs, we'll be lucky enough to survive. That story should work.
Just what sort of story are you planning on? What kind of story could explain how the two of them alone remained here while the rest of us conveniently went to the hidden mansion and managed to escape?
That's what we've got to think up now, stupid Rosa. It doesn't matter what it is, as long as we all agree to it. I'll think of something. I am thinking. You all think too. Someone think of something! Calm down, Ava. I'll think about it, and so will everyone else. We'll definitely think of something, and it'll all work out. We'll share the burden. You won't have to carry it all by yourself. It'll all be okay. It will. I know. We'll think of a good excuse.
What kind of excuse? We took the kids and all the servants to go exploring an underground passageway, leaving just the two of them behind? And the rest of us all decided to spend the night in the hidden mansion? How could any excuse work? It's insane!
Thinking of that insane thing is our job. Why are you acting like this has nothing to do with you? You think of something too.
Nason, let me ask you a question. If you blow up the island, what'll happen to this gold?
Well,
We finally gotten our hands on 20 billion yen of gold, and you want to blow it all away?
We can just carry it away. Yeah, that's right. The explosion will happen tomorrow at midnight. We have a full day. If we all carry it together, we might...
You realize there's 10 tons of it, right? Just how much do you think our small group can carry back and forth across this long underground passage that goes all the way across the island? You're being absurd.
Here, we have this card, right? The card worth 1 billion yen, the one that woman gave us. We'll just carry as much gold as we can. We have the card with 1 billion yen on top of that. If we split it that 3 ways, we'll have more than 300 million each. That should be enough for all of our purposes. My god, fucking hell.
I don't like it.
You don't like what?
We have a mountain worth 20 billion yen right here. Why should we be satisfied with just 300 million each?
Rosa. Ava's face twisted in anguish and was met by Rosa's look of cold unconcern.
If we gave Kraus Nissan his share, we'd each have a share of 5 billion. Subtract the 300 million from the card, and the rest of my share is 4.7 billion. If you agree to pay that much to me, then you can do whatever you want with this mountain of gold.
What do you think you're saying? So you don't intend to cooperate?
Nissan, please calm down and listen. This plan will let both of us leave with the maximum amount of money.
Fucking hell, man. Your brother and his wife are dead on the floor right now. What is Rudolph and Kyrie doing? What?
I want you to go to the police and turn yourself in, admitting that you got into a scuffle and the gun went off.
Are you crazy? I don't want to go to the police.
Of course, we don't want to say that the crime happened here. The police would find the gold. Yes, how about the rose garden? It's pouring rain now, so the police probably won't find any contradictions at the crime scene. I'll let you think of an excuse for why you and Nissan started fighting while you were holding guns in the rainy rose garden. Please, don't try to get us and our shares involved just because you want to hide your own crime.
Rosa!
It's not so bad, right? After all, it's not like they'll keep you in jail for several decades. It was an accident, right? You'll be able to get out just after a few years. When you've paid for your sins and come back, then you can do whatever you want with your 5 billion.
No, I'd never do that. What would happen if we were arrested? What would happen to my husband's company?
Who cares about the company? With 5 billion yen, working any longer would just be a waste of time, right?
Rosa had never intended to go along with Ava's proposal. If it was a question of maximizing each person's portion, no one had anything to gain for an explosion accident. An explosion would conceal Kraus and Netsui's deaths, and it would serve no further purpose. From Rosa's perspective, the ideal outcome would be for them to confess to their crimes without any unnecessary tricks. I am stunned that Kyrie has not started blasting already. All she wanted was to change the crime scene from here to a different place. However, Ava didn't want to be arrested. She didn't like having her share shrink from 5 billion to 300 million. But even that was more than enough to cover the amount she had been trying to wring out of Kraus in the first place. She wanted to hide what had happened here, even if it meant blowing away 4.7 billion yen. What would happen if they were arrested? The life, the company, and trust that Ava had worked so long to build were things that couldn't be brought back with money. So, she wanted to hide Kraus and Netsui's deaths, even if it meant blowing up all 4.7 billion yen worth of her gold. But from Rosa's perspective, that was just irrational nonsense. Rosa?
What do you think you're doing with that gun, Nissan? Are you gonna have me die in the explosion too? That'll make finding an excuse even harder. In fact, it'll make it harder to explain away the other 2 deaths as accidents too. 3 whole deaths means it'll be quite a large-scale crime. It would probably get you the death penalty, or life in prison if you're lucky. Even in the best case, you'll probably be put away for more than a decade, right? Turn yourself in. If you do, this will be no more than a pair of unfortunate accidents. Of course, your jail term won't be too terrible either. Don't worry about George-kun. We'll take good care of him. And we'll make sure that your entire share of 5 billion yen is waiting for you when you get back.
Ava ground her teeth and glared. The Rosa she knew should have been shaking and obeying her commands, and yet Rosa wasn't scared. Her blank expression, no, that faint smile, was one that Ava had never seen before, but Maria had. Sorry, yours?
Put the gun down, Nissan. Once you calm down, you'll see that my plan is the best one. Jail isn't so bad, right? Think of it as a financial strategy. Even if they put you in for 10 years, there will be 5 billion waiting for you when you get out. That's like working for a 500 million yen salary, right? If you think of it that way, won't you enjoy your job more?
Liar. You just want to steal my share away while I'm in there. Like your man did to you.
He has nothing to do with this, okay? I won't run away. I'd never run away with someone's money. Oh, I'll never do it.
He was talking a lot of shit for someone who just killed her fucking sister-in-law. Rose's once frigid face was filled with rage. The two howling people pointed their guns at each other, shouting insults. You could smell the gold room's reaper slinking closer. The smell of gunpowder, the explosive smell of death filled the room. Drip. A bubble of blood dripped from Rose's mouth. Then she fell over lifelessly like a mannequin someone had pushed over. Ava? It wasn't me. I swear I didn't even pull the trigger. This is fucked up. Yup.
The round in the chamber of your gun was spent when you fired at Natsuhi-san, right? You never reloaded, so even if you pull the trigger, that gun won't kill anyone. Have no fear.
Okay, I don't know. See how this goes out? I actually don't really blame her right now. Like, I feel like if I was in this room and I was in this position, as soon as Kraus died, not when Natsui died, as soon as Kraus died, my mind would have went to, yeah, none of us are getting out of here alive. Like, here we go. There's no way this is getting unresolved. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, once that like was broken, like, they're fucked. They're fucked. Joe, sorry, maybe I'm wrong, but right now, like just knee-jerk reaction. It's a good thing I wouldn't be in this situation. I swear, like they're fucked, man. They're fucked. Like as soon as the blood hit the floor, basically as soon as Ava picked up the rifle, I would have been like, all right, here we go. Like this is Ava's fault, 100%. As Kiri said this, and I love Ava. This is Ava's fault. As Kiri said this, she maneuvered the lever action with her practiced hand, and a smoke-smelling shell casing was ejected. It hit the floor with a small metallic sound. The tiny sound had a disturbing ring to it.
Rosa-san's analysis was a little naive. She has no idea how difficult it would be to exchange this many unmarked gold ingots for money.
Back in Dad's day, even just showing this gold to get funding was enough to create the massive rumor called the Ushimiya Legend of the Gold. Exchanging this for cash is impossible. A pile of gold you can't use is no better than a pile of crap.
10 tons of gold were exchanged for cash on the black market, and the successor and his wife died mysterious deaths. Expecting that to go unnoticed is what's really unbelievable. We don't want to get the police involved. We'll blow up this island and destroy all the evidence. If it's tough parting with the gold, feel free to grab as much as you can hold. The billion yen on the cash card is more than enough. In other words, Tsumari, Ava Nason was right.
I'm glad. It looks like we're on the same page. If the police get involved, who knows what might happen. It's the same with cashing in the gold. I'm sure that would have tripped us up somewhere, so we had no choice. That 1 billion that woman over there exchanged for cash is the only money we'll be able to get our hands on. And even splitting that billion, it'll be more than enough for what we need. On top of that, now that Rosa is dead, our shares have increased even more. We can each leave this island with 500 million. Can I have a spoiler, Mouse?
Yeah.
Unless it's going to be said in the next chapter, okay? Well, and I'm okay with you saying yes. The ingot that they found in chapter 1, that Kraus showed Natsui in chapter 1, like episode 1, way back. Was that real?
I actually have no idea.
Okay.
Exactly. As long as we don't let our greedy desire to cash in the gold control us, we can pretend that everything that occurred on this island never happened. We have a way to do that right here.
By this point, neither deaths from accidental discharges nor shooting murders meant anything on this island. Everything would be erased equally by the explosion accident. No matter what happened between now and midnight the next day, everything would be rewritten.
8 times.
And you told me to turn myself in? Stupid Rosa. You weren't satisfied with just 300 million. This is what you get for being too greedy. You brought this upon yourself. But Kiryu-san, there was no need to shoot her, right? Even Rosa-san would have figured it out if you just told her.
I did need to shoot her. After all, Rosa-san's the only one who didn't fire her gun.
Oh my god. What does that matter?
The guns lying at your feet are Krasny-san's and Eva-ne-san's. Both of those have been fired. However, Rosa-san's gun can shoot if you just pull the trigger. It's hard to reload one of these if you aren't used to a lever action. An amateur would have some trouble pulling it off.
Kirie-san, what are you talking about? You... They finally realized what Kirie meant. Rosa had the only gun that could still fire, so I shot her first. Oh, how foolish we were. Why didn't we realize sooner? Even though we knew there's a mechanism for erasing everything that happens on this island. Eva and Hideyoshi hurried to pick up the guns that lay at their feet. At the same time, fire spat from Kirie's gun once more. Hideyoshi let out a short scream, clutched at his chest, and fell over face down. Dear? Dear! Why is this? Eva fiddled with the lever action, trying to imitate something she vaguely remembered from a Western movie, but something seemed to be caught, and the still open lever didn't budge.
See? It's pretty hard.
You... Kirie finished reloading with a fluid motion. The way she held it was as innocent and sure as a kid playing with a squirt gun.
I fucking love Kirie so much.
So, it's fucked up, but I do too, yeah. With another artless cry of gunfire, the puppet called Eva slumped down to the floor as though its strings had been cut. Okay, so this isn't what happened. Alright, Rudolph-san, the billion-yen card. Sure.
You're just reading her lines, huh?
Sorry.
It's okay.
The cash card with a billion yen, which Eva had just grabbed from the witch. That alone was worth more than enough. 20 billion yen pile of gold had skewed everyone's sense of value. Just a few million yen is enough for people to kill over, and this was a billion yen.
Rosa-san, those are some famous last words there. Just 300 million? You were too greedy.
Yeah, no kidding. Lucky me, I don't have to fish through her corpse. As Rudolph walked to Ava's body, he found the card lying beside it and picked it up. So this flimsy little card is worth 1 billion yen? Sticking with the company would be a waste of time. So, do we close up shop and spend the rest of our lives in some southern country? What's Beatrice doing?
I'm sure you'd get bored right away. Besides, I like seeing you get all worried about some problem, then leap around like a little kid when you finally overcome it.
Sure you do.
Thank you, Miss Golden Witch. Rudolph-san and I will make good use of this billion. Krasny-san promised to treat you in a gentlemanly fashion, but I haven't made any such promise.
She pulled the trigger without a trace of mercy. When the ringing of the gunfire died down, blood trickled from the witch's mouth and she fell over onto the bed. Once again, Kirie ejected the used shell casing. The four metal sounds of used shells hitting the floor seemed to symbolize the fact that Rudolph and his wife now possessed all shares of the gold.
All of them were really slow-witted. From the moment they heard about the bomb, they should have known they wouldn't be leaving this island as a big, happy family.
Sorry about this, Aneki, Rosa. Well, that's life for you. Give me a break, okay? Aneki and Aneki get into a fight, Rosa gets dragged in, and I'm the one who picks up the pieces. Just like it's always been, right? I disagree with that part. I think that they could have tanked it and they could have been fine. I would say that the first little escalation here was, well, medium escalation here was when Kraus was like, no, I still get half of this money. But as soon as Ava picked up the rifle, this was over. Like, as soon as Ava, that only one faction was getting out of this room alive, as far as I'm concerned, as soon as Ava picked up the rifle. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's too hasty or too fucked up of a perception of this for me. Maybe that's wrong. But like, you know what? Like, that's how I read this. What about you, Mouse?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's hard to pin down. Like the whole visual novel is setting up a fucking the dominoes of misery. You know,
dominoes of misery. Yeah.
For me, I'm just like, who fucking knows what got pushed the wrong way? You know, like at the end of the day, this whole thing's a fucking disaster.
That's why Kinzo loves it so much. Thank you to Ix-Axel or Lix-Axel for the resub with Baka Rosa, Stupid Rosa. Thank you very much, Axel, for the resub. It wasn't as though Rudolph and Kirie had planned to kill everyone and take everything for themselves from the start. Kirie had quickly realized by the length of the barrel of the gun in her hands that it would probably hold 5 rounds at a time. Yes, Kirie and Rudolph were both very familiar with this gun. Rudolph, whose interest in guns from old westerns came from his father, owned a shotgun of the same model. Even Kirie had earned the qualifications to use that gun, becoming familiar enough with it that they could go shooting together for fun. I wonder what Ryukishi was trying to say by having, like, Rudolph not fire a single shot here. Kirie killed them all, including the witch. There had been 8 people there, 6 people besides the 2 of them. Each gun held 5 rounds. That was 1 short. They didn't have enough to kill everyone. To be honest, it really surprised me when they got into a fight and one of the guns went off. That coincidental accident had provided the missing bullet. It wasn't the second shot. The very first shot, which had accidentally killed Natsui, had guaranteed that this massacre would happen. In this smoke and corpse-filled room of gold, the 2 of them wore easygoing smiles, hardly any different from those they usually wore. What do we do now? Rudolph picked up Rose's gun. Then he fired a test shot at the wall and ejected the old shell with a smooth motion like Kirie's. Kirie went to the box of bullets on the table, casually picked up a few, and loaded them one after another into her gun.
Set the bomb switch to on. Then we just need to wait 24 hours.
Everyone's gonna run wild when morning comes and they can't find us.
Then we just need to make sure they don't.
Guess so. What about Battler?
He's your son, not mine.
Don't say that. Look how attached he is to you. He really respects you.
Then think of a clever way to trick him. I'll worry about Angie, you worry about Battler-kun. Fair enough?
Sure.
I'm kind to my own children, but it's a real pain to be nice to Asumu-san's kid. You understand, I hope.
Wow. Wow. She's so gross. Kirie's voice had grown cold. She'd acted warmly towards Battler because that had been the adult thing to do. He was Rudolph's son, so she tried to avoid being hostile, nothing more. But underneath, he was the son of Asumu, a woman Kirie still hated even though she was dead. You know what, Rudolph? Time to come clean about what happened, you know what I mean? Here we go. Now she had given birth to Angie and finally built up a new family. Right here, with the guns. Was Battler's return...
she's got a gun in her hand, I don't know.
Was Battler's return really such a happy thing for her?
Get yourself ready. Now that we've come this far, we can only go for the 1,000,000,000 yen or die trying. If you can't convince Battler-kun, I'm sorry, but I won't be taking any chances.
No need to threaten me. I'll take care of it. I'll find a good story to tell him.
Make sure you do. I know Angie will be very sad if she's forced to hear about Battler-kun dying in an accident.
Sure. How do we start?
We have nothing to gain by waiting for morning. Now is the best time.
Oh, wonderful. Not even time for a break.
Not even. We've still got 45 minutes.
Ooh. Huh. Is Ava not dead? This really feels like what really happened. And the future that Angie is in seems like what really happened. But,
Same assignments for the next chapter.
Okay.
Except I'll take narration again, at least for a bit.
Okay.
At least until break. Yeah.
A test? What's this supposed to be? At this time of night? Starting now? Oh, sorry.
No, yeah. Battler yelled wildly into the receiver. When he said, "At this time of night," George and Jessica turned to look. According to the clock, it was past midnight. It might be a normal time to be told to brush their teeth and go to bed, but he couldn't understand what this test thing was all about.
Okay, I'll hand it over. Here, George and Nikki. It's my dad. Hello, this is George speaking. Hey, George-kun. Sorry to call so late. You weren't sleeping already, were you? You're all still up chatting away? Pretty much. Maria-chan is sleeping. Oh, wait, it looks like she just woke up. So, what did you want to talk about? Battler-kun said something about a test. Yeah, Dad can be such a pain sometimes. He suddenly came down from his room, a bunch of stuff happened, and by the end he was talking about which grandchild would make the best successor. So this is episode 4, right? Yeah, definitely episode 4. But isn't Uncle Kraus the successor? He says the 4 of us aren't up to the job, so he's gonna skip us adults and choose one of you grandkids instead. It's all so sudden, we're really freaking out here. Nikki and the others are all arguing about it across the room. I'll bet you can hear Aneki shrieking in the background, huh? Is that so? If that's what grandfather says, then there's no way around it, I guess. In that case, what should we do? He says he wants to call you out one by one, starting with Jessica-chan. Oh, wait a sec. Okay, you still there? It looks like you and Jessica-chan will be first up to bat. He wants Jessica-chan to go to the parlor in the mansion. You're supposed to go out in front of the chapel. This is so fucked up. It's so sudden. I hardly feel ready. What sort of test is it? Looks like Dad made some sort of crazy quiz. Some weird questions about what it means to be the head. Of course, a few things about this. Sorry.
A few things about this seemed off to George. However, Kinzo was famous for doing radical things on a whim. Even this strange test seemed plausible once he heard that it was a sudden idea of Kinzo's. But even so, if he wanted to test them one by one, why wouldn't he call them out one by one? They could have just had everyone wait in some reception room to be called in one at a time. Why would two people be called to different places at the same time? The plan didn't seem to make much sense, and George felt he was missing something.
Still, I wonder why he wanted to meet you in front of the chapel of all places. He expects a lot from you. I think he wants to talk to you alone, not sure what about. Grandfather wants to talk to me? I wonder what he's got to say. I mean, you're the most talented of all his grandkids. He's probably got something to tell you in particular, right? Anyway, that's what he says. Get over there right away. I'm supposed to go to the chapel too, so let's get this over with. Or we're both gonna catch colds. Is this evil? This is profoundly evil. I see. Okay. Then I'll head towards the front of the chapel, and Jessica-chan will go to the parlor. Sure. I'll see you in a bit then.
What sort of test or private conversation could Kinzo possibly want to have at this time of night? Then again, it's a well-known fact that Kinzo doesn't have long to live. It wouldn't be so strange if he wanted to give some sort of will to each of his descendants individually. Inside George's mind, the faint feeling that something was wrong was replaced by a desire to meet Kinzo directly and hear about this in more detail. George, always listen to your instincts, chat. George set down the receiver and quickly explained to the others. The gift of fear.
It's as you heard. Grandfather says he wants to give us all some kind of test. Ooh, a test?
After
hiding in his study all these years, he suddenly decides to give us a test this late at night? Damn that old geezer. What's he thinking?
Huh, so they didn't tell you. Interesting. It seems our parents feel the same way. It sounds as though they're very worked up about it. Well, I doubt getting worked up about it will change grandfather's mind. Huh. I wonder if they're gonna tell him he's not gonna go along with it. Kyrie is gonna try to kill Battler. Rudolph will kill Kyrie. They'll kill each other, and he'll just become despondent, get blown up in the bomb. I can't. Sorry, I just can't stop thinking that this is the actual future. So that means Ava's not dead, but Ava is dead, right? There's no way that Kyrie would not confirm that kill. What if Nanjo said that she was dead and Nanjo's lying?
Yeah, where's Nanjo for all of this, huh?
Sorry, exactly. We might as well accept it. It's grandfather's order after all. Let's obey it. To start, Jessica-chan and I are being called out. I'm going to the chapel. Jessica-chan is supposed to go to the parlor in the mansion. What about Maria and me? I think they'll contact you later. Wait here. Ooh, a midnight test. What could it be? What kind of test is it? A quiz? A puzzle? I'm really good at wolves and sheep puzzles. Ooh.
Maria, who was now fully awake, seemed to be very excited about this unexpected midnight test.
Then we'll just hang out here. Yes. Okay, I'm going. It sounds like they're already waiting for us.
So he's making one of his grandkids the successor. Sounds great to me. Now I can let one of you guys deal with it.
I'm gonna become the successor. I want to do it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Haha. Having Maria as the successor wouldn't be so bad. Bye. See you later. Carrie and Rudolph are gonna be really confused when they can't find Shannon or Cannon to kill them.
Rudolph put down the receiver and stood up.
Okay. Guess I'm going to the spot in front of the chapel. It's damn cold out there. Goda-san, have some coffee waiting for me when I get back, will you? Holy fuck.
Next to Rudolph, Goda was lying face up. His face was covered by a crossword puzzle book. However, its pages were stained with blood, and you didn't need to move the book to imagine how he had met his pitiful end. How was it? A nice script, don't you think?
Yep. We should be thanking Dad. If we just say it was him being fickle, no one's gonna doubt us.
Then let's split up. I'll take care of Jessica-chan. You take care of George-kun.
You got it. Let's get this over with quickly so we can relax and have some coffee.
There won't be any problems, yes? No sudden pangs of conscience? Kyrie smiled coldly. It probably would have been safer to call them out one by one and finish them off together. However, Kyrie had chosen to have her husband work separately. She wanted to measure Rudolph's resolve. If she was the only one who got her hands dirty and Rudolph just watched, his heart wouldn't be as dedicated to this venture. By having him dirty his own hands, she could make him truly determined to see this thing through. Kyrie understood this sort of mind game better than anyone else. Rudolph reflexively averted his gaze from the cold glint in her eyes, but then he just shrugged and answered her question.
This is really good so far. Of course, we have 1 billion yen riding on this, and I'm a man. I'm not gonna miss a chance that'll never come again in my lifetime.
I expected no less of you, Rudolph-san. I love people who seize chances when they come. That's why I fell in love with you.
Thanks. I'm glad.
Rudolph-san,
What?
stay like that. Always, okay?
Huh? What did you say?
Always remain the same Rudolph-san I love. Okay?
Of course. When have I ever let you down? You should be worrying more about what kind of champagne we'll use to toast our victory.
I'll do that. Take care now. If you really treasure Battler-kun, don't kill George-kun in front of the chapel, okay? It'll be a pain if he finds the body.
Yeah, I know. I'll lure him away somehow. We'll be outside and it's raining. Should be some way to do it.
And you aren't a villain in some old western, got it? Don't grant any last requests or take down any final messages, okay? Kyrie lifted up her gun again and ran the lever.
She's so good. Holy fuck.
To eject the
Oh
casing from the
my.
round she killed Goto with. I know.
She understands him so well. Holy shit.
I know.
How did she must really love him, because I don't understand how Asumu wasn't killed like 10 years prior. Holy fuck.
There you go.
Dear. Wah. Still me?
Ava was holding... Yeah, she's still you, yeah. Ava was holding Hideyoshi's body and crying. She hadn't been shot at all. The bullet had grazed her head and missed. She hadn't been playing dead, she really thought that she'd been shot. When Kyrie's gun spat fire, Ava felt something fierce skim past her head, before feeling lightheaded and fainting. Then she had awoken in the now silent room of the gold. The remains of her beloved husband lay beside her, as well as Kraus, Natsuhi, and Rosa's corpses. It was a room of death and piled up bodies. When she had cried all she could over Hideyoshi's body, she realized she still had something she needed to do.
George is in danger. George.
They're trying to use the bomb to blow up everything, to bury this whole island with an explosion accident. Of course. As Ava had expected, the switch on the clock was set to the right, which meant that it was active. Ava moved to flip it to the left, and stopped. That's right. As long as the switch points to the right, everything that happens will disappear in this night of illusions. Yes, this is an illusion. No matter what happens tonight, everything will become muddled and hidden away.
They're probably gonna kill everyone else. This has to be it. I'm sure of it.
When she looked at the table with the box of bullets, she saw signs that they had roughly grabbed a bunch of bullets before leaving. It clearly showed that they planned to use that many bullets. I have to fight, if only to protect just the life of my precious son. The gun that I dropped when I was shot was stuck with the lever open. No matter how hard I pull, it won't open any further, and it won't close again. Apparently, a bullet had gotten jammed, breaking it. It's just as Kyrie said, loading a bullet is tough if you aren't used to it.
Please, dear, lend me your strength. Lend me your strength so that I can protect George.
In Hideyoshi's hand was Kraus's gun, which he had been trying to pick up. Ava took it, prayed to her husband one more time, and tugged on the lever handle. With a light metallic sound, the golden casing spun through the air and bounced off the ground. When she timidly tried to push the lever back, this time it returned to its original place without any resistance. There was another metallic clang. It was the sound of a new bullet being loaded.
I figured it'd be something like this. Someone scheming to show me the game that disgusts me the most, just to mock me. Oh,
In the game so far, various people have been suspected of being the culprit or an accomplice. The only difference now was that Rudolph and Kyrie were those suspects. However, to Angie, that was the most infuriating plot twist possible. Even Leon was full of painful thoughts. Solving the epitaph was supposed to be the only miracle that could lead to a game without a single victim. But ironically, the tragedy hadn't been averted even so. Does this mean we aren't allowed to have a future where we all happily return from this island alive, even if the epitaph is miraculously solved before the crime occurs? A miracle certainly will not occur. Those words, which I had heard in one of the fragments Berncastel had shown me, raced through my mind. Berncastel-san, you showed me how wonderful my world was. I don't want to believe that you created this tale just to hurt Angie. By now, even I realize that you're the game master here. Please tell me, why are you showing us this game? Of course, no one answered Leon's muttered question. The game created to mock Angie continued emotionlessly, with more terrible twists that didn't betray anyone's expectations anymore.
It's a really good choice that the two characters that are here to witness this are the two that are least involved in the story. They're like the ones that are from the outside. They can do the role of observer the most.
Yep,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Ha! Show whatever terrible game you like. You're trying to say that this is one of the endless possibilities of the cat box, right? Just do whatever you want. I won't let something like this get to me. Someday I'll find out the truth of what happened on October 5th, 1986.
After meeting Kyrie in the parlor, Jessica was told that the test would be held in the dining hall, and she followed Kyrie there. Aunt Kyrie, there's no one here. He'll be here soon. Sit over there. Jessica sat in the chair she'd been offered, looking nervous and agitated. Kyrie was by far the calmer of the two. Kyrie closed the door behind her, revealing the gun that rested behind it. Jessica was facing the other way, so she saw nothing. Did you hear anything about this, Aunt Kyrie? Like what kind of test this is? Yes? It'll be over soon. I sure hope so. As she complained, Jessica turned her head around and the tip of her nose bumped into cold metal. Huh?
Yeah, so episode 4 is the most true to what happened then, if I'm remembering a lot of it. There's so much about episode 4 that's here. I wonder how much of it, and episode 3 is the one that follows, like, this has some of it too. I wonder how there's gonna be some in all of them, I think, but like, I wonder if episode 4 is the most accurate, or not, no, accurate's not the right word, the most similar. Anyway, Uncle Rudolph, what are you doing? Yeah, I guess shooting people in the back just isn't for me after all. Hey, that was dangerous. What on earth are you doing? Come on, why else would someone point a gun and pull the trigger?
Rudolph reloaded rapidly, happily, and pulled the trigger again without any sign of hesitation. As the sound of gunfire thundered through the rain, George grabbed at his side and fell to his knees.
That's weird. I guess it really does shoot low. This gun's really got it bad. Somebody, help me. Uncle Rudolph is... Still calling him Uncle.
George started stumbling away, still clutching at his side. His voice as he called for help was weak and thin. In comparison, Rudolph, who stood behind him, looked perfectly calm as he fiddled with his gun and checked his sights.
It hurts. It hurts.
It felt to George as though something had been gouged into his side. It was so painful he could barely stand and walk. He leaned against the trunk of a tree. After he crouched down, trying to cover his wound, he was no longer able to stand back up. George didn't have a clue what was going on. However, he had felt as though something was wrong this whole time. Of course, it was strange that he'd be called out alone to a place like this at a time like this. And yet, how could he have known that something was wrong? After all, his own uncle had told him that his grandfather was asking him to join the family conference. How could he have suspected?
Sorry about this, George-kun. It hurts, doesn't it? If I knew it would come to this, it would have been kinder to blow out your brains from behind. I thought it'd be too cruel to finish you off before you knew what hit you, but it looks like I got it backwards. Meanwhile, Kyrie understood that, yeah.
Yeah, Kyrie understood the prompt.
Why, Uncle Rudolph? Why would my kind uncle do this? Forget about this. But tomorrow night, all of it won't have happened.
With a quick use of the lever handle, he loaded another bullet. The casing of the bullet that had pierced George's side fell heartlessly in front of him.
Everyone's gonna die in a sudden and unfortunate accident. Until that moment, we'll all be a big, happy family. That's how it's gonna be. So don't worry about this. Forget it all.
Of course, George didn't have a clue what Rudolph was talking about. All he knew was that Rudolph wanted to kill him, and that he showed no trace of hesitation. His image of Rudolph as the ideal, cool, joke-loving adult didn't match up with the man standing in front of him holding a gun. No, maybe this feels wrong because it fits him too well. He has that same smile as though he's about to tell some hilarious joke. But he's pointing a gun at me. Why would that kind, funny Uncle Rudolph do this? It made him feel unimaginably sad, and tears flowed from his eyes.
Uncle Rudolph, I admired you so much. Haven't I always told you, George-kun? Make sure you don't end up as an adult like me. Now you see why. In the next world, make learning how to spot villains your first priority, and know you can do it. After all, it's just another kind of studying. Gah!
He bit down the pain in his side. With the last of his strength, George threw his whole body into a roundhouse kick. At the same time, fire spat from Rudolph's gun. The bullet pierced George's chest. George spun around as he fell amidst an outpouring of blood. He moaned wordlessly, clenching blood-stained teeth. A frigid gun was pressed harshly against his temple.
So long. Go become a great man in the next world. Don't get blinded by money like me. You know what? Good for George going down when trying to get a kick out. I can't believe that my uncle would kill for money. You're so innocent. People can kill over money.
The ruthless trigger forestalled any further questions. George's hands, which had been covering his wound, dropped lifelessly. When Rudolph saw the last glimmer of life leave him, he sighed deeply and looked tired.
That was easier than I thought.
Rudolph looked up into the dark, rainy sky, the raindrops hitting him full in the face, and laughed with an indescribable expression, his tongue hanging out.
I thought my conscience would bug me more. Now that it's over, it was pretty easy.
Giggle, giggle, yeah, ha, ha, ha. Rudolph laughed. This was probably just the thing Kyrie had hoped for. It had taken considerable effort to kill George. He may have been merciless, but the last traces of a conscience in Rudolph's heart had probably slowed him down. However, now that he had killed someone with his own hands, a turning point that few people ever reach, Rudolph had finally awakened. No, he finally understood.
It's just like squeezing dough out of a bunch of morons. Same old game of musical chairs. If there's a pile of money in front of you, the first one to reach it wins. The slow ones just get kicked down to hell.
Haven't I driven dozens of poor fools into debt with my earlier swindles? Several of those probably ended up bankrupt, and some of those might have hanged themselves. And I always laughed like it was none of my business. And that's all there is to it. The only difference now is that, for the first time, I've dealt the final blow with my own hands.
Thanks, Kyrie. You're always the best at cutting away my naivete.
Rudolph's evil laugh rang out. The laugh was so purely evil it was almost soothing. Hypocritical evil that still contains some pangs of conscience is far more repulsive to behold. If a man's committed to doing great evil anyway, how much more pleasant and gallant it is when he's wholly devoted to his goal. In that sense, Rudolph's evil smile and laugh were pleasant and gallant indeed. Which means the brutal, bloody stage of the dining hall must have been soothing as well. A clang, a thud, a crack, a squish. A strange mixture of these sounds kept repeating over and over at the same tempo. Each time, a red splash landed on the tablecloth dangling nearby.
ジェシカちゃん
Jessica-chan, can you hear me? Kyrie asked this with the sort of smile any aunt might make to her niece. However, Jessica didn't answer. There was nothing particularly surprising about this. After all, by now, her nose had been broken, her eyes had been smashed, her teeth had been knocked out, and not only her nose, but her entire face was now hardly recognizable as a face, just a lump of bloody flesh. Kyrie finally stopped her task of repeatedly smashing Jessica's face with the stock of her gun. Still sitting on top of Jessica, she tossed her gun to the side, pulled a compact out of her pocket, and looked at her own face in the mirror. Then finally, she realized that her face was covered by speckles of fresh blood.
ひどいあり
How terrible. These clothes will have to go too. With a muffled laugh, Kyrie shakily rose to her feet.
Kiratress?
Jessica wasn't moving anymore. She had been convulsing a bit until a second ago, but now she was as still as stone.
女の顔を
Smashing a woman's face is nothing new to your aunt, okay? Sorry about that. If you hadn't resisted, I could have given you a much cleaner death. Kyrie pulled the tablecloth off and used it like a towel to wipe the blood from all over her body. However, instead of taking the blood off, it just smeared it around, and did nothing to remove the stench of blood and death that covered her. When she got tired of rubbing the tablecloth against the blood, Kyrie walked over to the extension line telephone in the corner of the room. Then she dialed the number for the cousin room in the guest house.
もしもし
Hello, it's me. It's your turn now, Battler-kun. Go to the spot in front of the chapel, please. Yes, that's right. I haven't been given any instructions for Maria-chan. Have her wait there. Yes, keep your wits about you. I'm rooting for you to be chosen as the successor, Battler-kun. With the same smile as usual and the partly wiped splashes of blood still covering her face, Kyrie finished her call to Battler. When she set down the receiver, there was a small knock, and Rudolph came back into the room.
おう
Hey,
でありさま
you look like shit.
ジェシカちゃん思ったより
Jessica-chan has better reflexes than I gave her credit for.
まさかあそこ
I didn't think she'd be able to fight back from a situation like that.
この死にざまじゃ
It's a bit of a shame she has to end up looking like this. What a waste of a good Natsui-esque woman.
そっちは
Weird.
Yeah,
And how about your end? Did he give you much trouble?
問題なしだ
no problems there. Plain and simple.
When Kyrie heard Rudolph's instant response, she favored him with an evil smile. Yes, the man she loved was the sort who could do it if he tried without letting cheap emotions get in the way.
Okay, she specifically told you not to kill him out in front of the chapel, though. Did you move the body, or is this like where it goes wrong because he made a mistake?
He kind of chased him through the woods or something, but I don't know how far, huh?
Okay.
I love you, Rudolph-san. I wouldn't have it any other way.
これで日当が10億出るなら
It's hard to imagine an easier job to net you 1 billion yen.
親父がよく
It's like Dad always said.
男は人生
In the life of every man, there comes one day when he has to be willing to kill.
常に相手を
In other words, always be determined to survive, even if you have to kill to do it. That's my favorite line of his.
お次はどうする
What's next? Myra feels hungry for blood.
次は王子
Fucking hell.
You've got a big job coming up.
バトラ君
Convincing Battler-kun.
Oh, that's right. I'll be a pain. You might have to end up by pulling the trigger.
私を気に入ってるの
I've really enjoyed life as a three-person family with Angie. But if you really want Battler-kun to join in on that, give it your best.
おう
Sure.
普通の眠り
I'll make sure we don't have any any complaints from
大
him.
丈夫
Don't worry, I worked out a scenario to trick him good.
頑張ってね
Good luck.
私も
Even I hope that Angie's beloved big brother doesn't get caught up in the
エンジェル
explosion
大好きな
accident.
分かってるさ
I know.
俺は
Then I'll head back to the
ル
chapel.
ドルフさ
Rudolph-san,
なんだ
What?
んバトラ君が納得しなかった
if you can't convince Battler-kun,
I know. If that happens, bang.
バトラ君は
Battler-kun is independent enough that he left the family out of protest when I married you, remember? If you can only convince him halfway, and if things get nasty later on, he'll prove fatal to us.
分かってる
I know.
信じろ
Believe in me.
もし
And if
バトラ君が
if I decide that Battler-kun is growing suspicious, I'll kill him myself. He's not my kid after all.
Yeah, I know.
いえ
So,
一つだけ
promise you one thing, Kyrie.
What's that?
もし
If I can trick Battler and the three of us make it off this island,
If that happens, what?
Never say the battler isn't your kid again. After all, you're his mother. Please.
Sure, I promise. Kyrie shrugged and answered as she loaded bullets. You go to the chapel. I'll wait until Battler-kun is left and then clean up everything inside the guest house.
Are you sure you'll be okay doing that alone?
That's my line. Battler left the guest house. I skipped over. Under an umbrella. He had been called to the area in front of the chapel just like George had been. Not even 30 minutes had passed since the time George and Jessica had been called out. Apparently, this test didn't last too long.
Okay, so the body was moved, alright. Or they ran into the woods, okay. Damn geezer, first you never come out, not even for lunch, and then you show up in the middle of the night with a test? I bet living as a shut-in's got his sense of day and night all backwards.
Complaining all the way, Battler strolled off into the rain. Almost immediately, he was swallowed up by the darkness of the rose garden and passed out of sight. And then, Kyrie could be seen coming out from the darkness of the rose garden. Her right hand held a gun. Her left, an umbrella. Her inner pocket contained the master keyring she had stolen from Goda. Her right pocket had a handful of bullets. Her left held a knife she had taken from the kitchen. She was a carefully and perfectly outfitted murderer. Another bolt of lightning struck down from the swirling skies. It lit up only half of Kyrie's face. Her cheek was still covered with Jessica's blood. Under the eaves, Kyrie folded up her umbrella, smiled, and spoke to no one. Hey everyone, I'm home. Rudolph could be seen under the eaves of the chapel. He had hidden his gun in the nearby shadows and was now smoking a cigarette.
Should be easy to trick that dimwit. If it doesn't work, that's just too bad.
He glanced over at the place he had stowed his gun. The cigarette smoke began to pleasantly cloud his mind. Battler isn't a kid anymore. He's an adult who can choose his own path through life as he pleases. When animals grow up, it's normal for them to form a group and go on a journey. Humans are the only ones that keep treating their young like kids even after they get big.
If I'd known it'd come to this, I never would have begged for you to come back. I regret dragging you back into the family.
He puffed out those words, along with the smoke. When Battler came, he didn't intend to voice those regrets of his. Rudolph was already determined to play the part of the evil murderer who kills for money.
He's still not here. What's taking him so long?
At that moment, he heard the sound of someone stepping on gravel. He looked up, thinking that Battler had finally arrived, but the sound had come from the direction opposite of the mansion.
Rudolph, how could you do that to my husband? Nikki, so you're alive. Sorry that I'm alive. Too bad, but my husband wasn't so lucky. How could you? How could you?
With a face obscured by anger and tears, Ava slowly walked closer, her gun raised. Her husband had been killed right in front of her. She probably wouldn't even hesitate. Realizing that a gun quivering with anger was pointed right at his chest, Rudolph backed away. As he pretended to retreat, he approached the gun he had hidden in the shadows.
Calm down, Nikki. Put the gun down. I never wanted that to happen. Everything happened so fast, there was nothing I could do. How can you tell such half-baked lies?
As Ava had said, it really had been a half-baked, pointless thing to say. Rudolph would have said anything if he thought it would calm Ava's emotions before she pulled the trigger, which she looked capable of doing at any moment now. Then Rudolph's foot came in contact with his gun.
Let's just talk this over. George-kun should be here soon. Oh. Hey, George-kun, we're over here.
Rudolph waved as though George was coming from behind Ava. Let Ava's attention turn in that direction. That idiot. My simple big sister has always been a sucker. Die! Gunfire. Then, a bit later, the sound of something heavier than rain drip-dropping onto the cobblestone.
Rudolph, I've always been able to see through your tricks.
The bullet Ava fired went straight into Rudolph's chest. The bullet Rudolph fired at Ava missed, landing near her feet.
Guess I was right. This gun does shoot low.
He dropped the gun into a puddle with a splash, staggered backwards, and leaned against the wall of the chapel.
Nah, that's not it. All good westerns end with the bad guy's bullet missing.
Ava dashed up to him, kicked away the gun that had fallen into a puddle, and grabbed Rudolph by the collar.
What about George? Where is he? I won't let you kill him. Sorry, Ineki. Already got him. Liar. Did it in the bushes over there. Go take a look. You'll see soon. Rudolph, you...
Ava, who claimed to know all of her little brother's tricks, also knew that Rudolph's final words, as his consciousness began to fade thanks to the bullet wound, were not a lie.
How could you? George! George!
An empty shell casing bounced off the cobblestone. The furious gun barrel was pressed against Rudolph's forehead.
Go ahead and shoot. I doubt it'll bring you much peace, though.
A bolt of lightning turned everything white. However, the wall of the chapel was stained blood red. A red splash like a crushed tomato came out from the back of Rudolph's head and covered the wall. Then, leaving a red trail behind him, Rudolph sagged downwards, sat onto the ground, and fell over.
Georgie! Georgie! George! Wah!
Ava dashed off toward the bushes. She found George's corpse almost immediately, screamed, and broke down sobbing. Rudolph's bloody corpse was exposed to the rain that ran down off the eaves. His eyes were still wide open. A fist-sized, flesh-covered hole was open in the back of his head, and his insides were exposed to the open air. Inside was a mixed jelly of flesh, brains, and spinal fluid. That goop, which looked like someone had mixed it up with a spoon, dripped from his eyes, nose, ears, mouth, and the hole in his head.
Dad! Dad! Ah!
Angie clutched at her head, sobbing and moaning. Her father had dirtied his hands with murder over money, and on top of that, he had faced such a cruel end, and Angie had been forced to see his corpse. It was hard to imagine a more painful experience for a daughter to go through. I'm totally fed up with this. It's completely meaningless. Berncastle-san, I know you're here somewhere. Please, make this game stop. There's no point to it. As if in answer to that yell, a black shadow appeared a few seats in front of them. Or perhaps she was sitting there the whole time. Maybe we just couldn't see her until we were aware of her. It was, without a doubt, the back of Berncastle's head. Berncastle-san. This is you.
Pipe down back there. Can't you watch the show quietly?
The witch turned around with bored eyes, as though the two people yelling were the strange ones. Please stop this. We realize that this is the sealed Catbox world of October 4th and 5th. The games are like messages, or maybe more like a roundabout love letter. A single message can be conveyed over several games. But now we understand. We know that endless tales can seep out of the sealed 2-day Catbox. And beyond that, I even know the culprit and the motive. That has already been revealed, and it doesn't even have anything to do with this game. We both know the answer, that this is a Catbox tale, so there shouldn't be any need for any further games. If this is supposed to be a game between you and us, then we already know the answer. The game should be over. Just shut up already. Didn't you hear Byrne tell you to be quiet? Another shadow appeared in the next seat over, turned around, and scolded the pair.
There is a point. If you just watch, you'll see it. Giggle, giggle.
Are you the game master?
Not at all.
Then who is it? Could it be Claire?
If you watch, you'll see. Not much longer now.
The tragedy has already reached its climax. Who will survive, I wonder?
You do a good Lambda Delta.
Hey, thanks. Berncastle isn't the game master, then who is? Could Claire have created this cruel tale? Or are there even more witches playing around with this cat box? This is a good time for a break.
Okay. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Oh. I really need
It's all
to
mixed
pee again,
in.
too.
Leon leaning toward Bern Castell. So why are the Ushiromiya family going to Rikenjima? Bern Castell, have you never watched a movie before? You keep watching and information is revealed. This is, sorry to roast her, this is exactly what watching a movie with my mom is like.
Aww. 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 Worst mom, best psychopath polls? What is this? Joe, you enjoying this so far? Nah, it sucks. It sucks. All right. Be back in about 5 minutes. I'll rinse some ads. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Be right back. Hello, chat. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
OBS is bugging out again by showing the chat window over and over on my preview.
Oh no.
But it doesn't show up on the stream. Thank you to Zara91 for the resub. Right before we want to break. Thank you very much. 66 months. 33 times 2. That's how good Expedition 33 is. Thank you to Mick Rascal. Mark Rascal. One of those, maybe, for the resub. Hi, Joff. Hi, Mousely. Ooh.
Sure.
God, I love Umineko so much. I wish crazy middle-aged white women were real. No offense to Mouse, of course.
Wow.
Whoa.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. Do you have a gun?
Do I have a gun? No, I don't like guns. I did a whole bit about how I don't like guns on my stream yesterday. Also, Kyrie is Japanese.
You make an exception.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Anyway, sorry. Let's continue. I'm really enjoying this part so far. By the way, it was a joke when I said it sucked before. Yeah, just in case. I know some people don't understand when I'm joking sometimes. Anyway, here we go. The guest house was wrapped in silence. There were no sounds. No trace of anyone's presence. No breathing from anyone alive. There wasn't anything to be heard anymore. If anything could be heard, it was the sound of the murderer's feet stepping across the floor. The sound of thunder is so good here. Kyrie slowly passed through the lounge. In her right hand was a gun. In her left hand was a knife. The knife was stained with blood, and some was still dripping from the tip, leaving behind red tracks like a demon's footprints. Her hands were filled with tools of murder. Well, that's where the drips came from in the lobby. So she wasn't capable of doing anything but murder. In that sense, at that moment, she was clearly and purely a murderer. The murderer went to the entrance hall, and then, only after reaching the front door, looked down to see the two blood-stained hands of a killer. Those hands gripped the tools of death that had performed a cruel massacre. Then, at last, the murderer realized that it wouldn't even be possible to open the door like this, and tossed aside the knife. Then, the murderer reached out to the door, turned around calmly, and spoke. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, yours.
Sorry, everyone. But don't worry. A few days later, the newspapers will be talking about an unfortunate accident. And I'm sure the news shows, the paper, and rumor mongers everywhere will be sure that you spent your time in happy ignorance until the instant of the accident. In other words, Tsumari. You'll all have a good time. You'll all have had a good time until midnight on October 5th.
So said the one who had stained that bloody guest house red.
At this hour, the cousins are all staying up late and playing around. And the servants who have to get up early are all snoring. The ones on the late shift are probably filling in the log or taking a break about now. That's how it is. From where I am now, I can hear laughter coming from the cousin room.
Humans outside the cat box would probably never understand what Kyrie was saying. Only she, shut inside the cat box of the explosion accident, could know what it really meant. Outside, the rain poured down heavily. Kyrie almost picked up an umbrella, but then stopped suddenly as if she just had thought of something. Then, she started walking out into the rain, not caring at all whether she got wet or not. When the blood reached her eyes, she realized she'd made a mistake. Did the murderer not want an umbrella to get in the way of her gun? Or was she hoping that the rain could act as a shower to get the blood off her? Kyrie stopped walking, as though something unexpected had caught her attention. However, this time it was no whim of hers. How could you kill my husband?
Oh, Ava Nason. That's surprising. How could I have missed you from that distance?
I'm just as surprised. I didn't think I'd survive.
You came here from the underground stairway behind the chapel, right? In that case...
That's right. I bumped into Rudolph in front of the chapel.
And how was he doing?
Oh, just wonderful. We managed to have a friendly sibling chat for the first time in a while.
I see. He's such a show-off, but so unreliable in a tight spot. Looks like you can't do anything without me after all.
After that short exchange of words, Kyrie already knew that Rudolph had been killed. However, no trace of urgency or panic rose to her face. She just closed her eyes with her usual, unconcerned expression, and when she opened them again, she had regained her composed smile.
Thank you. I'm grateful. This way I really can have everything to myself.
What's that blood on your clothes? You just came out of the guest house, didn't you? Don't tell me.
Yeah, that's right. I'm right in the middle of a murder case at the moment.
You killed them? All of them? Even Maria-chan?
There was no need to let them live until morning. When morning came, there would be an uproar, and that could be a pain. They might have used a radio to contact someone off the island and gotten help. So this was clearly the optimal move to take. If you spin the chessboard around and look at it that way, right?
Monster. I can't believe you could be so blinded by greed that you commit murder.
You weren't doing so bad yourself.
I mean, yeah, is the glass raining down on your head right now, Ava? Like what's going on? That was an accident. I didn't mean to kill them. Unlike you.
No, just like me. If that gun hadn't gone off, you would have kept on arguing and jumping at each other. Then the rest of you would have eventually reached the same answer as me, just a few steps slower.
I'm not a murderer.
Not true. You're just a murderer who didn't get a chance. You've just been saved by that accidental discharge. If it weren't for that bit of good luck, and if I hadn't moved before you did, then you would have played the same role I'm playing now. That fact won't go away, no matter how much you try to deny it. It's the truth of a different future.
Don't try and confuse me. However, on the inside, Ava understood. Back then, she had probably been saved by that accidental discharge by coincidence. If the argument had continued much longer, she would have surely have grown a desire to kill Kraus and the others, and might have even carried it out. She simply could not deny the existence of that demon deep within her heart. Only the theater-goers knew. They knew that she could become a killer in another world. Kyrie, who didn't have the theater-going ability, knew this fact as well. Maybe there really was something extraordinary about her after all. So, for some time, Ava could only grind her teeth in silence, still pointing her gun. I don't understand. You're also a mother. You felt the pain of giving birth to your own child. How can you not know how precious a life is? How are you capable of doing all this?
That's the thing about kids. If you just sleep around, they get made all by themselves.
That's not what I'm talking about.
They say that children are bonds, right?
What?
Children are bonds used to tie you to your husband. She was a bond to make Rudolph-san acknowledge me so I could take him back from that woman. But you've killed Rudolph-san now. You understand what that means, right?
What do you mean? I understand.
Just that right now, I'm the wife of no man and I have no intention of being a mother. I'm me, Kyrie. Now that Rudolph-san's dead, I'm not even a Nushiromiya anymore. I live to benefit me.
Right. Rudolph is dead, so maybe you aren't a wife anymore, but you still have Angie-chan, don't you? You're still a mother, aren't you?
Didn't you hear what I just said about bonds? Now that Rudolph-san is gone, Angie is of no use to me.
You. How can any mother say that about her own daughter? Okay, this is too crazy even for me. Alright, sorry. You're gone, Kyrie. You're gone.
Ava Ne-san, let's put a stop to this. We can be honest here.
Honest?
Did either of us marry because we wanted children? We didn't, right? We married because we wanted to live with the man we loved. And once you've married, you never want to let that man go for the rest of your life, correct? Children are just weapons to be used for that goal.
I could never have children for a reason like that.
But people can have children for just that reason.
Kyrie kept on speaking emotionlessly, ignoring the falling rain. Her relaxed smile didn't falter for an instant.
Angie was just a chain I used to tie Rudolph-san to me. Or you could call her a chess piece, someone to play the role of the kid in our family drama. To me, Angie was nothing more than a piece, necessary so I could act the part of the good mother in front of Rudolph-san.
Could you say that to Angie-chan's face?
さすがに気の毒だから本人には言わない。
That would be just a bit too sad, so I won't say it to her directly. I plan to write her a letter asking her to forgive her bad mother, then vanish from her life. You've seen what Rosa-san and Maria-chan are like, right? Now that Rudolph-san's gone, Angie's just a chain tying me down. I'll go back to being just Kyrie and enjoy the rest of my life at my leisure. A new challenge and a new life. And maybe even a new love.
You call yourself human. You call yourself Angie-chan's mother?
Who gives a damn about Angie? I've never liked that little brat.
How can you?
You've been released from your family drama too, haven't you? Let's sing the praises of a woman's freedom. You should thank me for having George Kun killed for you too.
You monster! Two yells and the sound of gunfire thunder across the dark rose garden. Slowly, Ava fell backwards. Then she landed in a puddle, scattering countless drops of water. Across from her, Kyrie spun around as though dancing. Beautiful black rose petals scattered around her. The petals were dark, dark red. As they sprayed from her throat, she spun around in a circle and slowly crumpled. Then she fell to the ground, sending muddy water flying. Two women had shot and fallen. However, when the thunder roared, only Ava sat back up. I don't think I have ever been more fooled by a character than I have been by Kyrie. I don't know if I have ever misread a character so much. Huh. Damn. Ava hadn't been
I know.
shot.
I loved Kyrie in like the first couple of episodes. I thought she was so cool. And then I got here and I also thought she was so cool, like parentheses negative.
Yeah, yeah.
Like really great character. All of when you go back again, like when you go back and do a reread, which I'm forcing you to do at gunpoint and making you do, reading Kyrie in the first couple of episodes like hits so much different.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all of them hit different because you've seen kind of what they're capable of, but with her, it's like, damn, okay.
Did we speak about the observation you had? I can't remember if we had this on call or if we did it on stream. Did we speak about the observation you had about how Kyrie viewed Asumu?
Yeah. Whenever you and I were talking about how she kind of projected how she was feeling onto her.
Yeah, like when Kyrie when that scene when Kyrie was like Asumu like damseled herself in front of Rudolph and like pretended to be afraid of flying in order to like ensnare Rudolph into this relationship. And I remember, I think we talked about it privately, we didn't say on stream, and you said to me, you know, like, yeah, that's just how Kyrie is so calculating, that she was just like, she saw that as a facade, and that was like Asumu's way of entrapping like Rudolph. But no, maybe Asumu was just like that. Maybe Asumu was like legitimately was just that kind of person. And I remember just when I heard that, I was like, oh shit, I had just completely been bought into Kyrie's perception there. That like I didn't even consider that Asumu might have actually legitimately that might have just been how she was, and Rudolph just liked her for how she was genuine and sincere, like in that way.
Yeah, she's written, when you read her, like, even in this scene, right, like, she might be right about Ava, but the way that she's like, well, anybody would just, like, if you kept going, you would have gotten as cold and calculating as me, and, like, maybe Ava feels that way in this moment, but, like, still, again, she has just, like, a giant gap in her perceptions of other people and their motivations and stuff. Again, also when she's talking about why women have children, right? She's like, of course people have children for this. I was like, no, Kyrie, I think like not a lot of people have children for that reason, right? You know what I mean? Like you can like the more Kyrie talks, you can hear the gap in her perception of the world between someone with empathy, which is really cool, I think.
Didn't you call Kyrie crazy like 4 episodes ago? I think you kind of read her somewhat recently. Oh, I in episode 4, I think I was like, whoa, she does have a very like warped outlook on reality, but I didn't realize it was this far. Okay, so to me, maybe it's because I'm a dad. Sorry to pull the dad card again. There's a level of like everything she's done until this scene. Maybe I can kind of see the cold calculatingness of it. I can understand where she's coming from, but just as a parent to just be like, my kid means nothing to me and it's just a tool and it means to an end is just nuts. Like I don't think Rudolph. There's no way Rudolph would have been able to kill Battler. There's no fucking way. There's no clue. But there's no shot. Meanwhile, it seems that Kyrie probably like would kill Battler, kill Angie. Like man, I don't know. I feel like I want to give some tentative criticism to this section so far. I feel like maybe if you view it that Rudolph is trying to play the role and is trying to impress Kyrie here, I feel like Rudolph's change into being like a killer and the way he's like almost like acting like a villain is a little too sudden. Like I would like a little too brash. I wish there was like just a little more hesitation shown here and there maybe. Now that I know more about Kyrie, I feel like her turn makes a lot of sense. I was gonna criticize Kyrie's turn as well, but now that I've seen more of it, I feel like maybe Kyrie, this is on brand for Kyrie. This is real, and she's been like fully masking this whole entire time. Yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of goes to show you. Someone in chat said that this is what psychopaths are really good at masking. It kind of goes to show you that sometimes like realistic writing can actually be bad, because this, to some extent, this feels really sudden and it's coming out of a bit out of nowhere. Just a little bit, not completely out of nowhere, a bit out of nowhere, but that's like true to what this kind of person would be like, you know?
It's also like Bernkastel is trying to get Angie's ass here, so like it's not necessarily the case that Kyrie is this cartoonishly evil, but it is absolutely the case that she might be this cold-hearted without, literally laughing as she beats Jessica to death or whatever. Who knows?
Yeah,
still a cat box.
That was kind of crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. Kyrie's intensity had made her fall backwards, but the bullet had once again slipped right past her. Ava cursed her good luck. What could this luck have saved her husband or her son? Die there, for Angie Chan's sake as well. You'll be killed in the explosion accident. Until the moment of your death, be worried about the daughter you left behind. Yes, I'll write that into the lid of the cat box. When Kyrie heard this, blood dripped from her grinning mouth, and she seemed to say something in response. However, her voice came out only as globs of blood from the hole in her throat, not words. She's probably trying to say Sumari. Mom. It's a lie. It's all a lie.
Angie, please, calm down. This is just a game. That couldn't possibly be what your mother truly feels. It's just something that the Game Master made Aunt Kyrie's piece say.
It's saying that did nothing to calm Angie's sobs. I don't blame her. Even if she knows it's just a game, she's been forced to see not only her mother's death, but also her mother's announcing that she was the culprit of a mass murder who didn't even love her own daughter. Anyone would sob after hearing that.
Bernkastel-san, enough of this. I don't care who the Game Master is. Stop this pointless game right now.
When Leon yelled this, the theater suddenly went pitch black, swallowed in darkness. However, that wasn't enough to shock Leon. Leon continued to yell Bernkastel's name into the darkness, telling the witch to stop this game. Then, a single beam of light shone down upon the stage. There was Claire, the one who had appeared for just a second right before this cruel game began.
Claire, so you were the Game Master after all? I don't get it. Why?
Claire didn't answer. In fact, it looked as though she hadn't even heard. Her eyes were blank, and you couldn't tell what she was looking at. In fact, she was even forgetting to blink. She looked just like a doll. Then, another beam of light lit up the side of the stage. Beneath that light stood Bernkastel. At that same moment, though there appeared to be no one in the audience, a thunderous applause rang out. Giggle. Bernkastel raised her right hand in response to the applause. She kept doing so until it died down.
Bernkastel-san, so you were the master of this game after all.
Leon, how many times do I have to tell you that I'm not the game master?
Then are you saying it's Claire? That's impossible.
Yep, of course it's impossible. After all, Claire died. We were just conducting her funeral. Did you forget that?
Then just who is standing there?
A corpse. She's not a mannequin. So of course, she still has her insides. She's hiding it under a beautiful exterior, but she's actually packed with guts. Oh man, good thing I'm not.
What are you packed full of?
Cookie.
Cookie.
When
Just
Bern
cookie.
Castell raised her right hand, a light fell on it, and a black shining side appeared there. It was cold, merciless, and cruel object, like something a classic Grim Reaper might hold.
What are you planning to do?
When they're alive, you can enjoy watching them struggle. When they're dead, you can enjoy tearing up their guts. Tales are things you get to enjoy twice. That's what it means to be a witch of theater going. Heh. Reread the story, dumbass! Thanks, Ryukishi. Bern Castell pressed the blade of her Reaper scythe against Claire's stomach, and slowly slid it across. Then, along the line she traced, Claire's dress was sliced open. It was now clear that the scythe she held was not a fake one for theatrical use, and it was clear just what she planned to do next that made her cruel smile so fitting. Angie, can you hear me? I hear you. You tear me to bits, make me read. What's next? Are you showing me this worst possible tale to hurt me even more? Making her read and tearing to bits are the same level to Angie. Is this fun for you? Yeah, I'll bet it is. I had a blast too. You think that I'd give up after that? You think I'll just sit around crying any longer because of a disgusting game of yours? Both of you and Leon seem to have the wrong idea. I'm not the game master. This tale is not one that I created. Then that woman in the dress is the game master?
No, she isn't. That can't be. Then who is the game master? Who wove this disgusting tale?
God. You still don't understand.
Press X.
What don't we understand? Angie, you gambled everything on a fate chance of a miracle, throwing yourself forward. I invited you to October 4th and 5th in 1986 out of respect for your courage. What was your goal? To take your family back. That would be a very difficult thing, and without the blessing of a miracle, a thoroughly impossible one. You were prepared for that, weren't you? Yes, I prepared. And I still haven't given up on Uni-chan, Mom, and Dad. Whether you give up or not is not your choice. Sorry, give or not is your choice. That's your own game after all. I won't support you, and I won't even watch. I've already enjoyed my fill of games that use the PCUR, and so I have no need for you any longer. Glad to hear it. Then why am I here? Aren't you the one who invited me? Yes, that's right. I invited you here to thank you for entertaining me for a while as my piece. To thank me? Huh, so this is how witches show gratitude? Sure, this has been loads of fun, you beast. How could you make this kind of game and do that to Dad and Mom? Angie, you made a wish hoping to take your family back. However, you also made another wish, remember? No, I don't. You wanted to know what happened on that day. What happened on Rekenjima on October 4th and 5th, 1986? Didn't Angie leave on her journey with Amakusa because she longed to answer that question? That's right. So what's your point?
You don't mean...
Leon realized what Berncastle was getting at. Realized and was unable to say any more. The game master is neither Berncastle nor Claire. Then who is it? That's the wrong question. There is no game master. Well, Ryukishi, that could mean only one thing. Angie, you still don't understand. What? This is the truth. The insides of the cat box on October 4th and 5th, 1986. Afterwards, Ava survived the explosion by escaping to Kuadorian, and since she never spoke of the inside of the cat box no matter how much you wanted to know, that truth was shut within the cat box for all eternity. What are you saying? Only Ava returned alive. Even though the police claimed it was an accident, the public didn't believe it. Then, she took over her husband's company, and the harder she worked to make it more and more successful, the more enemies she made. A public image of her as a great queen of conspiracy grew stronger and stronger. I'm sure she wanted to tell people about the truth. That truth that no one would ever believe without proof. Bit by bit, Ava's heart began to snap. It's really cool how they made you adopt the perspective of those people that would hate her because of showing the future after episode 3. It's really cool. It's really good writing. You rejected Ava, so she rejected you in turn. The relationship between the last 2 members of your family was strained to the limit. Each time she compared you with her beloved son, she grew more and more twisted and broken. Then, a strange message bottle was picked up and became a topic of conversation. It contained a bizarre story, one that told of a mysterious serial murder connected to the Kinshibus gold. Everyone rejected the explosion accident theory and started to think up conspiracy theories. Some of those theories named Ava as the culprit, which tormented her even more. However, Ava used even that to build up the cat box. And until the moment of her death, she protected it. She protected the lock that held the cat box shut. So, no human would ever reach the truth inside the cat box, not unless those witches who crossed the sea of fragments opened the lock. This is the truth. You're lying. You're lying, lying. This really is the truth. You should be able to say so in red. There's no way you can. Of course there isn't. Ah!
Angie, calm down.
I don't think red can apply to reality. Angie writhed with such strength that the chains on her arms and legs looked like they might snap. All over her body, a red, gooey liquid started to seep out. It was as though cracks had opened up all over her and blood was leaking out of all of them. What's that? You want me to announce it clearly with the red truth? Then I'll say it just for you. That this is all truth. No! Oh man, she can do it. Angie's yell covered up Burns' red truth. Giggle, giggle, giggle. Stupid kid. Excuse me. If only you hadn't made me say that, you could have shut it up inside the cat box. But you just had to ask, right? I knew you would, of course. And so I wanted to see you scream like that. A lovely expression like that should keep me laughing for about 100 years. Giggle, 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 giggle. Go back to being scrap meat. Ha ha ha. Mom, Dad, it's a lie, right? Lies. Lies. Yeah.
Angie?
As Angie held her head and screamed, the blood dripping from her finally grew so thick that it started scattering all over the place. Then, bit by bit, her body began to melt. No, to fall apart. Then, bits of her began to pile up on the chair until she was nothing but a pile of guts and scraps. Is the truth really that sacred? How absurd, how foolish. Why can't humans control their own truth? They stupidly search for the truth like that's all that matters, and when they finally find it and can't stand it, they turn themselves into scrap meat. Hey, are you watching? Claire? You wanted to hide this truth too, didn't you? For fun, you wrote several Catbox tales and planned to seal them in message bottles like the end of a mystery novel you loved. Then you threw them into the sea, to save those who would suffer if they knew this truth. You sealed everything in a Catbox and Ava provided the lock. Giggle, giggle. And I've sliced that box open for you. All that effort you spent to hide it has gone to waste. I've exposed all the truth you hid with your death.
Oh, sorry, Burn Castell's laugh is hitting different after Higurashi. Oh, sorry. That's a very specific damage over time.
Most things do.
Is that what you've been after? You did all of this just to mock Claire's death? And then you showed it to Angie to make her suffer? You really were an evil witch after all.
Yeah. Duh. I've been a witch the whole time. A traveler whose only goal is to escape boredom. Care for it and love it while it's still alive. Then eat the guts when it's dead. That's how witches live.
I cannot forgive you for what you've done. You've hurt Angie and humiliated Claire, the person I would become in another world. I won't forgive you.
Leon, you're still Claire's hope, even after her death.
Huh?
From the moment Claire got thrown off that cliff, her fate was already sealed. I'm sure she felt a little bit of salvation, to know another her lives in happiness in another world.
That's right. I'm her salvation, so I must live life to the fullest for the both of us.
Leon, let me show you just a bit more of this tale of the truth.
I'm not interested.
No, it'll be very interesting. After the duel between Ava and Kyrie, the guest house is wrapped in silence. Let me invite you to the parlor at that point in time.
The parlor? The one in the mansion?
Yeah, Battle is still alive, right?
Sure is.
Vern Castell snapped her fingers, and the scene of the mansion's parlor unfolded before them. In the cruel tale they had just been shown, the parlor hadn't been particularly important. Jessica had been summoned to the parlor, but she was then immediately led to the dining hall and killed there. So, there hadn't been anything to see in the parlor, and, in fact, there was nothing to see in the parlor now appearing before Leon.
Just what's supposed to be here?
Giggle. As you can see, there's nothing here. But watch, I'm about to show you something interesting. What if Battler survived? He made a boat out of the gold. Yeah, gold floats, right?
If you call it interesting, that's a sure sign it isn't.
Giggle, giggle. Go on, take a look. It's right there, right in that corner. Berncastle was pointing at nothing more than a corner of the room. There was nothing there. She had told Leon to look there, so the latter was expecting something terrible to be there. But there was really nothing there at all.
Huh?
That's right, there's nothing there, at least not in this world. But what if we peek into the next fragment over?
Huh?
On the white blank wall, bit by bit, a splash of blood seeped into view. Creepy shot. Then, right there, a corpse appeared. But that couldn't be.
This
Sorry.
is... me?
It was Leon, lying dead against the wall. Ushumi Leon's corpse lay there exposed.
What's going on here? Why am I here? This is supposed to be Claire's world, not mine. Claire and I can't exist at the same time, right?
Yes, that's right. That's because I just switched worlds, switched fragments. Switched to your world, that is.
I don't understand.
It's very simple. They both end the same way. Oh.
I don't get it. Why should I be dead here?
In your world, on October 4th, 1986, Beatrice's funeral was held just before the family conference.
Yes, I know that. And for me, that happened today, a short while ago.
I wonder what will happen between that time and late that night.
Nothing at all. The cousins will all play together, and the whole family will have dinner together.
Then comes the family conference after night falls. You were going to succeed the headship when you turned 20, right? Was the entire family satisfied with that, I wonder?
I don't know if they were satisfied, but the decision had been made. The head made it himself.
Looks like even you don't really believe they were satisfied. That's it right there. Kinzo adored you more than anything, so he tried to make an exception and have you succeed the headship directly. Of course, his children wouldn't have been happy with that. The siblings objected to having Leon succeed the headship. Even Kraus joined in, saying that Leon was still too young. Then, on the night of the family conference, Kinzo tried proposing a difficult riddle.
Could it be?
That's right, the riddle of the epitaph. As you can tell by the mechanism set into the chapel, Kinzo thought of the epitaph trick near the beginning, when the Venture on the Kinjima was being built. He had the romantic idea of someday using it as a test to select his successor. I really didn't think they would go back over to Leon's fragment, but now it makes sense. That's why they're in this scene. Huh? It was so idyllic too. Fuck. Kinzo decided to present that riddle at the family conference. Did he plan to give the position of successor to the person who solved it? Or did he promise to reconsider Leon's position as a successor if it was solved? Either way, Kinzo was confident. He was confident that no one would be able to solve this tough riddle which he had created himself. After that, everything happened exactly like the truth you just saw. The siblings solved it right away, and there was a quarrel over the pile of gold. Giggle. Then, Kiria and Rudolph decided to prevent any chance of the crime being discovered the next morning and an outcry being raised by committing murder late that night. They used the phone to call the kids out from the cousins' room one by one, and then killed them. As the first of the cousins, you were the first to be called out. Then, Kiria shot you dead right here in the parlor. No, that's not quite right. You're the Ushimiya lion from the early evening of October 4th, 1986, so I'll say it this way. Tonight, Kirie will shoot you dead in the parlor.
That's insane. That's right, probability. Just like Leon can be born from Claire thanks to a rare miracle, Aunt Kyria only commits murder with a tiny probability close to 0. That must be it. Aren't you the witch who specializes in finding extremely improbable worlds?
That is correct. I had to find one fragment out of 2,578,917 in order to discover the miracle that is you. However, it was very, very easy to find this result for your world. After all, probability isn't a factor. I'm a witch who can find any miracle no matter how unlikely it is. But I can't find things that don't exist. If the Witch of Certainty really guarantees that something is certain, even I can't win against her.
But then, I'm...
With a 2,575,916 out of 2,578,917 probability, you live in the world where you're Claire, get toyed with by an inescapable fate, and reach a tragic end. And with a 1 out of 2,578,917 probability, you live as Ushiromiya Leon, and are killed by Kyrie tonight. In other words, Sumari, your fate, no, the fate the two of you share, traps you in an inescapable dead end, a hell of fate, with a 2,578,917 out of 2,578,917 probability. To put it another way, Sumari, it's a certain fate with absolutely no chance for a miracle. Hehehehe. Sucks for you, Claire. Or should I say, Beatrice? Just when a bright light seemed to turn the world white, the scene suddenly changed back to the theater. On the stage, Brincastle's Reaper side slid across Claire's stomach as the latter stood absolutely still. A red line was drawn across the white skin, exposed now that the dress had been cut, and black blood began to seep out. Alright, well, I think I know what episode 8 is about now. Beatrice, trapped in that inescapable certain locked away pair of days, you became a witch who could give birth to endless possibilities within that 2-day cat box. In exchange, it was absolutely certain that you would not be saved or rewarded. However, you had a dream. You dreamed of Ushiromiya Leon. You consoled yourself with the thought of a miracle world where you could have lived in happiness without ever becoming Claire. I had to work hard to find Leon. Just as Beato dreamed, Leon's existence is a true miracle, and at the end of your funeral, I wanted to show you that, even with that miracle, you couldn't have escaped from tragedy. Through the small crack between the bars of the jail that imprisoned her, the witch called Beatrice dreamed of a world where she might have been happy. However, the space she could see through that crack in the bars was just another part of the same jail.
The more I hear, the less I understand about you. Why would you do something like this?
I lost the game to Beatrice, so I wanted to get back at her. Giggle, giggle. Yeah, now I feel a lot better about losing that game. Hey Beato, are you watching? Can you see this? And do you remember? Remember when I promised you that a miracle wouldn't occur with certainty? Yeah. So, Leon, allow me to return you to your world right before Beato's eyes. It looks like the theater-going witches are all sick and tired of those happy family get-together scenes. So, I'll send you to the moment just before Kyrie shoots you. Then, I'll make Beato watch that moment. Die, scum Leon. The last hope of that scum Beato. Mwahaha! Brincastle raised her Reaper scythe, swung it down with gusto, and plunged it deep into Claire's stomach. Did you think you'd get an easy death? But humiliating and tearing out a corpse's guts is my specialty. She took the blade end of the scythe and heartlessly, ruthlessly, brutally raised it up into the air. Along a vertical line from Claire's stomach to her chest, the blade cut deeply, slicing Claire open. The red blackened sides jutted out, then burst like a dam breaking, covering the world with dark red entrails. See, if it was me, it'd just be Cookie.
You're different,
Yeah,
for sure.
different, yeah. Whoa! Steal the Italians' gold, you say? You coward, you're sure me, and you call yourself a soldier of the Empire. 566? Uh-oh!
Yeah. Father? I do love and respect you, Father. But your feelings are something I,
Oh, shit.
Why? Why did you save me? Why didn't you let me die? Because of that terrible injury, I've been forced to live in a body like this. I never wanted to live in a body like this. This body that isn't even capable of love. What's the point in living like that? This isn't a human's life. It's like being furniture. That's right, I'm furniture. Furniture! Why didn't you let me die back then? Wah!
Damn.
Huh.
When I came to, I was in the parlor of the mansion. When did I get here? I heard a sound behind me, then slowly turned around. And there.
Sorry. Please don't take this personally. Huh?
I could see down the frigid barrel of the gun Aunt Kyrie was pointing. Then she slowly pulled the trigger. I could feel a razor-sharp wind pass through my body like a knife slicing through butter. Preparing for death and hoping to see my fate until the end, I slowly opened my eyes. The world had been cut in two. Kyrie was frozen in place like a statue, still pointing her gun with a cold smile on her face, and had been cut in half at an angle, the top part of her slowly sliding off to the side. No, that wasn't quite right. That wasn't right at all. It wasn't just Kyrie. The whole world had been sliced in half at an angle, and was slowly sliding off to one side. Then, immediately after, a fissure seemed to appear across the world. It shattered.
Huh? You!
When you own a cat, you tend to pick up their habits. Fuck off. You pointed at Burncastle with the tip of the pitch black sword that had sliced the world, glaring at her. Giggle, giggle. What's this? Are you saying you came back here on a whim? There was no way you'd end things on a happy note. Do you really hate Beatrice so much? Think I'd let her win and get away? I have to pay her back in full for the humiliation she caused me. When I hold a grudge, a mere century isn't long enough for me to forget it. You're a gloomy person. Come on, you mustn't neglect my heart. Giggle, giggle. Are you okay, Leon? Hey, what's wrong? Leon had suddenly doubled over, groaning.
My chest hurts. It's...
Will roughly grabbed the hand that was pressed against Leon's chest and tore it away. Blood was seeping out from where Leon's hand had been. It was the place that the bullet would have entered if Kyrie had shot Leon. Giggle. Looks like Leon's body is almost ready to accept its fate. Leon, hang in there! Damn, these chains. When Will tried to pick Leon's body up, he finally noticed the chains attached to each wrist and ankle. What's this? Are you trying to take that kid and escape? I won't let you. I'm about to let everyone watch as Leon coughs up blood, despairing at the fact that there's no hope in any of the many worlds, before finally dying in agony. Leon isn't a show. Will swung his pitch black sword and destroyed the chains binding Leon. The chains and shackles shattered into little bits like glass and vanished. You intend to get in the way of my fun? You aren't God. All you can do is sneer at fate. Leon's fate is going to be decided by Leon. You can't treat a human's fate like a toy. Giggle, giggle. You got guts saying that to the great Burncastle, witch of the Senate. I have no more use for you either, get it? You've shown that Beatrice's fantasy is a mystery and cut it to pieces. You fulfilled your role. I would have let you be if only you just left quietly. Now that you stroll back in here, you can hardly complain if I make you my plaything. Come to me, my cute kitties. Scratch them up and tear off their skin. Peel them like grapes. Oh yeah, these things. When Burncastle clapped with her hands twice, countless pairs of glaring jewels appeared around Will and Leon. They were clearly cat eyes. The way the drool hung from their mouths looked far more terrifying than any cat.
Well,
I'll handle this. Trimming kitty nails is nothing new to me. I can do that too. It's a real pain in the ass sometimes. The number of jewels surrounding them already reached into the thousands. Will pointed his sword in one direction after another, warding off the surrounding cats. Just get a grip, Leon. You haven't been shot. Don't acknowledge that you have been. No, you're going to be shot. Don't get confused, Will. Leon is a cat. Leon tried to fight the incredible tearing pain. No, it was a fight against the promised future the Burncastle had shown. However, the stake of that future, which the Witch of Miracles had guaranteed would contain no miracle, was firm and merciless. Bit by bit, and yet unceasingly, it continued to pierce into Leon's chest. Listen up. I'm going to break through their perimeter for just a second. When I do, you need to run with all you've got. Doesn't matter where. Just make sure you get far away from this place. Keep on running no matter what happens.
I'll try to the best of my ability. If I can't do it, please forgive me.
If you can't do it, enough whining. I won't forgive you. Neither will Claire. Did you forget that you're Claire's 1 in 2,578,917 chance? If you give up, you're betraying all the other yous in countless worlds. So don't lose heart, keep on struggling and struggling. Don't look for a miracle, be one.
Be a miracle.
You're going to reach a happy future. Don't give up, don't complain. Just you try complaining again. This time I'll pinch your ass. Sorry.
Okay.
This time, I'll pinch your ass. Sorry.
Okay.
How very confident you are telling this kid to be a miracle when you stand before the Witch of Miracles. Miracles are no more than fantasy. Grovel in this world that has been convicted as a mystery, and die horribly like a worm. The witches of theater going are looking forward to watching it. Oh, call that mystery? You think I'd ever accept a mystery without heart? But the cat wants to be made into a shamisen. Strike first. Up a scarf or something? Ah, what a pain. Let's have all of you at once. I'm Willard H. Wright, SSVD's head inquisitor of heresy. This will be the final time I draw my sword. Today, at least.
It's a type of string instrument. I think he's implying he'd make her whiskers into the strings.
Ah, it is an instrument. Yeah, you're right. Trash him, kiddies.
Or her guts, that's true.
Whoa.
Whoa.
At once, all the cat's eyes opened wide, undulating and spinning in a spiral, then swallowed Will up. But Will and Leon weren't swallowed up. The cats that had flown in at them from all directions were now being launched away like they were a balloon popping around the pair. Aw, not bad. I don't give a damn about your kitties. It's just the mama cat I care about. Burncastle, Witch of Miracles. It's about time someone trimmed your claws.
All in on this metaphor, huh?
Yeah. 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 He was probably drunk when he wrote this part. Just like, here we go. Yeah, cat. This is what we're gonna do. Another flash of the black blade spun in a dark tornado and scattered the cats once more. Leon, realizing this was the opening Will had planned, ran all out, still clutching at a heaving chest.
Will, I'm running.
Diana has a weak stomach. Make sure you only give her milk that's warm.
Huh? You shouldn't feed cats milk. It makes them sick.
No, Diana's a special cat. Trust me. By the time Leon asked Will to repeat what he had said, he had already left onto the stage and was now confronting Burncastle. It was like the climax of a show. Loud cheers erupted from the pitch-black audience seating. On either side of Claire, who lay with her insides exposed, stood Will with his pitch-black sword, and Burncastle with a scythe that could harvest miracles from fate. Kyrie and Rudolph were the culprits, and they massacred the people on the island. They called Leon out to the parlor, then shot Leon to death. Sorry, but I can't acknowledge this truth of yours as a mystery. This is all fantasy. Fantasy. You're calling it that to try and let Leon escape fate? By all means, try. Cackle, cackle, giggle, giggle, giggle.
Fuck Higurashi. Anyway. I'm so fine.
You good? You good? You're good? Yeah?
Yeah.
Cucumber? Really? We're doing red? Okay, rule number 1. It is forbidden to have a crime without all clues presented. Surely, Will's black sword must have cut through Berncastle's body. However, it had no effect, like cutting the reflection of the moon on the water. I feel like we're kind of past this, actually. I'm surprised. What's this? What do you mean by clues? I won't accept your mystery with Kiria and Rudolph as the culprits. You won't find clues showing that they're the culprits no matter which game you look at. Of course you won't. Even if they did exist at one point, the whole island blew up. Which means there aren't any clues. And that means this is no mystery, it's fantasy. Huh? It's impossible for an unprovable truth to become truth in the human world. In other words, Samari, even the actual truth cannot cross the boundary of the cat box. Are you trying to shut the truth inside the cat box? Giggle giggle, is this how the mystery genre is supposed to fight? With a laugh like the howl of a wild animal from Higurashi, Berncastle carelessly tossed her side to the side. Fighting itself is a waste of time. Get over here, scum. Try and cut me all you like. I'll listen to all you've got to say. 20 wedges will pierce every part of your heartless mystery. Here it comes. And when you realize you can't defeat me with those 20 wedges, you'll know what'll happen next, right? Giggle, come on. I'll play with you if that's what you want. Ushiromiya Kinzo, Ushiromiya Kraus, Ushiromiya Natsui, Ushiromiya Leon, Ushiromiya Jessica, Ushiromiya Ava, Ushiromiya Hideyoshi, Ushiromiya George, Ushiromiya Rudolph, Ushiromiya Kyrie, Ushiromiya Battler, Ushiromiya Angie, Ushiromiya Rosa, Ushiromiya Maria, Nanjo Terumusa, Renove Genji, Shannon, Canon, Goda, Toshiro, Kumasawa Chio, Willard H. Wright, Bern Castell. 7th game, Requiem of the Golden Witch.
All of the goats.
All of the goats. We haven't seen a goat in a while.
I haven't seen a goat in a while. None of the goats.
Trying to ignore an incredible pain in the chest, Neil kept on running and running without stopping. I dashed out of the theater-going witches, then ran through an incomprehensible world of blackness. Before I knew it, I was running through a place that looked like a sea of stars. Or maybe the bottom of the ocean with stars scattered around. If I get careless for a second, I'll probably trip. No, if I get careless, I won't be able to tell if I'm running, or just making running motions as I freefall, endlessly sinking deeper into the ocean of stars. I just kept on running without any goal or target. I mustn't stop moving. I mustn't fall down here. If I fall, I'll crush the hope of the me's in countless worlds. There's a happy world that the Beatrice dreamed of, and I'm their last hope, the only one who can reach that world. Even though I understand this, the truth thrust in front of me by the witch who controls miracles, who says there can be no miracle. Even before reading this, there was a few times in my life where I've been up against like something really, really difficult to get through, and I've thought of like there's different me's and different realities that are going through the same thing, and it was like a source of like resilience to feel like I'm gonna be one of the ones that gets through it. Yeah. Same. Yeah. Thrust in front of me by the witch who controls miracles, who says there can be no miracle, is cruelly gouging itself into my chest.
That was my biggest cope when I had a stomach tumor, actually. There's no way I could be the one who gets it from the stomach tumor. Right, anyway. Sorry, Will. My body's already...
Then, Leon finally succumbed to the fierce pain and faint and fell over. Leon's body was held roughly from behind and lifted up.
Huh? Will, you're okay.
Is Will meant to be like an idealized battler? No, not really. Don't you give up. Didn't I tell you I pinch your ass?
Sorry. I'm really sorry, but on that day, in that place, I was fated to be killed.
That's right. All humans are fated to die in the end. Does that mean their lives are meaningless? Of course not. What a person's life means, what it's worth, what it is, these are things each person decides for themselves, no matter what sort of fate is forced upon them. Don't accept it. Create your own world for yourself.
Will, your left arm.
Ah, right. Must have forgotten it. It'd be a pain to go back and get it now. There were rips all over Will's body. Also, his left arm had been brutally torn off from the elbow, his clothes were in tatters, and he looked like a blood-stained scarecrow. Then, Leon noticed. Though this place had once felt like a sea filled with stars, both above and below them, those stars had now gathered together and were surrounding them. There was a huge, even number of stars, all glaring at the two of them. Will, holding Leon with one arm, didn't take his sword out. However, he didn't let go. Also, he said that it was the last time he was going to draw it. He was determined to let Leon escape from here, to lead Leon towards the happy tale that the Beatrice had dreamed of. Behind the cats, whose eyes glowed out of the empty darkness, the queen of cats who committed no miracles appeared. Willard, put Leon down. If you do, I'll let you go. Go file a protest with the Great Court. You can put it up for debate.
Will,
I won't leave you behind. I need to tell you why I quit SSVD. Come to think of it, even I don't know that. Why'd you do it? It's because I got fed up with all those damn sob story mysteries. We'll survive, reach a happy ending. I'll show her. Beatrice died in despair, thinking that there were only bad endings. I'll show her that a happy ending can exist. That's why I'll never put you down.
Will.
You can take the rest of my left arm, Cass. I'll give you my legs too if you want them, but I'm not letting go of Leon here. I'll take Leon away from the bad ending you represent, even if I have to crawl my way out of here. Are you okay with this, Leon? Will's planning to die protecting you. You don't want that, right? Go ahead and tell him to leave you be and save himself.
Will.
Yeah.
Please, don't leave me here. I'll certainly survive, and so will you.
Can we get a poll in chat of who you'd rather be right now, Will or Leon? That's the spirit. As he said this, Will held Leon tight. There you have it. We'll keep struggling on, Burn Castell.
We won't give up on the chance of a miracle.
You're saying that? When the Witch of Miracles has promised with certainty that there will be no miracles? Giggle giggle. Hehehe. So long, you two. Go collect dust in the depths of oblivion, unable to even die and disappear. If Leon doesn't win by a landslide, I don't understand my chat.
They also
Come,
put in
kitties.
Burn Castell as an option.
Oh, god damn it. Come, my kitties, I won't order you to kill them. Just clean up the two pieces whose role has ended. $100 million, a trillion, 10 quadrillion cats all bared their fangs. In the starry sky of cat eyes, countless flesh-colored mouths opened, exposing countless teeth. Ooh. The world was wrapped in flesh and blood and fangs.
And that's the end of the Tea Party.
Damn. And then, after all of that, Beatrice walks out from the void and looks at Battler and says, "Now do you believe in magic? What else could have happened there, Battler? Don't you think that now that his magic is real, what else could have happened there? Now you'll sign and go to the Golden Land, right?"
Beatrix once more. All right. So we've got the question marks. For this, you will be Burn and the boys, and I'll be everybody else and narration.
Burning the boys, okay.
Yeah, you're burning the boys.
Burning the boys. All right, before we get into it, let me say some quick thank yous. Thank you, Dominic, for the bits. I can't wait for episode 8 where it's revealed that Umineko is a 150-hour psyop designed to clockwork orange readers into having a carnal lust for evil women and or men with single-digit IQs, and it works too. Kojima has done it again.
Kojima really has done it again.
Wasn't necessary for my chat. Thank you, Donkey2012, for the bits. An alternate interpretation of that Kyrie monologue. She knew she was going to die, was resigned to death when Rudolph died, so she severed the ties between her and Angie so Ava wouldn't blame the kid. Didn't work too well, but she tried. I did actually think of that at the time. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it is a valid interpretation. Don't get me wrong. I think that you could like go on believing that if you want to see her words with that kind of
That's
love.
reading it with love.
Yeah,
That's reading it with love if I've ever heard it.
It did occur to me, like legit, but I don't think so. I think even in that moment, like would you even want to pretend in your last moments to do that? I don't know. Sumari,
Chat, this is Umineko stream. We don't call it copium, we call it reading it with love. Come on. Sorry for nerd.
It's okay. That's a good line. Sumari, Nox's ninth Umineko version. People are allowed to lie. They are allowed to lie. That's true. That's true. The Nowhere 999 is used in bits to say, man, I really think the character design messed you in a negative way. Like, Burn is absolutely your type of character, the one who does not play by the rules and messes around to no end. On top of it all, you play video games exactly how Burn plays Umineko. I really think that you dislike her purely because of her looks. Just imagine if Burn Castle looked like Ramona Flowers played by Mary Elizabeth Winstead. Why are we bringing her into this? She might have been your favorite character by now. I mean, you're not wrong. I said that.
I see.
Yeah, I went out and said that. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it just goes to show you that you shouldn't mess around with this kind of character designs. I blame anime. Thank you, Terraflop, for gifting out 10 gift subs while we're at the conclusion there. Thank you very much, Terraflop. Thank you, Paus, for the bits as well. Wow, the prologue of Fate's Day Night is a lot different than I remember, but Saber is here, so I'm sure it's fine. Thank you to Lamp TD as well for the resub. Episode 7 tea party is kind of cool. Yeah, there was no tea, there was no party. Yeah, pretty good.
0 out of 10.
0 out of 10. All right. So you say
Okay.
I was burning the boys?
Burning the boys, and I'll
Burning
take
the
everyone else's
boys.
narration.
Okay, go for it.
All right. 2 white pieces were set on the chessboard. The countless black pieces surrounding them were now just packed together, not even placed on the squares. Berncastel tipped the 2 white pieces over and took them off the board.
Is it really okay to end it like this?
Yes? Yes, as usual, your reading truly does fall comfortably on my ears, my Miko.
As you wished, I've scraped out even the inner parts of the guts. Was that enough of an answer check for you?
Indeed. I'm quite satisfied. Using the answer you have revealed as a key, I will go back through all the tales so far, opening the closed rooms like treasure boxes, one by one. It's fun finding the key, and it's even more fun to stick it into all the locks. You've done very well, my Miko. From now on, let me enjoy my thoughts alone. This has been enough. The Witch of Theatergoing sat back in her rocking chair, a satisfied smile on her face as though enjoying a pleasant aftertaste. There was no need for a game board anymore. She just had to go back in her mind through the whole set of tales to check whether her theory was right or not. It seemed to leave her pleasantly drunk, even better than the most expensive wine.
Are you done with me now?
You have done well, my Miko. I absolve you of your duty. I will return to my slumber. I'd like to enjoy this pleasant dream for a few more centuries. And when I grow tired of that, you will find yet another tale to keep me entertained. We'll call it Caconia. For those centuries, which will pass in the blink of an eye, I grant you your freedom. Splendidly done, Berncastel, my cute Miko.
It's not like I care. Babaka, go ahead, dry up and die. So long for the rest of time.
You call a few mere centuries for the rest of time? Featherine's consciousness slowly faded away. As the owner of the study's slumber grew deeper, the lights about the room slowly darkened.
Good night forever. Aurora? Aurora? Don't need this game board anymore. I'll take it.
Berncastel reached out towards Beato's game board, which lay on the table in front of Featherine's rocking chair, and tapped it twice. The game board and the pieces flew into the air, folded up and put themselves away, then landed on Berncastel's outstretched right hand.
She immediately started chewing on them. I still haven't had a chance to do any real game mastering. I just did Beato's funeral. That and tearing out the guts. Still haven't done anything.
Berncastel's smile twisted evilly. Then the game board floated up once again, and a world unfolded itself above Bernkastel's palm.
Fucking chat is gonna judge Bernkastel right now like they haven't just murdered people in The Sims before. Like, come on. You've all done some crazy shit in those kinds of games. Hey, pieces of Beato's game. I'm gonna have you spin an incredibly brutal tale that I'll find incredibly entertaining. Tremble in fear of the certain fate you've been promised. By the name of Bernkastel, Witch of Miracles. And as the final game master of Beato's game, I proclaim it. Though, just saying it would be boring. You know, I should follow Beato's rules and say it in red.
Are you sure? There might still be some witches with naive hopes.
Ah, Lambda, so you're here? Of course, you're always wherever I am.
Go on and say it. You tell those naive dreamers.
Yes, I will. As the Witch of Miracles and as the final game master, I proclaim the start of the final game and make you this promise. I won't give this game a happy ending.
Oh well, might as well stop here. A single girl was crying in a desolate, quiet chapel. She was a small girl, only 6 years old. The girl who would, for 12 years starting now, lament the fact that she wasn't on this island during October 4th and 5th, 1986. Then, a single man appeared. Can't be George. The man noticed the girl, walked up to her quietly, trying not to scare her, and put his arms gently around her shoulders. Oni-chan?
I've been looking for you, Angie.
The girl jumped into her big brother's chest and started crying again.
What's wrong? Why are you so sad?
Today, a kid in class bullied me. He said that people on TV were saying Mom had ties to bad people. So he said that Mom and Dad were the culprits and that they probably killed everyone. I asked Aunt Ava, hoping she'd say it wasn't true, but she didn't say anything. Mom and Dad aren't bad people, right? Right?
Poor kid. Everyone keeps saying whatever they like about what might have happened on the island on that day. Sit over here.
Okay. When the man pointed to the floor, a cloud of gold butterflies gathered there and created a chair. The girl obediently sat down on it. You know, don't you, Oni-chan? You know that Mom and Dad aren't bad people, right?
Yeah, of course I know that. I know that none of them were bad people.
Then tell me, what happened that day? What happened on Rikkenjima?
Okay, I'll tell you. This is what happened on that day.
Is it a scary story?
Of course not.
Is it a sad story?
Not at all.
Then what kind of story is it?
You can decide that for yourself when you hear it. It definitely isn't a painful story, so listen up.
Okay, Battler Oni-chan.
On that day, we all went to Rikkenjima. There were a lot of us, and it was an important day, the day of the family conference. Where should I begin?
This is... Oh, this is you.
This is the final game made just for Angie. Listen, Angie. This is what happened on Rikkenjima on that day. It isn't sad or painful at all.
Well...
That hits, man. That hits.
Yeah, that actually got me a little bit.
Yeah. Got me a little bit too, yeah.
Well, now you know what chapter 8 is. Episode 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what? That was a good ending. I don't need any more. I think that maybe...
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Stop it here. Stop it here.
Thank you, Phoenix Uriam, for the 20 gift subs. Sending us off with a crap ton of gift subs. Thank you, Phoenix Uriam. Thank you again, Terraflop, for 10 gift subs as well. Thank you very much, everyone. We are the seagulls crying. Oh, what a take. Thank you, Inu Oblivion.
So, episode 7 is where things started to go wrong in Japan, but in the Western audience is overwhelmingly many people's favorite episode.
I don't know if it's my favorite. It might be my favorite after I think about a lot of things and I process the whole story again. It might be my favorite. It's definitely in the top 3 for sure. It's definitely in the top 3. It might be number 1. I don't know. I feel like it's probably the best paced. It had really good presentation. It flowed really well. A lot was revealed. Almost all of it made sense. So like I'm nitpicking some stuff that doesn't make sense. Like at this point, I'm in a different place in the story, so I have different expectations. So even the bomb thing doesn't really bother me. Maybe it will later when I think about it. However, if I'm looking at it purely from my memory of when was I so locked in and just like amazed and being like, oh my god, I'm enjoying this so much, like it's still episode 1 for me. Sorry. Like, but that might just be expectations. Like after the parlor scene, I just felt like it just kept getting better and better and better. And there's never been a point in this whole entire story that I've enjoyed this more than when they found the first round of bodies in the shed, and then literally everything that came after that. Everything that came after that was just like 10 out of 10. You know what I mean? Just like holy shit. Like really, 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 really good. But I don't know if that part's gonna hold up as much now when I go back and look at it. I know that's not maybe fair, but like this, you know what? I can think I could bump this up to 2 at least. Oh wow, it's different. Right now, I would say episode 1, number 1, and then episode 7, number 2.
That makes sense, yeah. Chad is asking why they didn't like it. There have been a couple of threads on the subreddit that went over this in more detail than I'm able to provide, but a lot of it came down to people reading at the time did not like the solution that was, you know, hammered into your head in this episode. And also I think that they wanted something more like Higurashi, and this wasn't that, so.
SSVD, SS Van Dyne, one of the repentance enforcement agencies supervised by the Great Court of Heaven. Its area of jurisdiction is the 8th District. The SSVD has a long history, even by the standard of the other enforcement agencies, and is known for its strictness and fundamentalism. Many say that the agency is at odds with the times, but is also highly praised by some for still continuing to preserve the basis of the spirit of the law. It is traditional for the agency's chief inquisitor to inherit the name Right, because they are right. So am I streaming solo on Tuesday, or are we doing a co-stream for the first one of episode 8?
I cannot stream on Tuesdays, so.
Yeah, am I skipping Tuesday? Or are we gonna go? Is the next one gonna be Saturday? Is it good to do a co-stream for the opening?
Doing a co-stream for the opening could be fun, yeah.
Okay.
Some of the parts after the opening, it will be better for you to do on your own.
Okay.
I say, not expanding at all.
Maybe Jelly, are you available on Saturday too? Maybe we could do a Three Musketeers next Saturday. Let me just read this real quick. Good morning. This farewell is as sad for me as it is for you. I've prepared a goodbye party for tonight. A game competition will be included as well, so please feel free to participate. The difficulty is small, but not to be trifled with. As this will be the last opportunity, why not take part yourself? Yeah, I can't believe we're at the end. It's been so long. Anyway, is Walrus life? Hey, we got done. We got it done.
We did get it done. We got it done in time for my funny little plans. Yeah.
Hypothetical Walrus. Okay. Hypothetical raid going out. I think Walrus has Umi news. Maybe it's time for Umi news.
Okay, why don't we start next Saturday then, since Jelly is available, and then I think we'll pretty much get exactly enough done next Saturday before it goes into a section it'll be good for you to do by yourself.
Okay, we can do that. Sure. That sounds good.
Checking the timing.
We'll check with Jelly at some point in the week. Sorry. Okay. So there's not going to be a Umineko stream on Tuesday. I'll probably just be Final Fantasy 6 into Expedition 33. With the pacing on Final Fantasy 6, we might be able to start Expedition 33 on Thursday. if I stream on Monday. So that'd be good. Because now we have to play the fucking Donkey Kong game. So, yeah, we need to make some time. And I'm so cool about it. I'm so cool about it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the Donkey Kong. We heard the seagulls crying. Hulugardo used to say, Joe, can you cancel Umineko for real, please? Do it for me? Sure. Why not? Sure. Just for Hulugardo. Done. Anyway, Ray's going through. Oh my god, this keeps happening with the track screen. Anyway, see you later. Have a good rest of your weekend, chat. This was a really good episode. Really good episode. And anyone stuck around or is watching the VOD or on YouTube, see you later. Thanks for watching. You want to say goodbye, Mouse?
Goodbye, Mouse.
Goodbye, Mouse.